Let me get booted up. Let me get everything set up. I'm sure people are probably already waiting on me because I'm a idiot who always starts stream like a little bit late. But yeah, hey, hi, hey, hi, hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing? So our first game of the day is an exciting one. We have a very exciting first game of the day. Or the first set of the day. It's Chads versus Schism. This should be a really good set. Chads is like one of the teams that I think was just like mostly just a bunch of people from like my community, mostly that like I think started from like Scrim nights and then kind of like learned from there, as opposed to having prior comp experience. But they have been looking really good, dude. They've been looking really good. Unfortunately, Schism's killer no-showed, so one of their teammates is filling in. Interesting. Their killer who was their killer L before? I think it was, right? And now he's not there anymore, so they have like a last minute, like a last minute fill. Interesting. Well, still, it should still be a good set regardless, because Schism has a really good group of survivors. Like their survivor team is like very strong. We've seen them play a couple weeks now, and I think it was last week in particular, they were looking really strong. Like they were looking very dominant on the survivor side. And obviously on killer side, we don't really know because since there are normal killers out, but I would expect still to have at least something decent there. So I think this is gonna be interesting. I think it's gonna be an interesting game because I think Chads have been looking really good too for a long time. So this is gonna be an interesting set, I think. This should hopefully be close. I'm very curious to see how this one plays out. But we're gonna be starting out with Blight, and then we're gonna be moving on to Blight. And then if we need the tiebreaker, we will have twins, which will be the only chance for us to see twins for the whole weekend. We actually did not see twins last weekend, and there's not even a guarantee that we'll see twins that we'll see twins today too. But there's at least a chance that we will, and that's really all we got. That's all we got is a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance? But so far we're not seeing any twins, so we might if this one goes to a tiebreaker. But if it doesn't, then I guess we're shit out of luck, man. I guess we are shit out of luck, bruv. I don't see them online to invite, so that's not ideal. Yo, Future saying thanks for 13 months. Said normally I would nano boost Tofu, but since he isn't playing today, I'll just nano anyone playing killer. Good luck, everyone. Hey, yo, thank you for the thought. I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought of the nano boost at least. I appreciate you. Thank you. Jeremy Nico, thank you for hooking up the Milk Shark with us. Milk Shark, welcome back in. Wait, that was yesterday. That wasn't even yesterday. That was Friday. I'm thanking you for a sub that you gave on Friday. Ignore me. I'm dumb. Future saying thank you for 13 months. That was all I missed. So that's it. That's all. Just end. What's up, New Age Dream? How's it going, dude? As much as I don't care for Seth MacFarlane's other work, I started watching The Orville. I don't even know what that is. I don't think I've ever even heard of that. The Orville? I don't think I've even ever heard of that. Comrade, what up, dude? Admiral Aztec, what up, man? Hyping us up for one team to have an off night and get stomped? Hopefully not. Oh, you're saying like, yeah, me just like fucking jinxing everything. Me jinxing everything like I always do, you know? You know how it'd be. What map is Pinhead playing on again? He's playing on, he's playing on Wrecker's Yard. That's right. That's right. Pinhead on Wrecker's Yard is kind of looking to be a little gross. This should be interesting. It's a Starstrek poof. Oh. Did I say Starstrek? Did I just say Strek like ogre? It's Shrek. It's like Shrek but in space. You're gonna log on the stream account one day and it's gonna be a P100 meg, bro. I will fucking delete the account. Crafty, thank you for the 69-month resub that said nice. 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 What's up, mate and G? How's it going, dude? Good to see you, buddy. Don't cast a curse? True. Yo, I should buy the charity case for this account, right? That way I can rock the tofu shirt. I should do that. How do I do that? Would I have to put my shit? Would I have to put like my fucking PayPal info in here though? I ain't trying to do that. Maybe I'll do that off stream sometime. I should buy the charity case, you know? I'm calling your bluff. About what? Nuking the account? You think I won't just pay $20 for a new account that doesn't have a P100 meg? Because I would definitely do that. That is definitely a thing I would do. Please. Please, man, please. Yo, Demaster, what's up, dude? How's it going, buddy? Hello. Are these gamers around? Are the gamers around? Are the gamers there? Are the gamers there and ready to game? I'm mostly looking for coalescence. is who I'm looking to find so I can invite them. But I am not. I'm looking for you, gamer. I'm looking for you. You can gift it from your main account? Oh, yeah, I guess I could, huh? True. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that makes it way easier. Yo, Brissinger, what's up? Thanks for the resub. 49 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Bull's on vacation, unfortunately, as well. Oh, he's not playing. Oh, shit. He was the captain, so he's always just who I invited. So I got to invite somebody else. Oh, so people probably are waiting on me because I've been sitting here waiting for him to come online so I can invite him. But he's not even there. Okay, who else is on the team? Bucket Man. Remember there's a dude named like God Complex last time, but I don't know if that was the name he always goes by or not. Who else was on the team that I could invite? Shit on a literal shingle. Maybe they added me and they're waiting me and they're waiting for me to accept. No. Shit. Shoot. Who are you? I'm gonna accept you. Are you on that team? I don't think. Shit. Shitskis. Get one of them to add you real quick. Okay. Yeah, Get Loose was one of the gamers. Yeah. He was a juicer. I remember. Yin Yang sent a friend invite. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff. That's the fucking... Wait, I can't invite him, though. Hey, that's the stuff. It's because he was already joining. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. All right, cool. This should be good. So, again, Survivor team. This Survivor team has been looking really good the past couple weeks. Kurt, we've seen Kurt play Killer quite a few times. We know he's pretty good. The killers for Chads are probably going to be Kurt and Dino Melon. Some sort of mix of Kurt and Dino Melon are usually the killers for Chads, and they both look really good on most of the killers they play. We've seen Kurt play Pinhead quite a few times. As a matter of fact, we used to see him play Pinhead a lot back in the day, back when we had him on Dead Dog, and he used to do really, really well. So I feel like definitely an experienced Pinhead player coming into this. But that being said, again, this Survivor team has been looking really good, dude. They've been looking really strong. So I really honestly have no idea how this is gonna go. Like if I was a gambling man, I have no idea what I'd put it on, because Chads have been looking really strong, but I feel like Schism has also been looking... We've only seen Schism twice, and they've looked really strong in both of their showings. But I guess, like, the question is, like, just how strong, right? Because that's... I don't know. Like, I feel like I have a pretty good grasp of, like, how good Team Chads is, and they're very solid. But, like, Schism, I'm just like, okay, I know they're good, but how good? Like, are they ridiculously good? Are they just really good? Are they just kind of good? Like, we don't really exactly know the level yet. But we know they're good, so it's going to be interesting. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm very, very curious to see how it goes. Where do we join Scrims? There's forms in the Discord that you can fill out. Exclamation point Scrims will give you a link to the Discord. There's a channel called Forms, and in there you can fill out a form to basically sign up as a team. And if you don't have a team to sign up with and you want to try to sign up solo, there's something called a solo queue form that you can fill out. And you have to have 1,000 hours to fill it out. But if you have over 1,000 hours in DVD, you can fill it out, and we will essentially just match you with other people that filled it out, so that you can have a team of people that you've never met. So yeah. But if you're going to use the solo queue form, again, let me remind you that the whole point of all of this is just to learn and have fun. And we will not be accepting anybody being like dicks or toxic to people that you get teamed up with randomly. Okay? Because I know that getting matched up with people randomly that you've never met before is kind of monka. And like, if anyone is like being like a ragey, douchey fucking person in like a solo queue in like a solo team, like, bro, there ain't no way. Like, what the fuck are you doing? We'll be having to step in and do something about that probably, because that's fucked up, you know. But yeah. You're free to use the solo queue form. Just keep in mind you're going to be playing with random people, and keep in mind you're probably going to be getting your ass kicked at first. And as long as you're willing to go into it with like a learning mentality, then yeah, I mean, you can probably have fun with it. How many people is there usually per team in comp? I mean, anywhere from like 4 to like 8 usually. Like, I mean, it depends on like the league and, you know, the rules for each league. I think here we allow it to be up to 8 players. So you can have as little as 4, because hypothetically you could have 4 survivors, and then you could also have the survivor players also playing killer for you, right? So you can have as low as 4, but you can also, like, if you want to have multiple killer players or like multiple, you know, survivor players that can fill in based on like availability or whatever, then you can have up to like 8. I don't know. 5 minimum and 12 max usually. Oh, do we not even allow a 4 minimum? That's interesting. I thought I honestly thought we allowed a 4 minimum. Yo, see the queen next to the 1 year gamer. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, dude. Where does it be from though? Is this only European server? No. As a matter of fact, we don't even have that many European teams. We have like we only have like 2 or 3. It's mostly NA. But we do have some European teams, but it's not mostly EU. It's mostly NA. That being said, you can sign up from everywhere. We're definitely less likely to get you like a team if you're from somewhere that's like a little less populated, also, and also like a little worse time zone wise. Like if you're from like Oceania, for instance, you might be struggling to find like teammates. Like we might struggle to find 5 people that filled it out, you know. We allow for foreign minimum and 8 max. Most other comp leagues have a 5 minimum and 12 max. Got you. Hey guys, fill out that prediction because we gotta close it. We gotta close that bitch. If you guys didn't get in on it, hurry up and get in on it because we gotta close that bitch real soon. Real soon, like real soon is in like now, like right now, like right nowish, like right now, like maybe yesterday. Okay, I thought that was him finding the box right away, but I forgot that that's the motion of him spawning. Bucket Man has Unbreakable Deliverance. Sprint Burst will make it. Overzealous on Blind Sight is interesting. With Inner Healing. Yin Yang is rocking Blast Mine. Smash Hit, interesting. Adrenaline Windows, so pretty decent chase build. He's got a toolbox. Decisive Strike and Dead Hard on Get Loose, and that's it. We don't even see Deja Vu. No Deja Vu or Prove Thyself, which is interesting. Bucket Man gets found right away, gets hit with some chains. Kurt is rocking a pretty strong build, just a bunch of strong ass perks, man. I mean, like nothing really to say here. Just Corrupt Intervention, Pop Goes the Weasel, Pain Res. Those are probably the 3 best regression / slowdown perks in the game. And also Noed, which is obviously a really good late game perk. And he got a really fast down on the Bucket Man. I mean, that was just really well executed. That down on Bucket Man came in like basically instantly. And he's also right beside Basement. I think he's going in the door that has pallet though, which is a little risky. I got a little scared when he did that just now, but this is going to be a basically instant basement hook for Kurt. So that's a little rough.
They are a waste of good suffering.
Pinhead got to talk shit on his way out of the basement like he do, you know? But that's a pretty fast basement hook for Kurt, so we'll see how they handle it. The Survivor team. Oh, it was also the Deliverance Survivor too. That's extra unfortunate. So like, not only was it a pretty fast unhook or a pretty fast hook, they also are gonna have Deliverance not in play at all. Kurt's gonna find this gen that Dwight's doing. He's gonna hit him with chains, and he's gonna be able to get a Pop Goes the Weasel down on it, which is gonna be an insane amount of value because that gen had a lot of progress. He's also gonna be able to hit him with some chains, but he's not gonna be able to follow up. He will get that pallet stun. The unhook comes in. Kurt's gonna be making his way back. Kurt does have the add-on Original Pain, which means that if he finds the Survivor and then hits him with his chain and then they break free from it, they're gonna go into Deep Wounds, which will basically circumvent any kind of thing like Dead Hard or Off the Record or Borrowed Time or anything of the sort. Those perks become a lot less strong against Pinhead because of Original Pain and the fact that it's the perk that it is. So as you see, bam, he goes into Deep Wounds. Nothing you can really do can help him there, and he goes down pretty quickly. There you go. This is going to be hook number 2 from Kurt, coming in very, very fast. No gens done yet. This could be Pain Res, and if so, that could be big. It is. So that gen that Dwight was working on that got hit by Pop now got hit by Pain Res. So this gen that was at 99 is now still at like 70. So perk's getting a lot of value there. Tons of regression coming in. And Kurt's gonna make his way back to kick it again because he just knows it's free pop value. He's like, hey man, I got this perk Pop Goes the Weasel. I know this here gen that you're working on. But Yin Yang fucking hitting him with the old Blast Mine, so he is gonna punish him a little bit for it. But Kurt's just gonna quickly kick that, get some value on his perk, and then head back to the hook. He sees the unhook coming in from Jonathan. Meg is gonna be getting off the hook. Box will be getting solid, but Kurt is very determined to get this Meg out of the game, and he's in a pretty good position to do it pretty quickly. At like 5 gens left. Ooh, intercepted by Nancy, I think. Yeah, I think it was intercepted by Nancy. Either that or he hit Meg and then Nancy just broke the chains for her so that she didn't get hit by Original Pain. I'm not sure. Ooh, Impaling Wire getting some value, but not a whole lot, but at least a little bit. Oh, never mind. Impaling Wire is doing work. Oh my god, Impaling Wire is still going. Holy shit, the value from Impaling Wire. Wow. That was ridiculous. If you guys don't know, the other purple add-on he has, Impaling Wire, makes it so that if you break a chain with the environment, Normally what would happen is that if you break a chain with the environment, one random chain will spawn to make up for it. But Impaling Wire makes it so that two will spawn. So basically, if you're breaking all your chains with the environment, you'll just get more and more chains. And then if those land and you break those with the environment, then you get more and more chains. And it's like exponential growth out the huzzah. Anyway, Kurt gets his kill at 4 gens left. But it got a ton of value there. Like that, it was spawning chains for literally like 10 seconds straight. That was wild. But Kurt does get his kill with 4 gens left. So that's a big... I mean, it's going to basically be 3 gens left once Yin Yang finishes this. There you go. It's essentially 3 gens left. But still, a kill at 3 gens left feels pretty powerful. He does have Pop Goes the Weasel up still. He finds Nancy. Gets some quick chains onto her. Gets a hit as well. Gonna follow up with some more chains. She's only at this pretty bad tile. Oh. I think she'll be able to get to the pallet though. Never mind. I actually thought this was a double window tile, but it was actually a pallet window tile. This tile isn't terrible. It's definitely not amazing, but it's not terrible. Kurt managing to hit all these chains though, man. He is real accurate with these chains. Gonna go ahead and hit those chains when they get loose. Gonna get the down. Likely a pain res. Yep, there's the pain res. Jonathan gonna get hit by it. He's gonna get out of here and maybe try to get the box. But actually, he's going to get found by Kurt. And Kurt might find that box if Jonathan heads over that way. It's going to be close. The box was in this corner, wasn't it? Yeah, it's right there. The box is right there. And we currently have a chain hunt. I'm not sure if Kurt heard it or not, but he might have. And if he did, okay, something you can do that's really, really strong. And Kurt might do it even on accident here. He's not. But if you would have hooked him right beside the box, like right on top of the box, that is such a deadly position to be in, because the box is like chain hunting people and then you have a hook right beside it. Instead, he takes the pain res. The box is in that corner with the bus, and they're currently chain hunted. This is such a tough spot for survivors, man. They're currently dealing with a chain hunt. They have a survivor on hook. The box is near the survivor on hook. Kurt's gonna protect that vault onto Yin Yang. He's gonna be able to get a hit there. So there he goes. Yin Yang getting that hit. He's gonna be getting some distance away, although not too far. Kurt hitting those chains, even with him juking out. Down goes Yin Yang, and this is gonna be it. I think that's gonna be it. Kurt sees Get Loose. They don't have Unbreakable in play because it was on Bucket Man. And yeah, this is gonna be it. Kurt's just gonna end the game right here. Kurt, the absolute monster, is literally just going to end this game at 3 gens left. 4K, 3 gens left. That's a massive, massive result from Kurt. Holy. I mean, there's not really much else to say. He just kind of came in and played like the cleanest game. Like, I don't even really know what to say about it. Like, he just hit every chain, got his downs where he needed to, got his hooks, killed Meg as fast as possible. And yeah, man, that was just a very, very well executed game. There's not really much else to say about it. I will say that I think the survivors maybe... Oh, I think I bugged him out. By switching to him as he was hooking. He's not actually just standing there. He's currently looking for the slug. Okay, there he is. He's now unbugged. Anyway, I feel like... Okay, I'm wondering if something is going on with the survivor builds where I'm wondering if they're like practicing for other leagues too or something, because they're missing a lot of perks that seem like obvious things to run, right? Like, where's Deja Vu? Where's Prove Thyself? Where's, for instance, where's like Self-Aware? We actually allow Self-Aware. I think that's the name of the perk. Fixated, Self-Aware, whatever the fuck it's called nowadays. I think it's called Self-Aware. We allow that perk too, which is crazy strong against Pinhead. But even like Deja Vu, Prove Thyself and stuff, like those perks are not in their builds at all, which makes me wonder if they're not like trying to practice for like other leagues too, if they're trying to get some old 2-for-1 in, you know, doing scrims here while also practicing maybe. Because yeah, I feel like their builds felt, I mean, they at least felt untraditional, and it felt like they were like missing perks that we almost always see. But maybe, honestly, maybe that was also just their choice. It's hard to say. Like, it might have just been their choice to do that, and it maybe had nothing to do with anything that I'm saying. So who knows? But I do find it interesting. Regardless, though, Kurt gets a really strong result there. I mean, it's hard to say much else about it. I mean, 4K at 3 gens left is going to be very hard to beat for the killer from Schism. Again, especially considering that the killer from Schism is apparently filling in for who is supposed to be playing killer on Schism, who is currently not there. Apparently he couldn't make it this weekend, which is pretty unfortunate. So they kind of have like a little bit of a last minute fill. So even tougher for him that he now has to not only last minute fill, but get a better result than a 4K3 gens. Gonna be a little tough. Gonna be a little tough. But we'll see what he can do. I think the killer is gonna be yin yang. So we'll see what he can do against Chad's survivors. But gonna need a really, really good result for this one, because that's tough. That is a very, very tough setup right there. My lord. My lord, my lord. Where's Buckle Up for the People? True, although we actually don't see Buckle Up for the People constantly. Buckle Up for the People is interesting because I think that combo is super OP, but I also feel like for the people on like the Deliverance Survivor, or sorry, not on the Deliverance Survivor. No, yeah, on the Deliverance Survivor. Sorry, I got that backwards. I think putting for the people on the Deliverance Survivor is also just really, really good. And also having Sprint Burst on the Deliverance Survivor is really, really good. So like, I don't know, man. I do feel like that if you have for the people and someone other than the Deliverance Survivor, I feel like you probably should just slap Buckle Up on there. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna do Deliverance Unbreakable for the people, you kind of need the fourth perk to be Sprint Burst. I think. Like, I think it's more valuable to have Sprint Burst there than to have Buckle Up there. You know, Killer's Bucket Man. Oh, Bucket Man's playing Killer. Oh, I see. Oh, then I think he's got to add me. I see. Imagine having a toxic combo not banned and still not use it. True. Perks are toxic as shit. I agree. I agree with you, man. Couldn't have said it better myself. I agree. Earthly, what up? Thanks for the resub. 35 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. When does Alien drop? Probably like 2 weeks from now. Like 2 weeks and some change. I'm pretty sure it always happens about 3 weeks after the PTB, and the PTB was last Tuesday, so it's going to be like 2 Tuesdays from now. Like, not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after next Tuesday. Like, Tuesday in 2 weeks. 2 weeks Tuesday. August 29th. Yeah, there you go. Chat, yeah, maybe chat will just tell you August 29th. That's probably a better way of saying it. Sure. August 29th. Why not? That sounds much, much better. Aliens have already dropped according to the U.S. government. True, dude. True. They're like, guys, look, UFOs. Ignore the fact that you can't afford to eat anymore. Look, UFOs. Look. Ignore the fact that the billionaires are hoarding even more wealth and you guys can't afford to pay for food anymore. UFOs, guys, look at the UFOs. Aliens, bro. Look, we're the government and we're talking about aliens. Aliens, bro. What's up, Q? How you been, dude? Good to see you, man. What up? Buckle will be pretty useless against Pinhead with original pain, to be fair. You'd be deep winning by the chains. That's actually a pretty good point. Yeah, Dynamelon's right. Yeah, I think Buckle Up in general would be pretty dog shit against Pinhead, yeah. I mean, I still do think that we don't see Buckle Up for the people enough in like our regular matches. But yeah, specifically in this matchup, that add-on, or yeah, that combo makes no sense. I'm still surprised not to see Deja Vu or Prove Thyself, though. I feel like those perks are kind of like shoo-ins. At least Deja Vu. At the very least, Deja Vu feels like a shoo-in, no matter what, you know? What's up, Yabba? I'm doing, yo, how's it going? Hello? Nikki, what up? I'm telling you, Kurt is as jacked as he is, or sorry, as cracked as he is jacked. I saw him on 7-Eleven the other day buying diapers and a 6-pack of Red Bull. I asked him what diapers before, and he said, they are to contain my full power so I don't absolutely shit on these kids. And then he moonwalked out of the door. I feel like I've heard that story before about a couple people. We have a lot of people buying diapers at 7-Eleven, apparently. So, that's interesting. Because I feel like I'm hearing that story about quite a few different people. Behavior planned perfectly. Players are going to play Texas Chainsaw for a week, then bam, new Alien DLC. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, they didn't really plan it, but... Oh. They didn't exactly plan it, but I mean, it still is good on them. Yeah. Except... the limit does not exist. The limit does not exist. I'm trying, Bucket Man. I swear I'm trying. Okay, there we go. There we go. I promise I'm trying, man. I promise. Okay, Perfect. And why does everyone moonwalk out of the door? Because that's how Chads moonwalk out of doors, I guess, you know? Taylor Peach, what up? Hope doing well too. Good to see you. What up? Is Deja Vu ever proved? These days, I think Deja Vu is probably better than Prove, yeah. Like, I mean, if you really think about it, Deja Vu gives a 6% bonus pretty much all the time, assuming you're doing one of the 3 gens. Whereas Prove gives a 10% bonus only if you're doing a gen, right? Like Prove has a little bit of a bigger speed bonus, but it's only if you're doing, so it kind of has like an extra requirement. Whereas Deja Vu's requirement is just that you're doing one of the 3 gens that is marked. So I feel like Deja Vu feels like it's overall more consistent with the value. That being said, Prove Thyself is still really good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that Prove Thyself is bad by any means. It's just that both perks are insane. Is really more what it is. But I do think the Deja Vu seems like more of the obvious shoe-in. It also just gives you info, right? Deja Vu is also a good info perk. Like, it'll let you know. Like, I feel like you can figure out if there's a really, really bad gen setup even earlier. Like, I think a good team will be able to figure out a bad gen setup anyway. Like, even without Deja Vu, I think you can still figure that out just through, like, awareness and comms and stuff, you know? Like, I think you'll find it. But Deja Vu makes it just even easier and quicker, right? Like, if there is a bad gen setup, you'll know about it instantly. Like, you'll have 3 gens marked, and then you'll see a 4th gen just outside of the fucking mark thing or something, and you'll be like, oh, well, then there we go. There's a horrible gen setup, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. You shouldn't be stacking on gens for the most part, unless your team isn't super confident in the first chase. So Prove isn't the best perk, isn't necessarily the best perk to bring. Yeah, well, that's why I think Deja Vu is probably better. But I still think Prove is still really good, right? Because there is times where you do want to stack on gens, you know? Even if it's not right away. I just think Deja Vu gives more consistent value, you know? Like, it's just consistent 6% all the time, plus the info. Whereas, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, Prove, there is a lot of situations where you don't want to prove a gen, you know? Yeah, skin, that makes sense. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. How do you think do you think Ultimate Weapon... How do you think Ultimate Weapon with be nerfed before live? I'm guessing you're going to say will be nerfed. I don't know if it will be nerfed. I'm pretty sure people don't really realize how strong Ultimate Weapon is. Because, like, it gives strength in a way that, like... To be fair with you, Ultimate Weapon, I guess, really isn't that good unless you're good at Killer. Like, it's like, in my opinion, the best tracking perk that's probably ever existed. But, like, if you don't know how to play Killer, then the tracking is not going to help you. So, like, I feel like it's fine. Uh-oh, did Bucketman forget the map? Uh-oh. Rut-row. Because, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not going to get changed. I feel like people don't even know why. Like, dude, I actually made a tweet about it. I made a tweet about how everyone keeps making a big deal about, whatchamacallit? People keep making a big deal about the fucking Rapid Brutality perk or whatever. And I was like, dude, why is everyone making a big deal about this useless ass perk when literally Ultimate Weapon is sitting right there, the strongest tracking perk ever, and no one fucking talks about it? Like, what the fuck? And even me just saying that on Twitter, everybody was like, oh my god, you think just people screaming in your terror radius is OP? Oh my god, you must think Doctor's OP. Ha ha ha. And I'm just like, okay. So people just don't know. I mean, I think at the end of the day, people just don't know how strong Ultimate Weapon is. And I think a lot of it comes from the fact that, like, I feel like if you're not, like, actually really good at Killer, and if you don't know what to do with the information that you're getting, then it's really not good, right? Like, a bad Killer isn't going to just put on Ultimate Weapon and then suddenly be good, right? Like, it's not going to do anything for you if you're not good at the game. But if you are good at the game, it's going to be fucking insane. It's going to be fucking nuts, dude. Is Tina just, like, hanging out in game? Hello? Tina? Why is Tina still in a match? Is Tina just like, no, I'm staying in this one. No, I like this map. No, we got Dead Dog Saloon. I like it here. I'm staying here. I'm not coming back. Don't use Twitter people who don't actually know how to have conversations. Yeah, true. I mean, that's true, but I can still, like, use it as, like, a basis of thinking. Because I do think that, like, again, on most people, it's probably not going to be a big deal. Like, I think on most Killer players, Ultimate Weapon is isn't really going to matter much at all. But I'll tell you this much: if we allowed Ultimate Weapon in scrims, can guarantee you that some good players would slap on Ultimate Weapon and be insane to deal with. It would be so fucking hard to deal with the amount of information that they would get. Like, guarantee you, like, good killers would utilize the shit out of it in scrims, and it would be fucking disgusting. Like, it is actually an insane perk. But again, I don't, but like, because of that, the whole point of this rant is that basically, I don't think it's gonna get nerfed, is kind of what I'm getting at. I feel like when a perk like that is, like, not obviously strong, then, like, they're not gonna nerf it, right? Like, I don't think the devs are even aware that it's strong. They probably think it's like not strong because like why would they think it's strong, you know? I generally use ultimate weapon almost every single game on basically every killer. Yeah, same. I feel like I would probably be rocking like corrupt intervention, ultimate weapon, like pop pain res or some shit, you know, or like I don't know, fill in 2 more perks depending on whoever the fuck you're playing, and that's gonna be an insane perk or like an insane build on almost everybody. Yeah. What's it do, chat? Ultimate weapon makes it so that basically it activates whenever you let's play Legion instead of Pinhead. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, ultimate weapon's a perk where basically it activates whenever you open a locker, and then it stays active for 30 seconds. And during those 30 seconds, the first time a survivor enters your terror radius, they'll scream. So you basically open a locker, and then you have a 30-second period of time where you just walk around and just get like fucking notifications of where survivors are. It's just a ton of information. It's a ton of information, and it's also not countered by distortion or off the record or any of the popular perks that people use. It's only countered by Calm Spirit, and who the fuck uses Calm Spirit, right? Like, no one uses Calm Spirit. So you basically just open a locker, and then you get a ton of information for free. And also, the information that you get is also near you as well, which is huge. Like, knowing where people are near you is way more valuable than knowing where people are, like, far away from you, you know? Usually, most of the perks that we have that show you where people are from, like, far away, you know? Stuff like barbecue and chili, where it's like, yeah, you see the auras of people like 40 meters away, but like if they're 40 meters away, like whatever, right? The people that are close to you are the ones that really matter. So being able to figure out where they are close to you is massive. Massive, massive, massive. I use Calm Spirit every game. I'm a Calm Spirit man. Do you actually? Unironically, actually? Because I feel like when I play killer, I see Calm Spirit 1 out of every like 100 matches, I feel like. Like I never fucking see that shit. Also, Leopard Print Queen, thank you for the 3 months and said, been looking for a while. Just want to say thanks for the great channel. Yo, thank you, man. That was like 20 minutes ago, but thank you. Silly Queen, thank you for the resub. K-Roar, Earthly, thank you for the 35. Appreciate it. K-Roar, thanks for the 11. I think I got everybody. Zaxxus, thanks for the 100 bits. I just want to make sure I thank you guys all. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you for the support. All right, I think we're ready now. Bucket Man, on Cenobite. He's got Agitation, Pain Res, Pop, Corrupted Intervention, same add-on. So same build as Kurt, except no NOED, obviously, because he needs to 4K at like a very low amount of gens. So obviously NOED wouldn't really do much for him. See, Dynamelon is rocking self-aware, so he's gonna have like the faster move speed while chained. He's also got flip-flop power struggle, which is very interesting. Along with Smash Hit. Smash Hit should work with that too and get him a speed boost afterwards. Pretty altruistic build here on Flopper, but he also has DS. Tina's rocking Kinship, Adrenaline, and Overcome. Also a pretty decent build for being chased. And we'll see how this plays out. Okay, Bucket Man did manage to find a box immediately, so that's good. Does sniff out the box. Gets information on where everybody is. This will also spawn a chain hunt. They're all also going to be chained up for a second. Well, they're already de-chained, but this will spawn a chain hunt that they'll have to deal with. He also sees where everybody is, so it should give him a little bit more information roughly on where the box will spawn. Oh, finds Dame, who sprint bursts away. Now, as Bucket Man, again, I'm curious to know. I don't really know how much people pay attention to this kind of stuff, but I'm assuming if you are paying attention, they should know that like from like my I think it's easy to like say this kind of shit from like the casting point of view because I'm not actually playing. When you're playing, you got to be like worrying about your actual play, right? You got to be like, okay, let me make sure I don't miss chains like I just did, right? So like he might be thinking more about that. But if assuming we just saw Dame sprint burst, we should definitely know that Dame is the like Deliverance Unbreakable survivor almost surely, right? Almost surely. I mean, obviously it's not a guarantee, but I feel like it's a pretty high chance, and I'm pretty sure they are right. Yes. So that makes this a pretty good chase, I would say. That being said, Dame is doing a pretty good job of not dying at the moment. Did get hit once. Managed to turn that corner on Shaq before the portal got there. He's running out back of Shaq. This pallet is pretty weak though, so Dame's in trouble. Ooh, doesn't get hit by that one though. Bucket Man kind of struggling to hit his chains. Dame makes his pallet and pre-throws it. Bucket Man's gonna go ahead and kick it. Where's Dame gonna head off to now? Has this window. Buying a good bit of time though. 1 gen pops. Oh, Dynamelon's there for the body block. He's gonna eat the chains. And he's fine. 1 gen done, so they're 1 gen away from a tie. Dynamelon's still here to take the hit. Oh no, Bucket Man couldn't quite get the portal through the wall. And he's still following him. Dynamelon's still here too, though. Still can't quite get a chain on him. Just can't quite get the chain on him. Did manage to hit Dynamelon with it once, but can't quite get it on Dame. Trying to bait something to his vault. Doesn't really get anything, though. These guys are still just looping with friends. So we're just looping with friends, boys. Looping with friends. Dino's gonna throw the pallet. He has whatchamacallit? Smash hit. So he got some speed out of that. But he's gonna be gonzo. Bucket Man looked around for him, couldn't find him. Dame is gone? Dame is gone, I think. Yeah, Dame is like, well, not completely gone, but pretty far out of there. Gen number 2 gets done. That one locks up the tie. So basically, the win condition now is just them finishing one more gen. And the fact that Bucket Man still hasn't gotten it down, I think this basically secures this for Chads, pretty much. Like, Bucket Man needed to have an insane game and basically have like an insanely fast start, similar to what Kurt had, right? He needed to have like a super fast start where he gets like hits and downs extremely early, but wasn't quite able to get it. These guys are doing a really good job. I think at this point he might be in his head a little bit because I feel like that portal was kind of thrown out at a bad time. He kind of like threw it out as he walked into Shack as opposed to like beforehand. So I feel like his portal timings are a little bit off now, but he might just be in his own head and just be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like at this point with how bad this match beginning is going, it's going to be tough. Does get some chains on the Dialer, who vaults out. Holy shit, impaling wire, spawning a goddamn plethora of chains. Not a whole lot of them land though, and they're still just running around Shack together. How long is this looping with friends going to go? They hit with the hit on Dynamelon comes in. Dame is still not down yet, and neither is Dynamelon. Okay. Patient. Dame gets the pallet throw though, gets the stun. Dynamelon's there to break the chains. This is the most bizarre shit. Dino's still here to break chains. Dino, I think, is just willing to die for Dame at this point. And he will. He's going to go down under pallet, which we know is going to be pretty good for Dino. But Bucket Man is like, hey, this is a pretty good opportunity to slug, so he does. Dame's going to go down too. But here's the thing, like, Dynamelon going down under pallet. I mean, okay, the game's over now. Like the game is over because they finished 3 gens. But this is, oh, he's going to get it anyway. Never mind, he's going to get it anyway. He gets the power struggle stun. I actually thought that Bucket Man might just leave him under pallet. Because I feel like he could have just let them under pallet, and then he could have had 2 survivors here. But he actually went to pick him up, and then he got the flip flop unbreakable play. So Dino freeing himself also had smash hit, so he just got the fuck out of there afterwards too. So hey, good play from Dino. I do feel like it probably would have been more worth it for Bucket Man to just slug him there and kind of keep him by the hook, right? So you just have 2 survivors nearby. That hook comes in. Looks like from Flopper, who also for the Peabode. Flopper kind of in some trouble now. He uses for the people. He does have live, but I don't know if he'll even be able to activate it. No, he's just gonna go down. He's not even gonna be able to get it off. Dame's got the box. Needs to wait until the chain spawns before you start, or until the chain goes before you start solving. Like, let the chain miss and then start solving. Like, now start solving, you know? Well, I guess you don't want to solve now because you want to get away from the killer, but still. Like, you get my point, right? Oh, Bucket Man's taking him basement, actually. Oh, the agitation. Okay. Agi taking Flopper basement. Dame's going to solve the box. 1 gen left. Tina's currently working one. Dino's going to come up and ask for some heals. And Dame got spotted. Ooh, a little bit close on the portal. Bucket Man wants to head back. No one's currently going for the save, though, so Bucket Man's not really going to find anybody catching his way. Or, sorry, he's not going to catch anybody on their way back or anything. They're currently just healing. He does see them here, though, so he knows that they healed here. So he knows where all 3 are, right? Like, he's going to know that Dame was off to the side, and he's going to know that Dino was there, and that Dino most likely got healed by Tina, who was also there. So he's going to be able to back up and play this basement a little bit. Dino trying to make some moves for it without getting too close. Dame, though, heading down. Dame's going to get the save. So they are going to get Flopper off before struggle. There we go. I think the whole time that this has been going on, I think Tina's been doing a gen, too. Yeah, she's currently on a gen that's at, like, 60. Okay, Dino got hit by some chains, but gets away from it. Gets the Shack Pilot throw. Probably gets to Smash It up again because Smash It has like no fucking cooldown whatsoever anymore, I swear. So yeah, he's out of here, and Bucket Man has like basically nothing to work with now. He's basically got nothing to work with. They're going to be solving the box. He does find the gen that Tina was working on, but he can't seem to find the Tina that was working on it, so he's just going to kick it. Dame's chilling. Dynamelon just solved the box. Flopper's trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. And Tina is chilling and wanting to get back on that gen as soon as they can. Waiting. Patiently waiting. Ooh, stealthing. Bucket Man just can't quite find her. Oh. Okay. Finds her now. Now finds her. Eventually does find Tina. Is going to get some chains on her. Gonna get a hit. I think Tina had to overcome, though, so I think she's going to get a lot of distance out of that, right? Yeah, she should get a lot of distance there, so I think she'll just probably bolt away from that generator, which will allow her teammates to basically just hop on and finish it in her absence. Kind of runs into the wall there instead of making it through the pallet, but does make it to the pallet. Throws it. This pallet's not exactly the strongest, but you can sometimes play it at least a little bit. Bucket Man not quite seeing where she went. Kind of loses track of her a little bit. She kind of just left the tile and ran away. That's going to get her a lot of distance, and yeah, she's kind of out of this bitch. She's gonzo. Ooh, and there's adrenaline too. The final gen pops, and Tina had adrenaline, so she's going to be even faster again. So there she goes. So all five gens are done. Both exit gates powered. No endgame perks at all. There's no Noah. There's no way out. There's really nothing here to help him. I mean, obviously, because he had to get his win condition was basically winning like super fucking early. But the other gate's open. Dino's here to body block. It's kind of looking like this might end up being a... Yep, this looks like it's going to be a 4 out. Bucket Man can't quite get that chain. That, like, pretty much his only hope was getting a good chain there and then kind of following up with that. But at this point, even if he gets this chain on the front survivor, they're going to be able to break all the chains and still body block for him. So I don't think it's really going to matter. Yeah, there's really no way to get it down here. And there they go. There they go. Chads get out. Pretty dominant performance on Chads from the pinhead set. Very, very dominant performance. Bucket Man needed a pretty insane result. Like, he needed a pretty massively insane result in terms of, like, what he needed to win. And he got pretty much the opposite. So that was pretty much, like... I mean, yeah, it goes without saying. That was a pretty one-sided set, I'd say. Like, in terms of that killer. Like, very, very strong result from Kurt. And then Chad Survivors came in and played very, very well. Bucket Man just couldn't quite get anything going. Dame was doing a really good job in chase. Dynamelon did a really good job of protecting as well. And the chains just weren't quite landing. And, yeah, Dynamelon just doing... Or sorry, not Dynamelon. Chads and Dynamelon. Dynamelon and the rest of Chads kind of just doing work. Putting on a very good show and just kind of dominating that first set. So they're going to be up 1-0. Chads are going to be up 1-0 going into set 2. And... that's what's interesting. That's what's interesting. That was very, very interesting. Next killer is going to be Blight. So Blight, I think, is the killer that Schism picked. So this is their choice of killer. Although, again, I don't know if, like... I think this might have been their choice of killer based on the killer player that they were supposed to have today, who apparently is, like, absent. I'm pretty sure all the killers that are playing for Schism, by the way, are, like, last-minute fills. Just FYI. Like, I don't think that they're, like, meant to be the killer players for Schism. They're kind of just playing because that they're like, normal killer player that usually plays for them is not around. For unfortunate reasons. I think L is back. Oh, really? Oh. Maybe he's back then. Oh. Oh. Either way, we'll see. Krat, thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. So, next game is going to be the Blight build. It's going to be... Or, sorry, the Blight set. It's going to be Chad Survivors. So, the same Survivors you guys just saw versus the killer from Schism. The killer from Schism can, yeah, be anyone on the roster. So, I don't know if L's back yet or if it's going to be... like Bucket Man again. It says Yin Yang on the schedule, but I don't know if Yin Yang's playing either. I don't know. I'm not sure who's playing. I guess we'll just wait and see who invites me. But it's gonna be the same survivors from Chad up against basically whatever killer player is playing from Schism, and then again we're gonna flip flop and have Schism survivor up against the killer from Chad's, and the killer from Chad's is gonna be Dynamelon on Blight. So we'll see how that goes. I'll give you guys a Gamba too. Yeah, here, hold on. Oops, that was the wrong button. I turned off my music. Here, let me give you guys a Gamba. No Gamba, only suffering. Don't listen to Nikki. I'm gonna give you guys a Gamba. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll give you guys the Gamba. Don't listen to fucking mean old Nikki, all right? Here you go. Bam, bam. Blight. Okay, there you go. There you go. Get your gambas in. Get your gambas in. Go on, get your gambas. Go on, get your gambas. I didn't know I was doing scrims. What's up, Yin Yang? Yeah, you're playing, man. Hop in. Hop in. You're up. You're up, buddy. You're up. All right. Looks like it's gonna be L. L's back. So, this is like their killer player that they're supposed to have. We saw L play for the first time last week. Last week? The week before last week? Maybe the week before last week. I don't know. My sense of time is terrible. But I think we saw L play like the week before last. Okay, thank you. I couldn't find you down on it because I'm dumb. And he was looking really strong. He played like 3 different killers. OhTofu, right? Yes. He played like 3 different killers and he looked really, really, really strong on all 3. So, or maybe it was 2. Either way, he was looking really strong on basically every killer. He seemed like he had really good, just general, like game sense and game knowledge, as well as clearly just kind of understanding how each killer works. So, pretty high hopes that he's going to get a very good performance here. And he's going to need one because, again, Chad's kind of dominated that first set pretty well. And they're probably feeling good. I'm imagining morale is high. And if Schism wants to stay in this best of 3, they're going to have to get a really good result here. Because, yeah, I'm sure Chads are feeling good. Blight is also a very difficult killer, obviously, right? To play against and to play at, well, playing as, sure, but playing against as well, yeah. So it's going to be a little bit of a hard matchup. Blight on Suffer Pit especially is a very, like, how do I word this? Killer-sided setup? Like, I feel like it should be pretty expected to 4K. Like, I feel like the expected result should be something along the lines of, like, 4K 1 gen left or something. Because Suffer Pit's a pretty strong map. It's not, like, unbeatable strong, right? Like, if the Blight fucks up a bit and the survivors play really, really, really well, they can get people out, but it's very, very difficult. But it might come down to, like, I feel like a lot of times what happens in these, like, Blight matchups is it comes down to which Blight player could just dominate their, like their game more, right? Because, like, a lot of times it is just Blight's dominating, and it's like, who dominates harder, you know? So it might end up coming down to that. We'll see. We will see. Yo, Yin Yang, thanks for the 18 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, about a year and a half of subbing. Thank you, man. With the primer, the fucking Bezo bucks. Deposited directly into my account. I'm pretty sure with these, if you played 100% Eternal Perfect, you should get 1 out, but I don't know. You think? Yeah, I'm not 100%. But, like, wouldn't that also assume that, like, the killer is playing perfect or not? Like, because I feel like that, like, you'd have to also assume that the killer is playing perfect, right? Doesn't this mean if Schism wins, it'll be hard for Schism to win overall? No, that only matters if it's a tie. I mean, you're kind of not wrong in a weird, in a way. Like, if Schism wins this and then they go into the tiebreaker, or sorry, and then they go into the 3rd game, basically, if the 3rd game resulted in a tie, the tiebreaker would definitely go in favor of Chad's, essentially. I think what you're thinking of is that if this is a tie, like if this Blight set ends in a tie, then the 3rd set is going to be like basically impossible. Like it's going to be basically over because they're going to need to win the 3rd set by like an insane amount. But that's only if this set ties, which honestly, this set could tie. I mean, Blight, I feel like Blight is definitely, like, if any killer was going to tie, Blight feels like it could be it. Because again, Blight, his like results seem to be like 4K at X gens, right? Like that seems to be like a pretty go-to result for him. So it feels pretty likely that like both teams could 4K at 1 gen left or 4K at 2 gens left or whatever, right? So, I mean, it could be possible. So we'll see. I don't know. And yeah, you're not wrong. If it was a tie, then the 3rd set would get kind of awkward. But like as long as Schism wins this, then like they're going into the 3rd set fine, right? Like if they win the set, then the 3rd set, they just have to win the set outright. They don't have to worry about like tiebreakers or anything. They just got to win the set essentially, and that's it. So, yeah. I wonder if a certain streamer is here to see Blight games. What do you mean? What streamer would be here to see Blight games? Nikki threatening us with a sword. Yeah, she does that. She does that sometimes. Yeah, she does that from time to time. Anyway, here we go. Here's L on killer. Again, this guy, I can't stress enough how insane this guy was looking on killer when we saw him 2 weeks ago. Like, he was looking like a very strong killer player. So, I'm very curious to see how he goes on probably like one of the strongest killers in the game, Blight. I'm curious to see how he plays on this. This should be extremely not easy for Chads, is what I'll say. Like, it should be extremely, extremely difficult for Chads to be able to get anything done here. Right now, it looks like he's just spawning in. He's trying to get a feel for the map and how the gens are laid out. He's trying to see if he can find someone off spawn. He seems to be pretty suspect that someone might have spawned over on this side. Maybe he had to turn down his music real quick or something. I don't know. And now he's looking around. Finds some scratch marks. Doesn't get anything out of those scratch marks, though. Finds more scratch marks here. Finds Flopper. So Flopper gets found at mid. He does have this pallet here. L waiting for his rushes. Okay, good position from Flopper. Doesn't get hit by that. Gonna vault the window and get out. And L's gonna leave and try to catch some people off on gens. Does find Dame on these gens. That's a really smart move because I feel like the obvious play here from survivors is like the second someone gets chased, you just immediately start slamming gens and just try to get like as much progress as you can before they die, because it's a blight and you know that they're probably gonna die. So I like this choice from L to be like, okay, I didn't get a hit right away. Let's just instead change targets since I know they're gonna be on gens. Finds Dame in a much weaker part of the map rather than the middle. Gets a quick down, right? That down happened a lot faster because it was at this weaker area that wasn't the middle. So very, very fast first down from L. Gonna be getting this hook that's gonna get Poppy Goes the Weasel and Eruption up. I forgot to mention you're not allowed to run Pain Res on Blight. Pain Res is banned on Blight. It's interesting to see Barbecue. Barbecue is honestly not bad for information. And he does get some information out of this. Finds Cena behind this rock, gets a hit there. Also knows that somebody's on this gen over here. It's Dino, and this gen has a lot of progress. It's probably gonna get hit by Pop. Does get that hit on the Dino. Dino gets hit there without even any rushes being used, which is definitely not ideal. Does go down afterwards too. Oh man, Flopper's got to go get the save, but he's gonna get hit and maybe even have to trade for it. I'm not sure. No, he should get it without trading. Hit comes in on Dame. L has so much pressure right now though. Dino middle needs picked up. Everyone's gonna be injured now. Dame's gonna be running away, but everybody's injured. Dino needs picked up. He never managed to kick that gem with Pop, but I don't think it really matters because he has so much pressure right now. Still on Dame. And Dame goes down, unfortunately. Very fast down. L kind of just going ham right now. It's going to get Decisive Strike, though. I'm assuming that also has Dead Hard. Yes. Gonna hit that Dead Hard. One gen at least gets done. There's another gen here with a bit of progress. What? What? How did that blind him? What? How the fuck did that blind him? Excuse me? Either way, Dame apparently has like the miracle firecrackers, because I don't know what the fuck just happened right there, but somehow he got blinded by the firecrackers even though he was looking up and like really far away. I don't know. That was weird. But Dame does go down again. At least bought enough time that that their teammates can mostly heal up. Although Tina does get found here. Oh, and Jukes. Okay. Ankles shattered. Ankles completely destroyed in shambles. Base of his pallet, throws it. That was actually a pretty big juke. I mean, Tina going down there instantly, and then L being able to immediately head over towards her teammates would be a pretty massive play on his part. Using pretty good bump logic here. Won't be able to get the down, though. Tina will make the pallet. She'll die shortly after this, though. It looks like she had lives, so she's going to get some distance, but she's not going to get too far. She's still going to die. But she bought some time, at least. She bought enough time for at least Dino to go get the save. He's going to for the people as well, so Dame's back to full. That'll make killing Dame take a little bit longer. But L is here to do it. He's just going to be... Okay. Oh, he's going to go for the down on the Dino. Okay, gets it down on the Dino instead. Is he going to leave him on the ground? No. Okay, I thought he might leave him on the ground and go after Dame, but he's actually going to take the time to hook him. I think he's pretty confident that he'll just be able to find Renato, which seems pretty safe. This gen can be kicked with Pop if he wants. Flopper is currently working on a gen down on the top side of the map. So this is basically like a top middle gen, and this is basically like a bottom middle gen. This one right here is the one that Flopper's doing. This one to the right. He's gonna get spotted. Ooh, and he's gonna get hit too. So there you go. Good hit from L. He's gonna hit this with. This is gonna be just Eruption. That's not gonna be Pop, but even just putting Eruption down on that's gonna be pretty big because I feel like he seems pretty likely that he'll be able to get it down here before this gets done. Flopper stuck here in main. Gonna be in trouble. Oh, pretty bad rush from L, though, unfortunately. I think he wanted to bump onto that doorway, but he slid off of it and went past it, so he can't quite get the setup that he wanted to get. Flopper's gonna make this vault. He doesn't really have much to work with here, though. They popped the gen bottom mid. Flopper does go down up here in top mid, though, so that gen he was working on doesn't quite get done. It's gonna get eruptioned. They do manage to heal up Dino, and they're also going to be healing up Tina as well. So they're all going to be back to reset. All back to healthy. Dame needs to be real careful. So again, we're probably going to see Dame playing really careful right now, and very rightfully so. Because if L finds Dame at any point, it's going to be pretty game over for Dame. Like 100% L will stick to Dame like glue and 100% get that kill. Sees Dino. Gets that pallet break. So far, both Dino and Tina getting spotted, but doing a pretty good job of not getting hit. Tina will get hit here. I think she's just going to run and grab the sun hook, though. I believe. Yeah, she's going to run and grab the sun hook. She'll likely die for this. There you go. She goes down. We'll see if L wants to follow up on this chase. He might. Good bumps, good bumps, good bumps, good bumps. Oh, he could have hit him, but he didn't react fast enough in time. Didn't quite see where he was going. But that being said, actually, he gets in front of him. So this is still good, right? He actually got in front of him. Maybe that was actually better, because I think he maybe was trying to avoid the 10-second endurance that you get off hook. Because he got in front of him. He got in the way of the only pallet that was really in front of him that he could use. And basically body blocked it. So maybe that was actually better than just hitting him outright. Does come over to this gen. That's at about 90, 99-ish. Can't quite get that hit on the Dino, but he might start to kick that gen. I'm kind of surprised he didn't. I think he can see that he's gonna get a hit here. Is why. So he's gonna get that hit. Gonna maybe go back and kick it now with pop. Regress it a lot. And again, like these gens are so important. Even like I think then getting that gen done at all at that hill is so massive, because I think every gen's gonna matter. Again, I think the expected result here is pretty much like a 4K. Right? Like, I'm not saying it's impossible to get survivors out, but I would say a 4K is expected. So I feel like each gen that you get done is so huge, and L delaying that gen as often as he is kind of massive. Like, if they could just get that done and get down to 2 gens left, that's so much of a better position to be in. Does find Dame, though, and again, Dame being death hook, they're in pretty much shambles right now. Flopper is dying on hook. Tina is still downed. Did Tina already use Unbreakable? I guess Tina must have already used yeah, I think Tina must have already used Unbreakable. Flopper dies on hook. And L's gonna head back towards Dame. Oh, he's gonna go down on that window too. Oh no. Oh no, that was such a good rush from L. And then Dame's gonna be dead too, so that's it. That's gonna be basically it. I don't know if there's a gen that these guys are gonna be able to get done between the two of them. Like, they do have Deja Vu on Dino. And Tina has, I don't think anything too crazy, right? Yeah, Tina doesn't really have anything to help with gens. But it's going to be basically like Deja Vu on Dino, and then Tina is just going to be injured and running around. She does have Deliverance. So, like, if she's the one that gets chased and downed, it'll be kind of okay in the sense that, like, she can get herself off hook while Dino does gens. But I don't know if they're going to have enough time to get any gens done. Like, with L playing Blight as well as he is, it's going to be really, really hard for anyone to like, buy enough time in a chase to actually be able to get anything done. We'll see. Dino's gonna get found. He does have a pallet here, I believe. Uses it well. Gets the stun. L is just gonna zone him a little bit and then kick it. And he's gonna bail and look for Tina, I believe. Does find Tina. She's in a pretty bad spot. She's gonna go down. Again, has Deliverance, or sorry. Yeah, has Deliverance. She's actually gonna get hooked. I thought that he might leave him on her on the ground, but also she's also like half bled out already, so you definitely gotta be careful with that. This hook is gonna come in on Tina. She'll have Deliverance, so she'll get herself off hook. Dino's gotta be a little bit worried about barbecue. I'm not sure if they're aware of it. I think they are aware of it based on him being in a locker. So there's the Deliverance from Tina. Dino does get out of a locker. I'm not sure if he heard that. He might have. He might have heard that. Either way, he finds Dino regardless. He's gonna be getting chased around these maze tiles in the middle. Decent setup there with the window facing the other tile. Ooh, but he kind of loses track of the killer. Gets hit there basically for free. I mean, there was no pallet there, so I guess maybe he was destined to get hit regardless, but still a pretty free hit there. Doing a decent job of staying away from him, but it looks like El's not even interested in taking that chase. He wants to go back and make sure that Tina can't pop a gen. She's gonna go back and check on the gen that she was working on before. She's not there. He's like, okay, how about this one? How about this one? Finds her. Can't quite get that hit though. So Tina being a little bit slippery, doesn't get hit by that one either. She's gonna vault and try to buy some time. She has lives, so it's gonna get her some distance. Dino's on a gen on the hill on the bottom side by Shaq, but it's only like 20 or 30%. Again, it seems very unlikely that he'll be able to get it done. Oh, almost getting away from that one too, but not quite. L's gonna get that down too. That's gonna be Tina's second hook. And again, like the gen progress, it's at like 50, but also like he's gonna have Pop Goes the Weasel up, right? So like, yeah, like he's just gonna show up with Pop and also Eruption. Like he's gonna hit it with Pop, but he's also gonna put Eruption down on it later. So it kind of just ruins any and all hope. On top of that, Dino's injured, so I don't think it's gonna matter anyway, because I think he's gonna find Dino injured and just kill him. So yeah, he goes down, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be 4K and 3 gens. So hey, pretty similar setup to last game, except this time it's Schism that has the 4K and 3 gens. And the killer from Chad's is gonna have to match or beat that. So again, I feel like beating this feels like borderline impossible. I feel like beating a 4K at 3 gens is like insane. Like 4K at 4 gens is gonna be like you basically need the survivors to like fall over and die. You need them to basically have like a really, really bad game to get a 4K at 4 gens, I feel like. But a 4K at 3 gens does seem doable, right? Obviously, I mean, we just saw L do it. I think especially as Blight, it seems like relatively doable. You just need to have a really, really strong, insane match. But I also think it's definitely possible for the survivors to beat it, assuming they play a really clean, tight game too. And we'll see. We will see how it goes. But very, very well played by L there. Good try from Chad's. And we're gonna go into game 2, and we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Okay, let me go ahead and bail out. I think Dynamelon's gonna be the one playing killer, so I think we're gonna wait for him to get lobby. You see the game Twitch announced today? Twitch Gaming Ohio. Yeah, totally not a scam. Totally not a virus. Click this link. It's totally not a virus. Smile. It's absolutely a scam. It's absolutely not, or sorry, it's absolutely not a scam. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I misspoke there. It's absolutely, it absolutely is not a scam. Sorry, I said that wrong. Totally not a virus. Absolutely click it. Definitely not gonna take all your information. Totally, absolutely click it. Oh my God, new Twitch game. Yeah, dude, new Twitch game. Also, there's a Nigerian prince that wants to give you his fortune too. It's all in this link, I'm telling you. It's all here. Also, there's hot babes in your area that also would love to bag you. It's all in this one link. Just totally click it. I promise it's all there. Just do it. Yeah, apparently partnered accounts are doing that shit. How's that happening? How's there like partnered accounts that are like spreading that shit around? I don't really get that. Very strange. But they're verified. It must be safe. Yeah, isn't that weird? Like how are they getting like verified accounts to do that shit? It's very odd. Fucking at this rate, they're gonna have like goddamn Twitch staff accounts coming in and doing that shit or some shit, you know? Like, my lord. They clicked the link, Tofu, and their Twitch got hijacked. Are people really that dumb? People are actually clicking on links like that? I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just overly cautious. I don't know. Maybe I'm like just way overly cautious myself. But I'm sorry, I ain't clicking on shit in a Twitch chat. Like, I'm not clicking on shit unless it's somebody that like I'm very like trusting of. Like, if I don't know you extremely well, I ain't clicking shit, dude. There ain't no way in fuck. I don't click on links in emails. I don't click on any of that shit. Someone sends me an email, like they can be like, hey, we're from, I don't know, what's a really well-known company? We're like from G Fuel and we would love to work with you. I'm like, all right, Mr. fucking Smith from G Fuel. Let's see if you're actually Mr. Smith from G Fuel. And I'll like Google like the email that sent to me. I'll Google like the person's name and figure out if they're actually an employee at Gmail. I'll like Google all that shit before I'm clicking any links. So I'm like, yeah, I ain't clicking on that bullshit. Fuck you. Any random fucko can email me and pretend that they're fucking Jeff Smith from fucking G Fuel. You know, I ain't trusting any of that shit. Hell no, dude. Hell to the hell no. Gamers are out here just clicking on random ass links in fucking chat. Some random person comes in and they're like, check out this game on Twitch. sketchylink.com/stealyourinfo. And they're like, wow, new game on Twitch? Yes. It's like, what the fuck? Come on, dude. Never trust a Jeff. True. The Jeff Smith? That's right. The Jeff Smith. Exactly. What companies do you / have you taken sponsors from? Most of my sponsors have come through like middlemen. Like usually I'll get them done through either Stream Elements. Like Stream Elements has like people that'll basically middleman their way through sponsors. Or there's another company I've used a lot called WeHype. They basically will like middleman. They're like a Swedish company and they'll like middleman sponsors a lot. Where like they'll work with the company and then kind of like be the middleman between you and the company. But yeah, I mean, I know both of those companies really well, and I know the people that work for them too, and like they're like trusted people that I've worked with often. So like I know that if I get contacted by them, I know it's them, right? Like I know it's not some bullshit. And even people that I trust, if they start messaging me and saying some weird shit, you guys ever see those people that will like hack people's Steam? I'm sure you guys have had this happen. People will like hack each other's Steam. Will like hack people's Steam, and then they'll message people from the hacked person's Steam just saying like random shit like, hey bro, you there? You know? Like I've gotten messages from people on fucking Steam, and like just people that like I've never like actually had like a conversation with, like people I've just added randomly that I've never like talked to, and they'll like message me and like, hey bro, you there? And I'm like yeah bro, yeah, this is totally how we interact. Yeah, bro, totally here. You're definitely not a hacked account. You are totally not a hacked account at all, and this is totally just how we conversate all the time, huh? Yeah, bro. Or they'll say like, hey mate. It'll be like the most American person ever. Like it'll be like someone from like the South, you know? Like someone that talks like this. Hello, it's me. It's good old Johnny from the South. And then someone will hack their account and be like, hey mate, with like an M8. Hey M8. How's it going, mate? And I'm like, Cletus? Is that you? Cletus? Cletus, since when you start saying mate? Cletus, I don't think this is you, man. I don't know. Mate, this ain't how you normally talk, Cletus. Something's wrong here. Yo, Morta, what up? How's it going? Hello. Like, I don't know. I just feel like the majority of times that like there's like sketchy links that people want you to click, I feel like it's so obvious. It blows my mind how many people fall for it. Like it really, really does. It's fucking crazy. That being said, I'm probably jinxing myself, and now I'm probably gonna get got by somebody at some point in like the next year or some shit. So all this is probably just leading up to me jinxing myself. But I still just feel like in general, it just blows my mind. I feel like it happens way more often than it should. Dude, hi. Mariah, what's up? Hey, mate, want to trade CSGO skins? True. I will legitimately kill you? Legitimately. Oh, see, that's why I have to be extra careful. See, I gotta be extra careful about what I click on, because if I click on the wrong link, I will get legitimately killed. And I don't want to get legitimately killed, so like I gotta be real careful, dude. Cletus just recently got super into Doctor Who. Okay, got you. Yeah, Cletus he randomly started taking up Doctor Who as his new show, and yeah, now he's just you know, talks a little different out there, Cletus. People probably don't realize you don't need to actually enter info to get got by phishing scams and click the link thinking they'll be fine. Yeah, that's probably true too. I think a lot of people don't realize that just clicking links can be bad. Yeah, people probably think like, oh, as long as I don't like enter any information or anything, I should be fine. But yeah, that's just silly. Yeah. True. Mariah's pissed now? Yeah, dude. I don't think I've ever heard her use that word before. Legitimately. Never heard that one before, dude. That's how you know she's angry, you know? All right. So here we go. Dynamelon needs a really, really good result here. Oh, before this game starts, Arcadio, thank you for 250 bits. That said, Tofu, follow me for a free sponsorship from G Fuel. Not a scam at iamascam.com. Nice, dude. I'm going to click on that for sure. I'm excited for that one. Thank you, man. Thank you for 250 bits. I can't wait to be sponsored by G Fuel. Woo! Thank you for 250 bits. Appreciate it, man. Sarah Daniel, thanks for the 35 months. Welcome back, man. Jane Andos, thanks for the 25 months. Tier 3, $25 sub. God damn, Jane Andos. Thank you, dude. And Jane Andos, thank you again for the map layouts, dude. They look great. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, dude. And thank you for the resub as well, you crazy bastard. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Anyway, here we go. Dynamelon is a really, really, really good result. Again, I would say that a tie from Dynamelon would basically count as a win, considering how the tiebreaker is looking. So I would feel like from Dynamelon's point of view, it'd be 4Ks of 3 gens. That's basically the win condition for him, I would say. And I definitely think based on the really, really good result that L got, Schism's gonna want to like work with that and like take advantage of it and get a W here rather than a tie. So they're definitely gonna be wanting to like, okay, they do have deja vu this time around. Ooh, Yin Yang gets found pretty early. Although this is a pretty good target for getting chased. He does have Decisive Strike dead hard. Unbreakable Deliverance is on Ace. I just want to catch that real quick. Sorry, I just want to get all the builds. They do have Deja Vu and Prove Thyself this time, so it feels like they were listening. Yin Yang doesn't get hit by that rush though, so staying alive for at least a little while. Dynamelon can't quite get that going. Dynamelon's got spies from the shadows, dude. He's got the narc perk, dude. He's got the snitches. He's got snitch crows. But Yin Yang again though has to break out this wall, otherwise this window is fucking insane. Yin Yang doing a pretty good job of staying alive here. He headed back towards main. Dynamelon didn't really realize until it was too late. Is it too late though? I mean, is it ever too late if you're Blight? Yin Yang does get some distance though. I don't think he's gonna get hit by it. Well, yeah, he shouldn't really get hit by this. But Yin Yang doing a really good job of staying alive at the moment. Dino convinced he's in a locker, but he's not. He's got to leave chase. Not a great start for Dino. Not a great start. We'll see what he can find. He's gonna bail and check some check some gens. Sees Quentin here. Also sees Ace. Ace is gonna throw that pallet. Get a blind. Try to get some distance away. But Dino's gonna quickly hit that with Eruption. We'll see what he can find now. Okay. So this is interesting because he's running the same build that L ran, except instead of barbecue for his information perk, he's running spies as his information perk. Which is really interesting because I do think that Suffocation Pit actually might have like some of the best crow setups on like any map. Like I know that crow setups is not really something that people ever think about, but I do think that like it has decent crows. And you can see he's getting a lot of info. He's actually getting a lot of info out of it. He's gonna see if he can bump tech or see if he can bump logic this one. He does get the down on Bucket Man. Interestingly enough, I think if Bucket Man would have just hugged that T wall tight, he actually wouldn't have gone down. There wasn't really a good bump for him to take on that T. But regardless, Bucket Man does go down. He's gonna get this hook. Can they pop a gen before he shows up with pop? It does not look like it. They're getting off the gen at main. He's gonna show up. He's gonna hit it with pop, I think. He's looking around a little bit first. He's waiting for Eruption, I think. Which I don't know if it's worth or not. Like, maybe that might be worth. They unhook Bucket Man and then heal him fucking instantly. That motherfucker went back to full health so fast. Holy shit. So back to full he goes. Get Loose gets found. Does get a hit. Gets the vault. Gets some distance away. We'll see what Dino can do here with the follow-up. Oh, ankles. Ankles shattered again. Get Loose. Doing good thus far. Is that this T-wall? Quentin gets found here as well. Oh, Dino missing that bump. That seemed like maybe a position where Dino maybe wanted to just run him down instead of trying to use his rushes. Like I feel like he could have. I think he could have just held W and then got a hit there. Like he was in a pretty bad spot, and I think he could have just got like a guaranteed hit by holding W, and also had rushes to work with afterwards. So I think that was a little bit of a misplay there from Dino. I think he could have just not used his power and saved it for later, and still got the hit regardless. That gen at main is gonna get done for sure. Dino wants us down on to Get Loose. He gets it. Well, the gen at main actually maybe actually got hit by Eruption. So maybe waiting for Eruption actually was a big deal. It's still gonna get done though. Yeah, it's still most likely gonna get done. And on top of that, Dwight's also working on a gen pretty close by too that has a bunch of progress. It's gonna get found by Dino. He's gonna kick it. So yeah, gen at main's gonna get done. This one here had a good bit, but it did get hit by pop. Good vault there from Dwight. Gets away from that one. There's 2 survivors there, and he knows where the 3rd survivor is too. So Dino currently knows where everybody is. What can he do with said information? Ooh, good call out on the fake vault there. Gets a hit on the Ace. Ace, I believe, had Unbreakable Deliverance, so he'll likely just die for this. Yeah, I think he'll be totally fine with just dying for this. Dino's gonna leave him on the ground, but again, he does have Unbreakable, so him being left on the ground is kind of fine. Dwight is randomly coming through this tile, which is interesting. Not really sure why he was there. Dino trying to make some bump logic work, but can't quite make it work. Dwight's gonna make his way into Shack, so good job staying alive there from Dwight. Dino's gonna take this hook on the Ace. This will be Deliverance though, so again, not the end of the world for Schism. That will be Deliverance up on Ace. He'll be able to get himself off that hook. And so far, 3 fresh hooks for Dino, so no one really that close to dying yet. So not a bad spot to be in for Schism at all. Again, it's still Blight, so it's very dangerous, right? With 2 people being injured right here, it obviously could snowball way out of hand at any point. So not a bad position to be in for Schism, but not amazing either. Very good prediction there from Dwight. That was basically like a coin flip. Like Dino was gonna probably just rush to either the left or right and then flick, and Dwight just had to basically predict which one he was gonna do, and he did guess right. So very, very well played from Blight there to stay alive. Or sorry, from Dwight there. From Dwight to stay alive against the Blight. Dwight outplayed the Blight. Dwight, Blight. Oh, the sprint burst from L, getting him a lot of distance there, not going down. So well played by him, staying alive. And every time that they do this, every time the survivors are able to avoid one of these hits, it's massive. Like, I cannot express to you guys how massive it is. Every single time that Dino is like close to getting a hit, but he can't quite get it, that is literally game changing. Like, it's so massively game changing. Because if he lands every single one of these hits that he's close to landing, again, very well played by Dwight. This fucking Dwight player, Yin Yang, is doing a really good job of avoiding hits by Dwight here. By Dwight. Dwight's avoiding Blight. Holy shit, this is breaking me. I'm literally malfunctioning because of these two having rhyming names. My god. But he's doing a really good job regardless. Oh, Dino can't quite get that hit either. Unfortunate. And yeah, again, this is getting them so much. Schism's getting so much out of this. They managed to get L back up off the ground. I mean, he might have just unbreakable, but either way, he's back up off the ground. They got the second gen done. They're one gen away from securing the win condition. Bucket Man's currently working it right now. This will be Dwight's, what, second hook? First hook, actually. So fresh hook on the Dwight as well. So 4 different fresh hooks from Dino. He's not really like trying to get a survivor out. It's feeling very unlikely that he'll be able to actually get this win condition based on how this match is going. With them having all 4 survivors up for this long, and Emily needing one more gen, looks like he wants to hit this with Eruption 2. So there you go. Eruption's gonna go down there. That's not even the same gen that... Was it the same gen? No, that was the gen that she was working on, I think. I couldn't tell. He's gonna make his way back. There is somebody here. They're gonna vault out. He should... Oh, no! Dino Melon ankles. L did a really good job of juking that, not getting hit. Does get the unhook without going down, which is, again, pretty massive. Everybody's been hooked once, so there's really no target that's, like, specifically better than anybody else, I would say, unless you have an idea of who has Dead Hard DS. He's gonna follow Dwight. He's just gonna run him down and wait for the bar time to run out and get it down onto him. Oh, Dino knows that he can't give up a gen, so he really wants to check on him. But those rushes were a little sloppy. He really just wanted to get around the map and check with the gens as good as he can to see what the progress was looking like. But he kind of brushed into the same wall a couple times on accident and wasted some of his rushes. So he does get at least a little bit of an idea. And it is Dwight who has DS. So like I said, the only bad target would be the Dead Hard DS survivor. And he found the Dead Hard DS survivor, who doesn't get his DS off, or his Dead Hard off, though. He does have Dead Hard, right? Yeah, he does have Dead Hard. He just didn't quite get it off. I guess he was a little bit late on it. So apparently I'm not the only gamer that runs Dead Hard and then uses it late and then goes, I pressed E, man, I pressed E. So there's that down. This gen has a good bit of progress. It's at about half. Ooh, gets the down onto L beside the hook. That's pretty big. I actually don't know if he uses Unbreakable yet or not. That is potentially huge. Get Loose is getting some progress in this gen that's kind of on the other side of the hook. And Quentin's working this one. He might have Unbreakable, and if he does, I think they're comfortable just... Yeah, based on how they're playing this, I think he does have Unbreakable. Because they seem pretty comfortable just doing these 2 gens. And being like, okay, if he shows up at one of these gens, the other person can just stick it, and then we'll be fine. Yep, there's the Unbreakable. Jumps into locker. He wants to buy even more time for his team. And yeah, they're just wanting to secure this win condition. So Quentin is going to be doing that gen. Bucketman's 100% going to be doing that gen on the top side of the map. Yep, and it's very close to being done. Oh, Dino Melon, though. He's going to show up. I still don't think he can stop this, though. Like, at this point, the only way he can stop this is if he, like... Because they're also going to pressure the gen in the mid-map, too. Like, there's one on, like, the right side middle. It's, like, kind of like 3 o'clock-ish gen. Like, that one was being worked, too, and it had a lot of progress. He does get that down quick, but yeah, look at this. That gen is a bunch of progress. These guys actually doubled up on a whole different gen. He's just going to leave. Yeah, he's just going to leave. He's going to say, yeah, you know what? I can't even afford to get this hook. Like, I got to stop these gens. Oh, Get Loose gets it done. He commits it. So there you go. That's the 3rd gen getting done, and Schism's going to take the set. There you go. That's enough for Schism to take the set. Dino Melon, I mean, I do think he made the right play there to slug and go after him. Get Loose looks like he has Lucky Break. Make it a little bit harder to track him, but he does get the down on him eventually. And at this point, Dino Melon's probably like, all right, well, game's over now, so who gives a fuck? We'll just go ahead and get hooks and shit. So he's gonna hook Get Loose. Might go back and try to find Bucket Man, who he left on the ground kind of by main. Actually, he might kick that gen first. These guys are healing bot side of the map, and hey, good job from Schism. I mean, they got the job done. They definitely were very, very slippery in chase. Dino, again, there was just a lot of hits that Dino was like really close to getting. A lot of like 50-50s that Schism was able to win, and it really, really made a difference, man. Because again, if you're losing those 50-50s consistently as Survivor, then you're just getting hit and going down constantly, and it's just so hard to like make any plays when everybody's injured or downed. So the fact that they were constantly winning, those 50-50s, damn, Dino all lubed up, can't collide with fucking anything apparently. But yeah, the fact that they're winning all those 50-50s was massive. He's not even going to be chasing Nancy. He's just going to go after Dwight. I think he's just going to close out this match however he can, just kind of chasing whoever and just getting downs. I mean, he is Blight, so like it doesn't really matter at this point. He could tunnel out Nancy and try to kill her, or he could just go for whoever the fuck. And I think he's going for the option of going for whoever the fuck. Ooh, very good bump logic there, though. Really, really good bump from Dino. He only had 2 bumps left, and he managed to make it work somehow, going way wide and then coming back. That was actually kind of massive from Dino. That was a really good play. And down goes Get Loose. He's going to be dead. Bucket Man is still on the ground. Is he still on the ground at main? Oh, he's been slugged for like ever, hasn't he? Is he still slugged from like when he slugged for the win earlier? He is, right? I think so. Gen number 4 gets done. Poor Bucket Man is just living his slug life. He's doing his best fucking slug impersonation over there. He's doing great. Good juke from L, avoiding that flick. Oh. We'll see how they play this. He does have a pallet here though, right? Yeah, he's gonna use that pallet. Oh, good try from Dino. It was actually really close to landing, but not quite. Good prediction on the vault there. L is gonna go down. Yin Yang picked up Bucket Man across the map. And they're gonna try to reset themselves, I believe. Yeah, Bucket Man's gonna be healing him up. That's gonna be L's second hook. Can't quite collide with anything. He's gonna be looking around, trying to find where they're resetting. They're actually on the other side of main. They're on like this side over here. He's looking on the wrong side, but he's slowly getting there. They were like right there to the left. Oh, he didn't see him. They were like right there to the left, but he just didn't see him. Well, yeah, I mean, he has no idea because Bucket Man's been slugged for a fucking eternity, dude. Like, Bucket Man has been on the ground for like 74 goddamn years. Like, it's been so long. So he's looking around and trying to figure out where or wait, is it 84 years? What's the quote from that fucking dumb movie? 84 years? 74? It was 84. I think I quoted it wrong. Whatever. Either way, he's been on the ground forever. They managed to pick him up. They're both full health now. 84 years. Yeah, that was wrong. I don't know why I said 74. That was the wrong number. So that number made no sense. Anyway, Dwight's gonna get the unhook. He's gonna go down for it. That's his death hook. Dino kind of body blocking L in a little bit too, although he does have sprint burst, so he actually does manage to get away even with the body block. Sorry, I had a cough. L hopping in the locker to avoid the hit. I don't think he'll be able to make it anywhere though, so yeah, he's gonna go back down. So Dino's got both the death hook survivors here. He's gonna hook L and kill him. Yin Yang is also death hook. Bucket Man might be able to make a play for Hatch or something if he wants. Well, or he'll vault the window with Lithe. I think he maybe wanted to try to pick him up. Good little moon dash hug tech by Dino, getting a hit on him with that tractor tire. And here we are at Shack. Pallet off to the side. Pretty good filler pallet. Dino I think lost track of him a little bit. Oh, trying to bump logic it. Oh, does manage to bump logic it. Good play from Dino. Down goes Bucket Man, and there you go. That'll be the 4K, 1 gen left. So, looks like Schism's gonna take the Blight set. Not quite as huge as the set from Pinhead. So again, if it comes down to a tiebreaker, the tiebreaker will be in Chad's favor, but it's not very likely to come down to that because we're gonna be going to the third killer. Shit, that means we're gonna see twins. Let's go, dude. That's gonna be the only twin set of the whole weekend. Oh shit, let's go. I thought we might not see twins at all, but now we are because they tied. Fuck yeah. So yeah, that means that we're gonna be tied up. Schism's gonna have 1 win, and Chad's gonna have 1 win going into the twin set. And this should be very interesting because Twins is a really interesting killer. Like, Twins has like maybe one of the most like unique like counterplays to almost any killer in the game. Like, it requires very like odd and interesting play styles and very like unique stuff from the survivors that are not really, it's not really like traditional, right? Like, I feel like most killers you can play against in like pretty traditional ways, right? Like, some of them have their quirks and stuff, right? Like certain like anti-loop things they have. And then a lot of things like the box and that like needs to be dealt with, but like for the most part they're like generally the same. Twins is a lot different. You really got to like focus hard on like having like on having like a buddy system. You got to make sure you stay grouped very often. There's a lot of little things you can do, like jumping in lockers, then body blocking the locker. You can get into a corner and body block. There's a lot of things you can do to play around Victor, and I'm curious to see how good both of these teams do at that, because again, it's one of those things that you don't really, I feel like you don't really learn unless you specifically practice against it. And again, I have no idea how much either one of these teams have practiced against it, so it's really hard to say. It looks like it's going to be Kurt on Twins versus Schism, and then it's going to be, I mean, it says Yin Yang, but it's probably going to be L again on Killer versus Chads. So we're going to go to Kurt after this. Kurt's going to be playing Twins. And then L up against Chads. And yeah, this should be good. I'm excited for this one, dude. I'm real excited for this one. I'm real pumped. Yeah, let me give you guys the payout. Yeah. Oh, damn. Schism's getting paid heavy. I'm surprised that the bet was so skewed one way. But here, let me give you guys a new one. Oh, sorry for yawning. My coffee still hasn't kicked in. My bad. Here you go. Here's the bet for Twins. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. I'm Dinner DVD. I wanted to ask if you think that Spirit is a good killer worth the buy. To be honest with you, if you're new to the game, I feel like Spirit is probably shouldn't probably be priority. Like Spirit is one of the strongest killers in the game. Honestly, like straight up, she's like, most people put her at number 3 in terms of strength. Like she's like the 3rd best killer in the game. It's pretty like universally accepted that she's like the 3rd best killer in the game. So she's very strong. Like she's a very, very strong killer. The problem is that like if you're new to the game, you should probably be prioritizing killers that have like good perks, because again, like each killer, like if you don't, I don't know how new you are, but if you're, hold on, let me invite the people so I'm not ranting too much. I'm pretty sure Elle's probably gonna play Survivor, right? I hope so. Anyway, I don't know how new you are, but like each character will have like perks, right? Like these are like Billy's 3 perks. Like these are his 3 personal perks. And basically, if you level up a character, you unlock these perks on everybody. So when you first buy the game, you can only use these perks on the killer that who is personal. Like when you first get the game and you don't have anybody leveled, only Billy will have those perks. Like he'll be the only one that has these 3. And the same thing with like every killer. Every killer will have 3 perks that only they have. And then as you level them up, you'll unlock them onto everybody else, right? And some of the perks are way stronger than others, right? Like Spirit's perks are not crazy good. Like Strider's... Wait, that's Nurse. What the fuck am I doing? Wait, I can't see hers. It's Spirit, Fury, Haunted Ground, and Rancor. They're all like, They're not bad, but they're not like amazing. I feel like if you're a new player, you should probably be prioritizing killers that are first off a little bit easier to play, because Spirit's also kind of difficult to play. Like she's a little bit confusing if you're new to the game. So you should probably be prioritizing killers that are easier to play and also have better perks. Like Plague is probably the best perk in the game, Corrupt Intervention. Like if you level her up and get that unlocked on everybody, it's gonna make all of your killer games for every killer that you ever play from here until the end of time way easier. Like if you pay attention to these games, we're currently doing competitive games right now, like competitive scrims. You will notice that this perk, Corrupt Intervention, is in every single killer build. You will almost never see a build that doesn't have this in it in competitive play because it's so fucking strong. It's such a good perk. It's probably the best perk in the entire game overall. Like on both sides. It's actually insane. So usually as a new player, you want to prioritize like a combination of like good perks plus like easy-ish killers to learn. But it's up to you. I probably wouldn't recommend Spirit, but you know, also if you've watched Spirit gameplay and you think that she looks really fun and exciting and you want to buy her anyway, I mean, feel free to ignore me and just do it anyway, you know? Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Ian Taco, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Floorboard Slam, thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate you. Grape Juice, thanks for the 11. Thank you, man. Don't say that, Tofu. Devs will nerf Corrupt. Well, they did nerf it. They did nerf it a while back, and it's still the best perk in the game. They've already tried it. They were like, oh, Corrupt's being used so much. It's such a strong perk. We got to nerf it. To be fair, Corrupt's not even like, it's not even the highest usage rate. The highest usage rate perk. The fucking twins, or sorry, the perk with the highest usage rate right now is Jolt, I think, right? I'm pretty sure I saw stats at some point recently, and I think it was Jolt, which is really bizarre. Like Jolt of all perks, Jolt. I mean, Jolt's a solid perk. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know. Probably helps that it's free in base kit. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't really think about that. The fact that it's free in base kit and also strong, I guess that makes sense. I always forget that Jolt is base kit now. I'm so used to Jolt being a DLC perk, but I forgot that Stranger Things is now just in the game. I think Corrupt is also a really well-designed perk that doesn't feel oppressive. Yeah, I agree. I think Corrupt, to be honest with you, I think that like Corrupt base kit, like some sort of Corrupt base kit should probably be a thing. Not for the sake of balance, but mostly for the sake of just like, how do I word this? Because I feel like Corrupt Intervention kind of fixes the problem. Okay, first off, it's just really strong because having like slow down early game when you need it the most is very important. But I think it also fixes the problem of the fact that people don't realize that Killer is the weakest in the early game, and that you really should be losing gens, right? Like you should be losing gens early game. Like you like people are always like you get killers that are like, oh my god, I lost 2 generators before I even got a single down, or oh my god, I'm only on my 3rd hook and they have 3 gens done. It's game over. Like people will say that kind of stuff, but like that's normal. Like that's just how the game works. You know what I mean? Like you like pressure snowballs off itself, and when you have no pressure early game, you're gonna lose gens because there's no pressure, right? And then as you build pressure, progress goes slower, you know? But people don't really realize that, and they instead just freak out about losing objectives early. And I feel like Corrupt kind of helps combat that a lot. So I feel like if they like, I almost feel like something like Corrupt should be base kit. Not for balance, but just for the sake of like letting people not feel demoralized when they lose gens early because they don't have a good understanding of the game. Like most people just don't understand the game well enough to know that losing gens early is not a big deal. Like most of them will see that they're losing gens early and just freak out and assume assume that the game is over. So I feel like having something like Corrupt will maybe make that less of a thing, you know? Anyway, that's a whole topic for another day. Anyway, this is Twins. This is really exciting. Oh, I forgot to mention, Twins is a bunch of banned shit. Oh, fuck. Is the card there? Oh, shit. I don't know if the card is there, but I need to see. Because Twins has a bunch of banned stuff. It's not there. Probably because I wasn't using them. So it kind of makes sense that they wouldn't update them. But Twins is a bunch of banned things that you can't run. Kurt rocking Pain Res, Pop, Noan, and Corrupt. And he's rocking Toy Sword, Force 2. So that's basically faster Victor movement plus faster charge. Unbreakable Deliverance on to L. I don't think they're running into the banned stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. It doesn't really seem like it. Pretty good chase build for Yin Yang, who is getting chased. And Get Loose is a pretty all-around build too. Oh, Kurt busting out to Victor. But yeah, we banned like Buckle Up. We banned oh god, there's like a lot of bans. I think Circle of Healing might be banned. I can go look because there's a lot of bans against Twins. You kind of need to have a lot of bans against Twins because Twins can be a really strong killer, but there's like a lot of perks that are just fucking miserable. Power Struggle, I think Power Struggle Flip Flop is banned. Maybe just Power Struggle in general might be banned. Oh, Kurt manages to sniff out Bucket Man. Maybe that was because of Killer Instinct. I'm not sure. He also sees the other 2 survivors here on a gen. So Victor giving a lot of information right now because again, if you have Victor on your head and you run by your teammates, it'll give Killer Instinct. So getting a lot of information right now. Ooh, fired Zays, and he might get hit here for free too. Okay, these guys are getting a lot of M1 hits from Charlotte, which is not ideal. Okay, survivors can't run Power Struggle, Boon Exponential, Boon Circle of Healing, We're Gonna Live Forever, or Buckle Up. So there you go. Those are all the additional bans. Because again, all of those perks are very, very crazy anti-slug, and they're very, very, very strong. Change map. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know the card's not updated. I know. Look, I was just trying to find the information. Okay. Kurt's kind of snowballing. Like I said, kind of like I said about the buddy system, these guys are currently not doing the buddy system. So normally what you want to do is like, if you think you're in danger of getting chased by Victor, or you think someone's getting chased by Victor, or like if Victor's even running around and there's someone that's like injured and like that like might need help, you should pretty much always have somebody beside them. This is a really strong spot for Kurt. He could just slug here and keep these guys both on the ground. Although L does have Unbreakable. He's gonna get picked though. He's actually gonna get picked. Interesting. And he's gonna take him to this nearby hook, and he's gonna have 2 people hooked kind of right on the side. This is still a really strong position for Kurt. These guys played a little sloppy here and like kind of let themselves get slugged. But yeah, ideally if somebody's injured and in danger of going down to Victor, generally speaking, you want to have some kind of a buddy system set up where like if Victor pounces them and downs them, even if it's an injured survivor, even if it's 2 injured people, it's still better than nothing, because if Victor pounces the injured guy and downs him, the other injured survivor can kick Victor. Like even right here, you could have somebody there to kick him. Or even better yet, if you have a full health survivor, you can like body block for him. You can have him jump in a locker. There's a lot of things you can do to like help against Victor. Yin Yang has DS though, so this is going to be not as big of a deal, which is probably why they're not really too worried about it. He's going to DS here. Not? Huh. Interesting. He unhooked. Wait. I am the dumbest human alive. Are you telling me that unhooking gets rid of DS? Does DS activate the same way that like Endurance does? Wait, yeah, because that's where it originally came from, right? It deactivated that way on DS before Endurance ever deactivated that way. Dude, I feel like no one runs DS anymore. I'm gonna be real with you. I kind of forgot it was a thing. I'm gonna be perfectly real with you. I completely forgot it was a thing. All right, well, DS is gone because of the unhook. Yin Yang gets pulled off hook now, but Yin Yang will have it for next unhook, which is gonna matter because I think Kurt does want him dead. Kurt does seem to want him dead. And again, yeah, Ace could try to help here. It looks like they are gonna set up to try to help, but he's gonna go down. Ace I still think is there to kick, so there you go. The kick comes in, and again, DS Deadheart is still there in play. So that will most likely matter. Ace is using the med kit, seeing if he can get this heal off in time. I think he will get the heal off, but is it going to matter? Ooh, wait, what caused that? Oh, that was Deadheart. That was Deadheart. Okay. So Yin Yang Deadhearting, staying alive for at least a little bit longer, but Victor's going to be on his ass. Good double vault there. Oh, where'd that even come from? What the fuck? Oh my God, Victor coming from fucking left field. He's all fucking wibbly wobbly now after that down. And this is where DS is gonna matter, because yeah, well, actually, weirdly enough, L hovering with a flashlight kind of might have ruined the DS, because now DS is not in play anymore. Oh, and Victor's here too. Oh, and L goes down. Oh, this is what I mean. This is getting a bit sloppy. This is getting a bit sloppy from Schism. And Victor's gonna show up with this gen. He's also gonna get Bucket Man too, so he's gonna injure Bucket Man. Kurt can now come back. He can kill Dwight. He can kill Dwight, and he can get another hook onto Ace as well. And now he's in a really good position. It's going to be a 3v1. He's going to have a survivor on hook. It's looking pretty over. It's looking mighty over. So yeah, L is now, or sorry, not L. Yin Yang is now dead. L is going to be put on hook. L does have deliverance though, I think, right? Oh, he never even got it activated. Never mind. Oh no, he already used it. Never mind. He was the one that was hooked. Dude, my bad. Look, I was spending so long scrambling to like change the map layout and also see what was banned. I kind of lost track of the early game. My bad. So that's gonna be L's second hook. Bucket Man and Get Loose have not been hooked yet, but this is still a really strong position. I mean, maybe even stronger because L's death hook. Because if he dies and it becomes a 2v1, that's even more brutal. So yeah, pretty wild, dude. Pretty wild. He's gonna find Get Loose here. He's just gonna, I think he's just gonna opt to get the hit with Victor as opposed to trying to chase him down with an M1 killer, which is probably is the smartest play here, because yeah, trying to chase down a killer is just M1. Sees that crow, so knows that somebody's here. Yeah, Bucket Man's here. He's gonna be able to cut him off before he can get the unhook. And yeah, the survivors are in trouble. They're basically donezo. They're basically donezo at this point. It's basically over. He just managed to snowball this so hard. And again, I think a lot of this just comes down from them not handling Victor well in that early setup. Like if you let Victor get that snowball the way he did, Bucket Man tried to like bait that and maybe get an unhook, but couldn't quite get it. L is gonna die 100%. There he goes. He's out of here. Okay, Kurt actually managing to mind game this maze tile palette, which is not something you see every day. You definitely don't see that every day, but does manage to mind game it. He's gonna leave Quentin on the ground. He's gonna look for Nancy. Nancy's kind of chilling down by Shaq. She's not really in, like, she's not really near a gen. She's kind of off to the left. Well, I guess she was near Shaq gen. And we'll see if we can find the blood trail. Well, got the killer instinct for a second, I think. Nancy was getting in and out of the locker. I think he got the killer instinct, so I think he's coming back. I think he did, right? Unless that was just like a little bit of a bug out. But I'm pretty sure he did. He's going to look around over here, sees the blood. Okay, finds the trail. Finds the trail, finds the trail. And it's in hot pursuit. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Finds a Nancy. She's in trouble. Does have a pallet here, I think. Nope, pallet's gone. And as long as Kurt doesn't miss this, he didn't miss it. And there you go. That's going to be the 4K. Kurt, very dominant performance on Twins here. Very, very dominant. I mean, what's there to say? Very, very dominant. But kind of like I said, Twins has a very, very particular way to counter them. You got to play around Victor in like a very, very interesting particular way that's very different than like most killers. Like you can be like the fucking biggest like god of juicing. You can be like a looping god against like fucking any other killer. where you can be like one of the best survivor players in the world, at least at first glance or whatever. But against Twins, if you don't know how to play as a team, like Twins is like a very like team-based killer, right? Like if you don't play really, really well as a team and really shut down Victor in like a very smart way, it's so easy for things to snowball crazy out of control. And yeah, Kurt managed to snowball crazy out of control pretty well this game. Managed to do it pretty well. So there you go. That's gonna be the 4K. 3 gens left. So weird, fucking weird. Every single killer out of this set of Chads versus Schism, every single killer has opened up with a 4K at 3 gens. Every single one. The Pinhead from Kurt, 4K at 3 gens. The Blight from L, 4K at 3 gens. And now the Twins from Kurt, 4K at 3 gens. I don't know what is going on, but every single game is a 4K from 3 gens, and the second killer is always having to beat a 4K at 3 gens. I'm starting to feel bad for like the fucking second killer players. Kurt's parkour, he's seeing what he can get on top of. But yeah, this has been kind of wild, dude. This has been kind of wild. So L is going to be on Twins, I believe. And don't get me wrong, this is not like over by any means. Like, just like what happened here with Schism, how they kind of like fucked up and got snowballed on, this could easily happen to Chads. Like, this could very, very easily happen to Chads. Because again, Twins is a really awkward killer, dude. They're really awkward. You really got to know what you're doing. You have to really make sure you play tight and like disciplined against them. And you got to know what to do. And also like be decently practiced at it. And I don't really know how much, like, I mean, neither one of these teams, right? Schism or Chads. I really don't know how much either one of them has like experience against this. I don't know. I don't know how much they've practiced it. I don't know how much that they've done it. And we also know that the killer from Schism, L, is a very, very good killer player. So, like, this was a crazy good result from Kurt. Don't get me wrong. This is looking really good. Like, Chads are definitely in a good position to get this win. But I would not assume that it's over by any means, because I think it's not completely out of the realm of the possibility for L to come in on Twins and do a similar / same thing. You know what I mean? Similar / better, I should say. Like, that is definitely a reasonable thing to happen. So we'll see. That being said, I gotta play ads real quick. So I'm gonna get in the lobby. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage. I gotta play some ads, so I'm gonna do that real quick. All right, give me a minute. I'll make sure to hold the lobby hostage, so it's not gonna start until the ads play, or sorry, until the ads are done playing. So just hang in there while they play. If I don't play them now, they're gonna play mid game, and we don't want to have that. So let me just get them out of the way real quick. Let me invite people. Bang. Overheated's opponent dropped out just now. Chads are gonna take their place and go against Overheated in set 2 if you're all right with that. Yeah, that's fine. Who are they normally up against? Vicinal. Oh, that was their first time in scrims too. Fuck. That's kind of a shame. Who's on that team? That's interesting. That's a shame that we are not going to be able to see him. But yeah, that's fine. If you guys want to play against Overheated in exchange, that's all. I'm also cool with that. Okay, I see who's on the team. It's a bunch of names that I like vaguely recognize. Like, I feel like I've definitely seen those names before, but I don't know a whole lot about them. But yeah, I think that was a pretty strong looking team. I would assume. But that's a shame. So yeah, I think we're gonna see a second game out of Chads then, a second set out of Chads, which I'm totally cool with. I am a-okay with that. Well, wait, Dino, weren't you gonna be keeping score for set 2? Do we have someone to keep score for set 2? Is Force Penance banned on Twins? No, Force Penance is very meta on Twins. As a matter of fact, in most tournaments and stuff, that's like a very common thing that you see ran. Unless they changed that in like actual leagues and stuff, but I'm pretty sure they didn't. I'm pretty sure in most leagues, that's like a very commonly ran perk, and I'm pretty sure that they don't ban it either. They like, I think they like approve it, I think. Again, unless that's changed. But I know like back when I paid more attention to comp, Force Penance was always allowed, and was usually what was ran. I feel like I'm pronouncing their team name wrong. Vicinal? Is it Vicinal? Are great homies of mine? Just numbers issues. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, man. That's fair. Kind of slipped my mind, but Panda saves the day again. Yo, let's go. Thank you, Panda. Appreciate you. Thank you. Mucho apreciado. Thank you. Chad's getting the fucking double set, dude. The fucking double set today, dude. The old double feature of Chad's. So wait, are you guys just gonna take over whatever their Are you gonna take over whatever their killers and stuff are? What is it? It's Blight, Slinger, Pig. I mean, if you guys are cool with that, as long as you guys are comfortable with that, then sure. That's like 2 killers. That's literally both of the killers that you weren't planning on playing today. Like, you weren't planning on playing a Slinger game or a Pig game. So if you guys are cool with that, I mean, by all means. I think we're redoing picks and bans and DMs real quick. Oh, that's fair too. That's also fair too. Yeah, I think no matter what, we're going to see Blight. Because, yeah, Overheated has Array on Blight. So I would be very, very surprised if we didn't see Blight. I feel like Overheated's most likely going to first pick Blight no matter what. Because Array, you know? Because Array. As a matter of fact, I'd be pretty mad at them if they didn't. Because, let's be real, we all want to see Array, right? So, like, if they didn't pick Blight, I feel like everybody would be pretty upset with them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I feel like he's kind of become a legend around here that he kind of needs to be. You know, he kind of needs to be picked. We'd all be very upset otherwise. Anyway, the ads are almost over, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop holding a lobby hostage. I'm down to get this going whenever. The final boss, exactly. Yo, Nina, how's it going? Good to see you. Hello. Schedule? Yeah, this is here's the schedule. This is the final game of Chads versus Schism, and this has been a really good set, dude. This has been a really good set. This is the final game of Chads versus Schism. After this, we're gonna have, instead of Overheated versus Vicinal? I think it's Vicinal. I don't know. You guys can correct me if I'm saying it right or wrong. I don't know. Vicinal? Instead of having Overheated versus Vicinal, we're going to have Overheated versus Chads. Because Vicinal couldn't make it today. They had some problems. And they're not quite going to be able to make it. So Chads is actually going to play a double set. They're going to finish this set against Schisms. And they're also going to play against Overheated. And then after that, the final set of the game is going to be Academy of Overheated versus Waifus to end the night. So still lots of good games to come. And yeah, I mean, before we even get there, I mean, I'm just excited to see this final game because this set has been great. These two teams have been very evenly matched. It's been really, really good. It's been very, very good. I'd be pissed off at ourselves if we didn't pick Array. Yeah, see, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that too. I'm glad that everyone's in agreement, including yourselves. How we doing? I'm doing good, Nina. How are you? Things are good. Chilling, vibing, enjoying the games. Hope we're doing well. Array Shmurray is what I say. Who needs them? Yeah, I can barely even say that. Array Shmurray? That's like hard to even fucking say. Yeah, you said it. Yeah. Yo, what up, Haunter? Dude, it's sick, isn't it, man? Haunter, I don't know about you. I know you. Haunter, do you even play DVD anymore? I don't know. But I know all the people that played DVD back like way back in the day. It was a very weird transition for me because I was always like a mega, you know, casual gamer in terms of like how I viewed DVD, and kind of just like giving competitive a chance and kind of like actually like giving it a realistic chance in terms of like watching and playing and like getting into it has been really cool because it's so different and it's so neat. It like offers a lot that you're not used to seeing from like a casual point of view. I love it a lot. I'm rocking Legacy Dwight all day. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yo, good to have you back to DVD, man. Hope you're enjoying it. Set's gonna be Blight, Sino, Slinger. Okay. All right. Sounds good. That should be good, dude. That should be good. I mean, we already know Array, Blight. We saw Kurt's Sino Bite earlier. Okay, yeah. So that sounds solid. Yep. That sounds like a solid set to me. Sounds solid to me, man. Used to think competitive DVD was silly. Yeah, you can find clips from me from like 3 years ago. Bro, I was like, competitive DVD? That's a fucking joke, bro. Who the fuck would take this game competitively? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, that was me, like, 3 years ago. And fucking now look at me. I'm like, this, like, beacon of competitiveness or some shit. Like, I don't, what the fuck happened? I don't know. I guess what happened was I gave it a try and I realized how cool it is. And I was like, you know what? I was wrong. Anyway, here we go. L on Twins. Again, very strong killer player. Rocking Toy Sword and Force 2, which is pretty much the add-ons you'd expect to see. That's faster Victor Speed plus faster charge. Eruption, Pop, Pain Res, and Corrupt. They're pretty much the same build that Kurt had, except no NOED, because obviously he needs to get the 4K before the end. Head on Kurt is interesting. Unbreakable Deliverance on Dynamelon. Dame's rocking for the Peepo. Has Renewal too. Dead Hard DS. Tina's got a little bit of a mixed bag, but does have Desperate Measures, which is interesting because that should help a lot with like it should help a lot when things get desperate. Haha, get it? Because that's the name of the perk. But really, I mean, actually true, though. When things get desperate, everybody get injured. That should be getting a lot of value. Dino gets found pretty quickly by Victor and gets pounced on. He's currently running around in the Corrupt gens. We'll see what L opts to do with this. He's kind of still just holding down this middle of the map near the Corrupt gens to try to cut off anybody that's working their way down towards the other gens. So far, has anybody made their way down there yet? Doesn't look like it. They're all just kind of inching their way towards... Well, actually... Dame is getting revealed by Dino, because Dame is close enough to Dino that they're getting revealed. The others kind of seem like they were trying to inch their way down. Right now, L is just kind of holding this choke in the middle. Again, if you look at like the map overlay, he's currently in the middle, that little like chokehold, that little like funnel in the middle. He's currently just sitting there. Oh, okay, head on from Kurt. Quick head on play from Kurt. He's gonna run towards the Corrupt gens again. I think he's gonna get pounced on by Victor. And Victor should get this pounce. Yeah, it's pretty hard to avoid getting pounced by Victor. And to be honest with you, Kurt, I don't think was even interested in really wasting any pallets or anything yet either. Dino gets healed up. I think Tina managed to make her way down to their side. So yeah, Tina's going to be working on gens down there. And we have a whole fucking party at Shack right now. My lord. There's a goddamn fiesta going on here. 3 survivors are here. Everybody other than Tina is currently here at Shack. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, this is kind of what I meant with the whole buddy system, right? So Dino's gonna get pounced on here, and like as long as they stay together, it's gonna prevent. Because again, like the reason why twins can be so strong is that if you find an injured survivor with Victor and down them, you can stay as Victor and keep going and keep snowballing, right? But if you can force Victor to jump on a full health survivor like this, it kind of stops the snowball. Good play from Dino there to knock him down on that pallet. Looks like he had smash hit, so he's gonna bolt away with smash hit. Victor still has, I don't know, maybe 10 seconds or so before he can be recalled. Finds these 2 buddy systemed up. Not gonna get the hit onto Kurt here. Good play by him. Dino gets Victor off. Kurt's back to full health. Dino is gonna be on Shack's side injured, so he's got to be a little bit careful. Kurt is gonna need an M1 here from Charlotte, which is definitely not ideal. And again, he's got to make sure that somebody's nearby him to help him out with Victor here. Either that or he has to bolt really far down the map and then jump in a locker. That might have been too early to jump in a locker. He's gonna go down and get hooked for sure. Yeah, there's no way. That was not far enough. That was not far enough away. Something you can do as well is that if you have a ton of distance, especially on a map like ARP is so big, right? Like it's such a huge map that like if you just get a bunch of distance against Charlotte, you can just jump in a locker on the opposite side of the map, and Charlotte will literally not be able to make it there in time by the time you get out of the locker. Like that is a kind of somewhat reasonable thing to do. So like if Kurt would have just bolted the whole way down towards Shack's side and then hopped in a locker down there, he might have been able to get away with that. But instead, he did a little bit too early. Maybe he thought his quick and quiet was up when it wasn't. I don't know. But either way, he goes down. Dame gets hit by Victor. The unhook comes in. I'm assuming by Dino, who had Unbreakable Deliverance, right? I think he had Unbreakable Deliverance, yeah. Oh, also that. So he does. I think I called out Smash Hit on Dino earlier. He actually didn't have Smash Hit, so that was me just lying out of my ass. I was just making stuff up. There's Pop and Eruption going down on that gen. Tina's gonna run away and not get hit. L's gonna be making his way back in towards the map. Get some information on where they are. Victor is gonna be recalled and or killed. I don't know. And I believe they're gonna be healing up over here. Yep, both back to full. Not really in any danger. Kurt's the only injured survivor, and he's being healed too. So again, as long as these guys are being really disciplined and making sure that they're healing each other and like staying full health, they're gonna be in a pretty good spot. I'm kind of surprised that L doesn't just swap back here. To be honest with you, I think that was a really big missed opportunity there. I think what L could have done is L could have just swapped back to Charlotte, got an M1 hit on Dwight, and then swapped back to Victor. Because that was a pretty dead zone. Like, there wasn't a lot there. Like, he maybe could have made it inside and made it to the window, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Like, I feel like you probably could have just got the M1 with Charlotte and then followed up with Victor. But instead, the Victor hit comes in. He's trying to follow up with Charlotte. But again, this is difficult, right? Like, trying to follow up with Victor is way harder. Or sorry, trying to follow up with Charlotte is way harder than following up with Victor. Dino's doing a really good job of playing his pallets and not going down. He's going to make it to this pallet too. Victor gets recalled. And with Victor coming back soon, Dino's going to need some help soon-ish. Okay, well, you know what? Good play from L. He doesn't even need Victor. He actually just plays that pallet very, very well. Mind games the shit out of Dino, and he's going to go down, although that's going to be Deliverance on Dino. So Dino's actually fine. You know, Dino actually, I guess, doesn't need help. I guess if there's anyone survivor that doesn't need help, it is Dino. He has Deliverance and Unbreakable. So this is a good spot, right? He can take care of himself, and while he's taking care of himself, they're going to get some gen progress done. They're probably going to get hit by Pain Res, though. Yeah, this gen that Tina's on was so close. It's going to get Pain Res, though, so it's going to get reduced again. It might even get hit by Pop. But while that's going on, Kurt's going to get Shack gen done, I believe. Actually, Pop gets used on a different gen. So actually, the gens that Kurt and Tino on might get done. And actually, if they get done, that basically secures the win for Chads. I actually forgot to mention this, but like a tie on this twin set is very, very, very heavily in the favor of Chads. Because like the game that they won was won by a bigger difference than the game that they lost, if that makes sense. So if they just get that gen done that Tina's on, they win the best of 3. That being said, the twin set would still be a tie. So if we're talking about Gambas, like for the sake of the Gamba, it would still be a tie, but like the best of 3, like the tiebreaker for the best of 3 is like the previous sets. So this gen is really, really important right now in terms of the overall best of 3. Dino gets unhooked across the map. L manages to find Kurt. I'm pretty sure this pallet's gone, right? No, this pallet actually is here. Baiting the... Okay. Dude, this is... The amount of baits. These guys are playing his pallets really well. Like, both sides are. Like, those are some really... Oh, the auto aim, dude. I feel like he should have got that M1. That's really unfortunate. I feel like both of these people are playing his... Like, I feel like that was really great pallet play from L, but I feel like Kurt also played that phenomenally. That was very impressive. Doesn't manage to get hit there. Kicks that gen. He's going to be sending out Victor. Dame almost has a gen done. This hair looks crazy from this point of view, by the way. Oh, Tina goes down there. That's going to be Eruption. Looks like Dame wasn't really in a position to actually kick Victor, which is unfortunate. I didn't even realize that they were both there. Okay, they actually kind of get the same result anyway because he whiffs, so I guess it's kind of fine. Honestly, I was going to say you might even just want to pop that gen and just get like the win, but they're not. They're going to play safe and try to get a good result, I think. Which, you know what, I respect this too, because I think they're going to get the win no matter what. I feel like it's probably better to actually get like good legitimate practice. Dame for the peepos, which is interesting. I feel like they should be staying together, or Dame should jump in a locker. Either stay together or jump in a locker. Okay. You know what? Or just be a fucking juicer, I guess. L can't quite get that Victor hit. Oh, we're sideways. We're fucking wibbly wobbling. Oh, gets the long distance down on the Dino. Did you just not see that coming, or do you just not care? I don't know, but gets that down on a Dino. That gen's almost done. Okay, gen number 2 pops, so that basically secures the overall win for Chads. Chads guaranteed takes the overall best of 3 win. In terms of the actual Twins win, the Twins win still needs one more gen. So they don't win the actual Twin set until one more gen gets done, and they're honestly looking a little... It's getting a little sketchy here. Dame is broken. Dino just got picked himself up with Unbreakable. But there's currently 300 survivors. Victor is not up yet, but he's going to be back soon. Okay, Dino does that gen, so that secures the win for the Twin set too even. So there you go. Twin set is also in favor of Chads now. Dino will likely go down here. He's trying to buy as much time as he can with this truck, but he will go down. And I'm assuming the others will likely heal up and try to reset. Kurt's actually going to pop a gen on this side of the map first. I see 2 gens almost done. Says looking dicey for survivors. I mean, in terms of like snowballing. Okay, I'm saying dicey in terms of like L's ability to 4K them. Because like I know that the set is already over, but I'm talking like if they just want a good result. Oh no, the head on from Kurt. Just dude, the sound of that head on Victor. That was like, it was like instant blood gushing sound. It was just like fucking immediately. Jesus, Victor getting annihilated by those locker doors. The poor little guy. They're all back to full health. They're looking to be in a pretty decent spot again. Dino is on hook down on the top side of the map though, so he is in some trouble. The gen split's looking pretty good. They have 2 gens top side and 1 gen kind of mid bottom. It's not like super far bottom, but it is bottom side. They're currently working the bottom side gen, and it looks like Kurt is going to be heading in for the save. I don't know if we'll be able to get there in time. I'm not sure. It's not looking too great. Victor does show up at this generator though. He's going to get a pounce. I don't know if Kurt got far enough fast enough, but we'll see. No, he's actually not going to make it. Dino's going to die. Kurt's going to stay over here and just loop, I guess. So yeah, Dino's dead. Kurt's going to stay here to loop. Gets away with that vault. He's going to get some distance. Tina's back on the gen. Dame just kind of taking Victor away and keeping him hostage so that Kurt doesn't get hit by him. Although Kurt is going to get M1s. So there you go. And now when Victor comes back, which is right now, Kurt's going to be in trouble. Dame's going to be in trouble. Kurt might be donezo over here. Kurt is looking pretty donezo over here, but if they can trade his life for the final gen, then that's going to be worth. Which looks like what they want to do. Tina's cranking it. It's at about 70. And yeah, I think L understands that, and he's going to bring Victor back. Tina's here. She gets pounced. Dame can maybe hop back on that gen, though. Dame's actually healing up with a med kit. Kurt's going to maybe get some distance away here, too. Yeah, Kurt actually managed to make his way... Actually, no, he's not. I thought he made his way back to bottom side, but he's still top side. So Kurt's actually still hanging out on top side. Charlotte is now back on the bottom side. Finds Dame full health at Shack. Not quite sure where Tina is. Tina currently has Victor kidnapped somewhere. Aside Shack. But L's going to be looking for an M1 hit here onto Dame, who I think is going to... Yeah, Dame's going to get hit by it because there's really nothing here to use. So yeah, Dame will get... Oh, well! You know, Dame's going to get hit here. There you go. Everybody injured. Now is where it could get a little dicey. This is where it's going to get dicey. Okay. Oh, good play from Tina there. Really good play. faking going past the pallet and then coming back and throwing it while Charlotte's directly under it. Not Charlotte, Victor. That's pretty much the only way to like not die to a Victor solo, right? Like if you're solo and you're trying to not die to Victor, that's pretty much the only way to do it, right? Like, or hope that the Victor player misses, right? These two are together, so even if one of them goes down, are they gonna both hop in lockers? I think they're gonna both hop in lockers because they know that Charlotte's so far away that's not gonna matter. But at the same time, with them both in lockers, yeah, he's just gonna leave Victor there and be like, okay, well you guys can both hang out in lockers forever then, I guess. But even, yeah, I think they actually should get out of the lockers because he's gonna inch Charlotte closer. He's gonna keep inching Charlotte closer until he's close enough that it's not gonna matter anymore. So they're gonna hop out. Okay, they kicked him now. That was such a dumb little fucking back and forth right there. My lord. Kurt's gonna try to finish his heal on the Dame. Where's Tina? Tina's back on the Gen bot side. I think that was the bot side Gen. L tries to get around Dame and get it down onto Kurt, but can't quite get it. Gets kicked. Is gonna stay on him. Kurt's back in the locker. Dame's gonna be looping. We'll see if head-on can get used. Could just hug the locker. Doesn't quite hug the locker. Actually, that's gonna reveal his position because of Killer Instinct, right? I think the cat's out of the bag, right? No, it doesn't. I actually didn't know if it would or not. I guess it does. Oh my god, the fucking delayed hitbox of that. Why did that head-on hitbox linger for so long? Wow, that lingering hitbox. Holy. Does it like to linger? The final gen gets done by Tina on bot side. Kurt is going to be getting chased by Charlotte here. He's in a little bit of trouble. I don't think he'll be able to make it to this pallet. Bloodlust kicks in. Yeah, he's going to go down. Victor's across the map on Dame, which, whoa, that was weird. Very weird the way that her neck moved just now. Tina's opening the gate at Shaq, and it looks like Tina and Dame are going to be able to get out, I think. I don't think he's going to be able to follow up with Victor in time. This gate will open, and I'm pretty sure they'll both be able to get out. That's kind of inappropriate. But yeah, here they go. They're both going to get out together, and that's going to be 6 hook stages. 2K6. Very good result from Chads. Very, very good overall result from Chads, honestly. That was great. That was really, really good. That makes me really happy to see, man. Like, it's kind of like I said, Twins requires this really, like, interesting level of counterplay that requires, like, a lot of practice and knowledge, and it's not, like, something that you just inherently know just by playing, like, your normal games of DBD. And Chads did a really good job here. They did a really, really good job here. That was a really good, tight Survivor game against Twins. And again, we know that L is a good killer. It's not like L is like some pushover Twins player. Like, L is a solid player on every killer. Like, he is a good killer player. So that was a really impressive performance, honestly. Like, I'm genuinely very impressed by Chads. That was really, really fucking good. That was so good. So good try from L. 2K6 ends up being the final result. Chads ends up taking the 2-1. They win the twin set. They win the overall best of 3. So very, very well played by them. Schism still showed up and played a very good game, though. Still a very, very solid team, and it was still great to watch them play. But damn was that a good set, dude. Chads versus Schism did not disappoint. That was a very, very good set. My lord. My lord, my lord. So GG's. We're going to be moving on to the next set, which is going to be... Oh, well, I took it away. We're going to be moving on to the next set, which is going to be Overheated versus Chads. So we're going to see Chads some more. They're actually not done yet. They won that best of 3, and they're actually going to be back in the next best of 3. Because Vicinal, and again, I still don't know if I'm saying it right. Don't know. Vicinal was not able to make it today, so they're actually going to be... Chads is going to be sticking around and going against Overheated next. So we're not quite done with them yet. And actually, the killers are wrong, too. Instead of being Blight, Slinger... Wait, what is that? Blight, Slinger... The last killer? Pig? Oh, yeah, that's Pig. Instead of being Blight, Slinger, Pig, I think it's Blight, Pinhead, Slinger. Blight, Pinhead, Slinger, I think is the order. So, there won't be Pig, and there will instead be Slinger, or sorry, there will instead be Pinhead, and Slinger will only be there as a tiebreaker. We might not see Slinger. We're guaranteed to see Blight and Pinhead, and then we might see Slinger if we need the tiebreaker, is essentially what it's going to be. So, yeah, this should also be a really good set, too. I'm excited for this one as well. Yeah. L's ability to be amazing on so many killers is crazy. Yeah, L's a very talented killer player, man. It's nuts. He, like, I feel like no matter who he plays, it's just, he always does a really good job on him, so. Yeah, I don't know. It's still very impressive, yeah. And I do think that result, like that Twins result, was very close to snowballing into a 4K at like multiple different points. So like, even though it didn't, like, it might not have seemed, if you just focus on the results, it might not look like it was close, right? If you just focus on like, okay, one killer 4K'd at 3 gens and the other killer had 2 people get out, it might not look like it was that close based on that, but there was multiple places where it was like close to potentially snowballing into a 4K. So yeah, I mean, that was just a really good set. I think Chad just had like basically just enough to get people out and have a really good result, but super solid set. Great to watch, man. Love that. Is this a rebroadcast? No. I want to see Pig. We saw Pig on Friday, right? Yeah, actually Pig was the very first game we saw from the whole weekend. And it was interesting. I think both Pigs got like really good results, if I'm not mistaken. One of them 4K'd. No, I think the other one they got people out against, right? Right? I think. Or no, maybe they no, I think they did both. I think they did both 4K actually. I can't remember. But there was like really good results from Pigs, which is interesting. Yeah, I think we're going to be starting out with Array, right? I think we're starting out with Array versus Chads. I think. So poor Chads has to go against L's Blight, and now they gotta go against fucking Array's Blight, like back to back. My lord, dude. My fucking lord. Jesus Christ. Gamba Pay? Yeah. I got you. Yeah. There you go. Bam. Let me give you guys a new one too. Here you go. I'm pretty sure the Blight set is first, so hopefully this isn't a wrong prediction. I'm pretty sure it's first. Okay. There you go. There you go. So yeah, the Blight player for Overheated is Array. The Blight player for Chads will most likely be Dino again. Pinhead for so just so you guys know, I mean, I can pretty much tell you, Pinhead for Chads is going to be Kurt, almost guaranteed. Well, actually, for Overheated, I'm not sure. Maybe Swift. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's going to play Pinhead for Overheated. And then Slinger could go either way too. Slinger, I imagine, would be Dynamelon for Chads. I feel like if it's going to be Dynamelon or Kurt, I feel like Dynamelon seems more likely to play Slinger. As a matter of fact, I think we saw Dino play Slinger before. So yeah, I think it is going to be Dino and Slinger if it gets there. Swifty will be their Cenobite. We agreed to play it. Okay. And I'll play Slinger. Okay. And I'm guessing Slinger for them might end up being Swift too. I'm not sure. But here we go. Array's here. Wait, why is like the entire... Hello, friends. Are we ditching Chads and just doing Overheated scrims? Let's go. Thanks, man. We got the entire Overheated team in here. There's no Chads in here. It's just Overheated. Okay, there we go. Yo, Flacco, thanks, man. I agree. My haircut looks great. I mean, you can't even see it because I'm not on camera right now, but I agree, dude. Thanks, man. I do think we do be looking good out here for like the first time ever in my life, maybe. I think I actually have a haircut that fits that fits me for like the first time ever in the whole 30 years of me living. So that's interesting. Are you excited for Armored Core, Lies of P, and Lords of the Fallen? I don't know. Armored Core is like some kind of that's like a FromSoft game, right? I think it's like a FromSoft game. I don't really know anything about the other. Lies of P sounds familiar, but I can't remember what it is. I don't know what Lords of the Fallen is. I have no idea. What about your Mohawk? Okay, I like the Mohawk, but I don't know if it quite fit me as well as my current haircut does, you know? So I don't know. You haven't seen the other two? No. Life of P? I don't know what it is. I don't know what Life of P is. Watching in-house scrims? Yeah, that's right. We're actually just ditching the whole TV team thing, and we're just going to watch in-house scrims of one team. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right, let me change the map. So again, Suffocation Pimp is the map. It'll be Array's Blight versus Dino's Blight. Array versus Chad's, Dino versus Overheated. And keep in mind, like, I feel like, I don't know, man. Maybe this is like presumptuous to say, but Overheated, first off, their killer is Array, right? On Blight, and we know how good Array is. And on top of that, that means that they practice against an Array when they practice Blight. So I feel like their survivors have got to be really good against Blight, right? So this is going to be a really tough set for Chads. This is going to be a really, really tough set, I would imagine. We will see. I know, like, in the past sets we've seen of Overheated with Blight, they do seem to do really well on the survivor side against Blight. Looking great for your boys' Blight games. Yeah, these guys are practicing against an Array all the time, so you got to step in place of him. Like, I'm definitely not jealous of you here, Dynamelon, that's for sure. Like, I feel like if I was going against a team that was constantly practicing against an Array and then they were going against me, I'd be like, oh lord. Oh Lord. But again, we'll see. I mean, anything's possible. Like you never know. I mean, if the Chad survivors can get a really, really good result against Array, then that could definitely alleviate some of the pressure that Dino is going to have on his killer side. But we'll see. I think either way, this should be a good set. I think this should be a really, really good set. And on top of that, regardless of how this set goes, I'm really curious to see how Overheated plays against Kurt's Pinhead, because Kurt's Pinhead was looking fucking gross against Schism. Like, his Pinhead play was fucking nasty, dude. It was nasty. And maybe I'm just jinxing everybody right now. I don't know. I'm probably just jinxing literally everybody and everything. But Kurt was looking fucking nasty on Pinhead earlier. So, very curious to see how Overheated survivors do against that, too. I think all these games are going to be really cool. Very, 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 very pumped for them. Why is Chad's playing Array? Because Array is the killer for Overheated. Chad's is filling in for a team. Chad's is playing the second set as well as the first set. So the first set was Chad's versus Schism. The second set was supposed to be Overheated versus Vicinal, but Vicinal couldn't make it. They had something come up last minute or something. They had some kind of an issue where they couldn't make it. So Chad's is last minute filling into their place. So we're going to have Overheated play versus Chad's instead of Vicinal. So yeah. So Chad's is playing again. This is a whole separate best of 3. This is a completely separate best of 3. Yeah, right, Scooty? He's actually fucking cracked. Like, he's actually very, very cracked. It's kind of gross. 1AA Nurse players. Well, Nurse wasn't in the pool this week. Basically, the way this works is that we give teams a selection of 5 killers to choose from for each weekend. And they have like a pick and draft phase, right? Each team can pick 1 killer, and then they can both ban 1 killer. And whatever killer is left over is the tiebreaker. So, for instance, for this set, well, okay, for this set, the killers that are shown are not there. But, like, let's say the final set, Academy of Overheated versus Waifus. One team picked Pinhead, the other team picked Blight, and then they banned Twins and Pig, because you can see the Twins and Pigs are amongst the other killers, right? They banned both Twins and Pig, which means Slinger is the leftover tiebreaker. That's basically how it works. So there's only 5 killers each week, and it's and like who you see is just a matter of who the teams pick and ban. And then next week we'll have 5 completely different killers, and it'll be the same thing. So we'll have some weeks where Nurse is involved, but it's not going to be every week. Like, not every killer is going to be involved every week. We try to make sure that there's some variety. Because honestly, like, if we didn't do that, if we allowed teams to just play whatever killer they wanted, again, we'd probably see Overheated come in and just play Blight every single fucking week because, you know, of this. Because of what you're about to see. You know, so like we gotta like limit it a little bit just for the sake of variety, and it also just makes it more interesting in terms of like having a pick man phase and everything. Blood Favor. We're seeing a lot more Blood Favor. Dead Hard, a DS on Dame. I gotta go through this quick. Deja Vu, some other stuff on Dino, Unbreakable Deliverance on Tina. Another bit of mixed bag. Borrowed Time is interesting on Kurt. And let's go back to Array. Okay, so Array, Pop, Eruption, Blood Favor, and Corrupt. We've been seeing Blood Favor a lot more lately. It's interesting. Like in the past, like over this weekend and also last week, we've been seeing Blood Favor a little bit more. And it has been getting a good bit of value. So who's here? This is Dino. Oh, blocked his rush a little bit. Oh, okay. Array got a little bit lost in the Scots there. Can't quite collide with anything. Kind of got bumped on a little bit. He's gonna head back into the map. He's gonna leave Dino for now. He's gonna see what he can find on these unblocked gens. Finds Cena. She gets that pallet throw. She's going to make her way down towards the blocked gens again. He's going to find Dame here, too. Dame has a pallet. A decent pallet. Going to throw it. Going to force the kick. These guys are just going to try to throw pallets as much as they can early game. And just try to stay alive and try to not take damage as often as possible. So Array saw 3 people. I mean, he saw Dino. He saw everybody but Kurt. So he probably has an idea that Kurt is probably on a gen somewhere on that bottom side. Or sorry, on that top side somewhere else. Actually, him and Dino are doubled up on a gen. I don't know if they're going to get that done before Pop Quiz the Weasel comes in. This feels kind of risky, them doubling up on this gen. Because if they can get this done before Pop, it can be kind of massive. But if they don't get it done before Pop, then you basically lose even more gen progress than you would if you split. But they do get it done. So there you go. They double up. They actually trade that first hook for a gen, which is pretty nice. So 1 gen done. Array bumping into a lot of stuff here. Not quite able to get anywhere with these rushes, but is kind of checking on the gens here on this top side. Tina's gonna run in and grab the save. She has Unbreakable Deliverance, so that should hopefully charge her Deliverance, unless Array gets this down on Dame at like the perfect moment, which could happen. But Array's actually gonna bail and not chase Dame. That's interesting. Goes after Tina instead. She's gonna go down. Again, she has Unbreakable Deliverance, so like she'll be able to pull herself off hook. Very interesting that he didn't go after Dame there. Dame is also the DS Dead Hard survivor. Was there something that like clued him into that? I don't know. It's interesting that Array didn't go after Dame there. Dame gets healed. Tina's now on hook. She has deliverance, so she'll be able to pull herself off hook, which I'm assuming she'll do once Array gets far enough away. Like Array used all 5 rushes and now he's down here, so if she deliverances now, he won't really be able to make it back in like a timely manner, but she's actually going to hold on for a little bit, which is a little strange. Curious to know what she's holding on to. She's maybe holding on long enough for Dino to get that totem broken? I don't know. I think Array knows that she has deliverance. Array does not seem to want to play around it at all. Like, he is not playing anywhere near that hook. There's a deliverance. I mean, now he's kind of coming back, but he was not playing near it at all for like the longest time. Like, he was a whole way across the map from it. But she does deliverance. She runs up and throws his pallet. But now he's back. See, it's kind of like, again, I guess they maybe wanted to buy time for Blood Favor. Because they did cleanse Blood Favor. Now Tina's going to be getting chased. This is kind of a dead area. There is like a shitty pallet here, but it's really shitty. And she's not... Oh, okay, I was going to say she's not going to be able to make it, but never mind. Tina, once again, breaking ankles. Array kind of struggling to get a hit there. And he's going to vault out. She's going to be playing this really bad pallet. She should be dead here, but you never know. Oh, what the fuck am I watching? What was that rush? And also, what was that stun? That was so good from both of them. What the fuck? Tina's going to go down now, though. But, like, what in the actual fuck? He's going to slug her. He's going to check on this gen. He's going to find Dino. Oh, no. Array. Whiff it again. Good job from Dino. Getting a little two-step in there. Breaking some ankles. Array kind of struggling right now. Dame's going to get a gen done down on Shaq's side. Kurt has another gen. These are both bottom sides. So these are both bottom side gens down towards Shaq. And both of these are very close to getting done. They should probably get done before Array can get there. So yeah, 2 more gens are going to pop. 2 gens left. Only 3 hook stages. This gen that Dino was working on is going to get kicked. Actually, is that the gen that... Yeah, that was the gen that Dino was working on. So that gen top side is going to get kicked. There is a bit of a 3-gen top side right now. So top side, there's 3 gens, and then there's one on this bottom left side, which is where the chase is happening right now. Dino's going to get hit here. Tina is going to be on death hook after this unhook comes in. We'll see how they opt to handle this. Okay. Only 1 rush left. Doesn't use it. He's going to go into cooldown. Dame is healing up Dino. Kurt is hovering for this save. He does have borrowed time, which is going to help Tina a bit when she gets unhooked. That's what, 20 seconds? 20 seconds of haste plus endurance, I believe, which is a lot. That's a lot. He finds a hit onto Kurt, and he's going to go after Tina. And again, yeah, like if we just look at this, look at how long this lasts. It's still going, dude. This is haste and endurance. Like, the haste is also a pretty big deal here. Like, that lasts so long. Borrowed time can be nuts, dude. Like, that was so long after the unhook, and she's still in endurance. So, borrowed time getting a lot of value there. Tina going to be able to run the whole way down to bottom side, away from the 3-gen. She's going to go down bottom side. Eruption's going to kick in. She tried to stay alive as long as she could, but she couldn't quite locate any pallets or anything to use, so she went down still relatively quickly, all things considered. I mean, that borrowed time got a lot of value, and it got her down to this bottom side of the map, but the down still happened relatively quick. Dino's getting some gen done on this top side gen, and now that it's a 3v1, this is gonna be where it becomes really hard to get any gen progress, right? When the game becomes a 3v1 versus a Blight, it gets insanely hard to do anything, right? Like, finding any scrap of gen progress from this stage is gonna be really hard. Array's gonna kick this gen with Pop Eruption. You know what I'm surprised we don't see more of? Like, you know, I'm kind of surprised. Like, we're currently seeing Blood Favor in this build, and I'm very surprised because we allow this perk. And to be honest with you, sometimes I'm like, should we allow this perk? But we allow Nowhere to Hide, and I'm kind of I'm curious why we don't see it a little bit more. Like, in this build, would it not be perfect? I feel like Nowhere to Hide here would be really valuable, like insanely valuable. But anyway, sorry, I digress. That's a whole nother talk about another day. He sees somebody bot side, but he doesn't want to chase it. He doesn't want to give up these gens top side. Finds Dino, gets a hit on him. He has Eruption down on this gen. I think he put Eruption down on the gen bottom side too. So if he downs Dino here, it'll regress those by 10, which is a pretty good amount. Dino does have a pretty good vault here. Also has his pallet. Good stun from Dino. They pop the gen bot side. 1 gen left, but it is this 3-gen. It is this 3-gen up here. Dame's here, gonna get spotted, gonna make their way top side, or sorry, bottom side, gonna get hit. Kurt's here as well. So Array has a pretty good idea of where everybody is. Oh, baits that dead hard from Dame and gets the down. I think Dame tried to dead hard there, but it didn't work. Dido is being extra careful. He doesn't want to get caught down in the 3 gen, so he's going to be stealthing around, trying to not get spotted. Array is going to be getting that hook. He's going to be making his way back towards the gens. Because you know that Array is thinking, okay, they might have been doing gens this whole time. He's going to show up here, realize that there's no gen progress on any of these, and be like, okay, they haven't been doing gens this whole time. That's interesting. And then he's going to look around and see what he can find, because he knows they're probably resetting. They are resetting, but they're resetting off to the side of, well, behind him right now. They're resetting over here to the left, but he doesn't know that. They just got the heal off. So good, smart play from Chads here. Not playing too risky and trying to slam gens when it's not necessary. You love to see that. Very, very smart, safe play. Just healing themselves up, getting back reset, making sure they're not one shot down. Array kind of struggling to find anybody right now. And again, this is where a perk like Ultimate Weapon would be kind of OP. Just saying, all those people that were. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that thing. But anyway, he's gonna look around. He's gonna find. I thought he saw Kurt, but maybe not. Kurt did make his way over to the unhook. Dino's back on the gen. Dino's on the very far top right gen. He's doing the hill gen, which is like the opposite of the one that he was working on before. Oh, good corner up there from Kurt. Array gonna hug tick around that corner, but Kurt was cornered up right around it and actually avoids the flick. And Array feels like he has to go check on the gens again, so he's going to. He's gonna check on Dino's gen last. He's gonna bump here, he's gonna bump here, and then his last rush will go towards this gen, which is where Dino is. And Dino's not even there anymore. He preemptively got away. So again, great comms. This is absolutely what you need to see. I can't stress this enough that this is so vital, right? Like these guys are calming really well, and they called out that like Array was going to check on the gens. So Dino Melon preemptively got off the gen, got somewhere safe to stealth, and this is so important. This is a big mistake that I see a lot of teams making, is not doing this kind of stuff. Although he gets spotted here, but again, like this is wasting so much of his time, right? Just making Array have to find you like this wastes so much of his time, right? Like being able to stealth effectively and be able to like preemptively leave gens that you know he's going towards, this kind of stuff is absolutely vital. And it's one of the biggest mistakes that we see like newer teams make. Well, I don't know if I'd call it mistakes. I feel like you could call it a mistake, but you could also just say that like the newer teams just aren't experienced enough to really have that level of comms yet, I guess, right? I don't know if it's a mistake or if it's just like they're not quite at that level yet. Ooh, good juke from Dame, not getting hit by that. He's going to be trying to make his way bottom side if he can. Array. Good bump logic. Gets hit on the Dame. Yeah, he'll be running bot. So again, this 3 gen situation is going to be weird because essentially everybody that gets chased is just going to be making their way bottom side and trying to not play this top side at all. And then Array is going to be trying to play it really like safe and trying to make sure that he doesn't like overcommit to the point where a gen can get done. So like you'll see him come back and check on gens like he is right now. Like we know that these gens weren't being worked on right now, right? But like he doesn't know that, so he's gonna be playing extra safe. And if there's ever a moment where he thinks he could have gave up like 60-70% of a gen, he's gonna go back and check on it just to be sure. And then the survivors are gonna be only entering this area when they're full health, and when they're not full health, they're gonna be going down here and healing up. So Dame heading down here. He's gonna be calling for a reset. I think Kurt's gonna come down and save him. Dino, I think Dino's actually down here. I thought Dino was bottom side, but I guess he's not. Dino's gonna get found and he's gonna get hit, and he's actually gonna bolt down towards the bottom side too. And I think Array's actually gonna feel kind of comfortable enough to chase us now. I think. Ooh, interesting bumps. Okay. I think Dino being top side here actually could have been a mistake. It could have worked out had he not got found, but it's a little bit risky, right? Because if he gets found, now they're kind of in a tough spot. He's gonna get hooked in the 3 gen, kind of, somewhat. Yeah, pretty much in the 3 gen. And now Chads are kind of in some trouble. We'll see what they can manage to do with this. But they're definitely not in a great spot. Dame is still death hook too, which is an important thing to keep in mind. Array just looking around again. He has a hook in his 3 gen. He sees somebody making his way for the hook, so he's gonna rush over. It's Kurt. He gets a hit on him. Like Kurt basically has to 1-for-1 here, but this isn't really ideal either. Because now Kurt can just get put right back on hook too, and they're right back to where they started. So this is still not really ideal. As a matter of fact, he's going to take him deeper into the 3 gen. So yeah, this is even worse now. Because yeah, Ray's going to take him even deeper in. So now they're going to have to go even deeper into like a Ray's fucking danger zone to get the save, which is pretty brutal. He's going to check on the gens, sees some trash marks here. It's Dame. He's going to go after him. Might be able to get a hit here, maybe. Has one more rush after this one. Nope, it's actually going to head back towards the hook. That's so risky though. For Dynamo, they're going to get that save all injured. It's so risky. This pilot's gone. So he's pretty much dead. And yeah, I think at this point it's pretty much over. I don't think there's really any way they can come back from this one. Now. So down goes Dino. Dame's gonna heal up Kurt over here. These guys are still topside, but they're just gonna quickly heal topside. They have leader to help them go faster. They might, like, maybe if they can manage to get Dino out of this. Where's he getting hooked? Oh damn, Array carried him back down into the topside again. Dame is kind of stealthing in main. Array is going a whole different direction. Kurt's kind of near the hook. He's gonna kick that gen, put eruption down on it, also apply pop as if it really matters. It didn't have that much progress to begin with. Oh, good hit onto Kurt from Array. And again, I think Kurt's just gonna have to 1-for-1 again. But again, this is not ideal. This is gonna put Kurt on the death hook. He's not dead yet, but this will be a second stage. And after this, everybody's gonna be death hook. And yeah, there's no way. There's just no way they can find gen progress at this point. There's just no way. I think the second that a hook came in on the side of the map where the 3-gen was, the second that happened, it was basically done, you know? Like, at that point, I think the only way you get out of this is if Array fucks up pretty badly. And Array so far has not fucked up pretty badly. Dino did avoid that, and he's going to be able to make his way bot side. And Dame is still pressuring this gen, but yeah, Array's going to check on it. Dame does have balanced, but is it going to matter? Still like 3 bumps, I think. Oh. Okay, he got hit. That was such a terrible time to change cameras. I'm sorry. I thought Array was the next person over to the right, but he was the next person to the left. I was trying to swap to Array, but I missed the whole hit in general. My bad. He did get hit, though, okay? He did get hit. I'm sure it was great looking. I'm sure it looked great. Just imagine the coolest looking Blight hit in your head, and I'm sure that's what it was, okay? They do get the unhook, though, and they do manage to all get down to bottom side. So while Dame was getting chased and hit, they managed to get the unhook. They managed to all get down bot. Kurt's getting a pull on his locker. Does he have it? No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have DS or anything. So yeah, this doesn't really matter too much. This is mostly just to force him to like grab and possibly hook just to buy more time. But I don't think that buys enough time to get anything done. So it doesn't really make that big of a difference. He's going to get killed. He's going to get put on death hook and killed. And at this point, it's going to be a 2v1. They're both injured. Yeah, all hope is looking pretty lost. Dino's running around topside trying to pray for something. I don't know. But he's just gonna die. Down he goes. Dame is maybe waiting by Shack since that's where Hatch is gonna spawn. Yep. But I don't think Array is gonna allow a Hatch escape. So that's gonna be a 4K with 1 gen left. But honestly, okay, all things considered, this is a good result. I think against like a really good Blight player on Suffo, 4K 1 gen left, I'm pretty sure is like the expected result, if I'm not mistaken. So really, this is good. I mean, we've seen Array in particular has been doing really well. And we've seen him have a lot of like 4K 3s. I think we've seen him have like 4K 4s and shit. Like we've seen Array get some crazy fucking results on even harder maps than this. I mean, I think we had him on Blood Lodge last time we had Blight. We had Blight on Blood Lodge. And I think Array got like a 4K 3 or something like that on Blood Lodge or some shit, or a 4K 4. Like he's been getting some crazy results. Like he's a very good Blight. And for them to get down to 1 gen left is actually very, very good. Like this is a very, very good result. That being said, again, the survivors from Overheated do practice with Array all the time, so they're pretty experienced against Blights. They're going to be tough to play against for Dino. So Dino's going to make sure he has a really, really clean game of Blight himself. But they absolutely could take the set. They really, really could. He's still looking for Dame. As a matter of fact, I mean, hypothetically, if Dino bleeds out, that's going to play a difference too. We don't give the death point for bleeding out. Oh, but never mind. Dame gets found, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anyway. Doesn't matter anyway. He's going to get chased and downed. He's going to bait dead hard like 3 times. There he goes. Down goes Dame, and that'll be the 4K, so there you go. Hey, man, great game, though. Very, very great game. Chads are on some shit today. They're playing really, really well, man. They really are. They are playing phenomenally. That's going to be the kill into Dame. He'll make his way back towards Dino and try to find him. We already know that Hatch will be at Shack, so we don't got to worry about that. And I'm really curious to see how Dino can do on... on Blight now against Overheated. Because, again, we've seen Overheated. We know that they're really good against Blight. But Suffo Pit is such a dangerous map that it might not matter. Dino's got crows. So I think he's gonna get found. There we go. He's making a lot of noise. And there you go. That's gonna be it. Yo, Laser, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sean, thanks for the resub. 58 months, man. God damn. Good to see you, Sean. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you, buddy. Fink, thanks for the resub as well for 15. Thank you, gamer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm pumped for this one, dude. I'm pumped. I'm so curious to see how this next Blight game goes. Because I think even if Chads can like secure like a tie here, like I think even if they tie the Blight game, they'll probably be happy with that, right? Like I feel like going into this set against Overheated, they probably felt like they were at a pretty big disadvantage, just because obviously like Array and like, you know, the survivors practicing against Array all the time. Like this is pretty much like the best killer that Overheated puts out, right? So given that, they probably felt like they were going into this at like at least a bit of a disadvantage. So if they could at least tie the set, that's probably going to be pretty big. And they're definitely in a position to do it. Like they're definitely in a position to do it. All it's going to take is just a solid game from Dino. But I'm sure the survivors of Overheated are going to have something to say about that for sure. Again, these guys, like we know how good Array is. We've seen like the survivors from Overheated are constantly scrimming Array, right? Like that's their practice buddy, is they practice with Array all the time. So if there's one killer that they are probably really comfortable going against, it's probably Blight, I would assume. So Dino, pressure's on for Dino. We'll see how you can do. I don't know. You caster cursed. I caster cursed what? Array? No. I don't think we count that one. Who am I inviting? You. You and you. Perfect. You 100% cursed him. All right, whatever. Add one to the timer then. Go on. Add one to the timer. Go on. Or the timer? The counter. Go on. Add one to the counter. Go ahead. Add another one. I don't care. Go ahead. Sure, I cursed him. Whatever. Fuck him. I cursed him. I'd do it again too. I'm crazy. I'll curse everyone. I don't give a shit. I think regardless if Chads win this Blight set, they should be pretty proud. 4K1's a decent result against Array, and they've already played a full set today with no rest. Yeah, and again, I'm really impressed with how they played against Twins too. Like, wait, like who? Okay, I need to run through that again. It was Tina, Dino, Kurt. Who was there for? Dame? If I'm not mistaken, all four of those people are people that just came from like my community, right? Did any of you guys have like a ton of like comp experience or any comp experience at all before like Scrim Nights? Or is it just from Scrim Nights? Like I think you guys got started from this, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think. And yeah, you guys played that so fucking well. Like I literally felt like I was watching like one of the matches from fucking Swish's tournament from like a year or two ago. Like you guys played against Twins like so well. And even Blight just now, you guys were doing great. Like it's so cool to see, man. It makes me so happy to see. Because again, I kind of expect that kind of shit out of like the teams that come in from comp that already have a ton of experience. Like I kind of expect them to like know what to do and like execute it pretty well. But I feel like seeing that from a team that came from Scrim Nights is really cool, dude. Really cool. Makes me really proud. Makes me happy to see. Those tournaments were that long ago, huh? Yeah, they were a while ago, Swish. They really were. They were quite a while ago. I've been thinking about it more, and I almost want to host another tournament, but then I also don't, because I know that like it's a major pain. Like I had like nothing to do with the hosting of the last one. It was like pretty much all Swish. But even just through like proxy, like just through talking to Swish, like throughout it, I feel like I experienced like a fucking 10th of the bullshit that he, like, I feel like I probably heard about like the 10th of the bullshit he had to deal with, and I don't know if I want to do it now, you know. I'm unsure, but I still, like, just from like the content point of view, I feel like it would be sick to do, you know. We should upgrade Chads to Giga Chads. Yeah, that's a good idea. Change the team name from Chads to Giga Chads. Yo, Steve Bain, what's up, buddy? How's it going, dude? All right, so again, keep in mind, can't run pain res. In terms of Blight, we do have additional bans on top of the regular stuff. I didn't really get to talk about it much before that last set because it kind of just started quickly. But on Blight, there's all of like the baseline restrictions. You can't run any add-ons above yellow rarity other than green speed. Green speed is the only green add-on allowed, and other than that is yellow and under. So every Blight is basically just gonna run double speed. Like you're never gonna see anything other than double speed, pretty much ever. I would be extremely surprised if we ever saw anything different. I mean, you're just not. I think you're just not going to see it. And on top of that, oh wait, nowhere to hide. Wait, I'm dumb. Someone probably called this out. Nowhere to hide is banned on Blight. So you remember when I said, damn, why is the raid not running nowhere to hide on this build? Like, I feel like that'd be insane because I think we allow it. We don't allow it. I'm dumb. We don't allow nowhere to hide on Blight. So never mind. That's actually one of the additional bans. So never mind. It makes sense. That makes sense because I was thinking, I was like, that would be insane on this killer, wouldn't it? Like, that'd be fucking nuts. Like, that would be really, really strong. So I guess that's probably why we banned it, is we probably had that thought before, huh? I'm dumb. You also can't run pain res and deadlock, but we actually recently like globally banned deadlock, so deadlock's not allowed on anybody anymore. But yeah, in terms of additional bans, you just can't run pain res, you can't run nowhere to hide, and then the add-ons are heavily restricted, so you can basically only run double speed. And yeah. Does the competing teams reset every week? New teams weekly? Yeah, this is not a tournament. This is not a tournament. This isn't even like a league, really. This is just scrims on stream. We just have people sign up. They let us know when they're available. We schedule them to play against each other. They play, and then we just go to the next week. This is not like a tournament. This isn't like a league of any kind. There's no like overall winner. We just play games on the weekends, and I cast them, and we have fun. That's basically it. So again, I'm not opposed to the idea of talking about like a potential tournament or something at some point, because I do kind of miss doing tournaments. But that would require me to find some people that are willing to put up with the bullshit of doing it. So I don't know. But this isn't really a tournament. This is just fun games, basically. Why pain res? Because it's really fucking strong, and Blight is really fucking strong. So yeah. Anyway, here we go. We'll see how this one goes. Again, Dino up against Overheated. We have a really strong chase builder here onto Flacco with for the Peepo. Splash with the Shadows again. Oh, I don't even want to step away because he found somebody here. Okay, I'm going to do it real quick. Very strong objective build here from Swift. Seal of Lurkin's got a pretty mixed bag with a toolbox. Flashlight, Unbreakable Deliverance on Rosé, but Sprint Burst will make it. And let me just get back because I don't want to miss anything. But yeah, I mean, pretty much what you'd expect. Pop Eruption, Corrupt is pretty much what you expect to see on pretty much every Blight build. The fourth perk is usually like kind of the wild card. We saw Blood Favor on Array. This time we see Spies, which again, not terrible. Spies is actually like, some of the crow spawns and stuff though can be okay. Like, especially with that middle choke. Like, I feel like that middle choke, having a lot of crows in it, getting some information while you're in that middle choke could be huge. Dino kind of didn't get that collision that he wanted to, and then tried to get a last minute flick, but couldn't quite get it. It looks like the gens that are blocked are currently on bottom side. They're currently doing this jet at main. He hears it. He doesn't have enough rushes to get there, though. He's going to bump. Little sloppy. Finds Flacco here. Tries to mind game, but Flacco played this well, not getting hit. Well, I take it back. He greeted. He's going to get hit. Never mind. I didn't think he was going to get hit, but then he got greedy. Well, I don't know if it was greedy. He probably thought he was going to double back because it's an unsafe pallet. So I don't know if I can call it greed. But either way, he does get hit. Makes that window, though. It's a pretty safe window until this wall is kicked. It's going to get kicked. While this is going on, they're going to be trying to get as much gen progress as they can. They're currently proving a gen off to the side. Dino's actually going to come break it up. Gets that hit onto Nia. Might hit this with Eruption. Yeah, he's gonna hit this with Eruption real quick. So again, what you're seeing here as well is because Blight is such a crazy mobile killer, and because he's so just strong and chase and everything, right? Basically, the way this works is that when someone gets chased, they're like, hey, I'm getting chased, do gens, right? And then, like, you know, their teammates will immediately try to hop on gens because you want to basically get as much gen progress as you can while someone dies, obviously. I mean, that's just kind of basic DBD. But because you're Blight, you can really take advantage of that. And like when you start to chase somebody, you can just assume that like their teammates are gonna be all over the gens that are unblocked. Corrupt's actually gone now, so like this whole rant is gonna be like less important now. But like while Corrupt is up, there's only 4 gens that they could be doing. So like if you're chasing somebody, and like if you're not downing them immediately, like if it takes you more than like, you know, a minute to down them or whatever, or even like 20 seconds or so, it's not crazy to just to bail and find people on gens because you know they'll be there. But Flacco doing a really good job. Dino kind of going for some aggressive flicks here. I think maybe he could be utilizing his bumps more. Goes for a hug tech around that wall. Kind of gets a bad bump though. Finds Rosé here. Rosé's hovering for some reason. What's Rosé have? He just has Unbreakable Deliverance. I guess he wanted to get the unhook. Flacco's going to be getting chased though. They do pop 1 gen before down even comes in. Flacco's going to make this pallet too. And Dino kind of in trouble, man. He's not quite able to get anything going yet. We'll have a good bump here though. What the fuck even just happened? What even just happened? Should I be watching this chase from Flacco's point of view? He's gonna go down. No, you know, I jinxed him. It doesn't matter. He's going to go down. So there you go. But good, very, very good chase. Extremely good chase for Flacco. I think he, like, crouch checked him, right? To be honest, I'm not exactly sure, like, where that works and, like where and why that works and what scenarios. But I think he just crouched. And then Dino, like, flicked to the side and just went over him. But he's going to grab the hook here. He's got pop-up. Sees some scratch marks. Sees Ace. Gets a hit onto him as he falls down. Does he have balance? He does have balance. So that's going to get him some distance away. Rosé's going to be able to grab the unhook and get his deliverance charged. But Dino will likely want to... I think Dino wants to grab a hit onto Rosé, then probably turn around and go after Flacco. Maybe not. He wants to go after Rosé, actually. Ooh, a little sloppy. I think he wanted to do that on his first initial follow-up rush. But he bumped, and then he had to do it again. So I think that kind of gave him the distance he needed to get away from that. So good job from Rosé, staying alive. Will die here, though. Down he goes. But again, he's the unbreakable deliverance survivor, so not the end of the world. Pop goes the Weasel value doesn't come in. He's going to quickly kick this with Eruption. While this is going on, these guys are getting another gen done. This looks like it's probably like it's like somewhere in the middle, like somewhere bottom middle is getting done. Hard to tell. That was like actually dead center of the map, I think. Okay, no, that was like right side. That was like middle right side, I think. He's gonna grab this hook. He'll be able to kick this gen over here with pop. There he goes. Does still have this 3-gen top side, which is maybe what he's worried about. Maybe he's mostly worried about containing this 3-gen top side, which is pretty understandable. Because again, if he can just get a tie here, like even if he loses these 2 bottom side gens, even if he can just get a tie, that's gonna be pretty massive. He has Eruption down on every gen. Rosé has a pallet here. Ooh, not quite enough. Dino trying to bump logic his way into getting a hit without kicking this pallet, but can't quite get it. Rosé's gonna get away. Dino's like, well, can't leave now. I don't want to lose my gen, so he's gonna head back. That's communicated. Flacco's getting off the gen preemptively. Did get a good bit of progress there though. Dino can't collide with anything apparently. There was some progress on that other side gen too, and he's kind of in trouble. He needs to get some hits, man. Is that Ace doing a gen in this? This is really risky. This is extremely risky. I am not sure why he's doing that. Nia gets hit here. That was this gen, right? If Dino goes over towards that gen at some point and finds Ace there injured, that's super risky. But Dino going for some pretty aggressive flicks here. They're not falling for it. They're just banging them out and leaving. Yeah, they're doubled up on that gen. There's 2 injured survivors here. They really just want to get one of these done. Gets that good flick onto Rosé. He's going to go down. Triple Eruption coming in. That's going to progress these gens a lot. He's also going to be able to get this hook now in this 3-gen. So again, this felt... To me, this felt kind of unnecessarily risky. Maybe there's something that Overheated gets that I don't. I mean, they have a lot of gen progress here. So maybe they're just like thinking that they can like just kind of overwhelm these gens and just get one done even though they're injured and everything. But like this feels super risky. This feels like you're heavily risking just kind of snowballing out of control. They're currently doubled up on this other gen with 2 people. And it's progressing quite nicely, honestly. And you know what? Dino's not going back. This is kind of a slip up from Dino. Because yeah, they actually are just gonna overwhelm it. They're gonna get that done. Interesting. See, this felt like it was super risky because it felt like if Dino just checked on the gen, maybe Dino just assumed that they would go reset because they were injured. Maybe he was like, oh yeah, they're injured. They're just going to go reset, obviously. And they were like, nah, we're just going to slam out this gen while injured. But like if you would have went and checked on it with them all being injured, that could have very easily snowballed out of control. They've used a lot of the resources that are here too. Like I know that Rosé just found one, obviously, so they're not all gone. But a lot of the resources that were here have been used. Oh, Dino trying to get that hit, but not quite. Good attempt at bump logic, but just there wasn't quite enough there to get it. Gen number 4 pops. I think Overheated's gonna be able to take this win now, because this gen split's brutal. Like this, there's 2 down here on bottom side now, and there's only 1 top side. Nia's currently working one of the ones bottom side, it looks like. And yeah, I think Dino, recognizing the spot he's in, realizes that he has to snowball really hard. Slugs goes and checks on the gens. He's gonna head back. Rosé is death hook though. So I do think he wants to hook him. He's death hook, and he probably also knows he has Unbreakable because he was a Deliverance survivor. So I think he just wanted to check on gen progress to see what it's looking like. They do pop the top gen together, and then they heal up afterwards. It's not entirely out of the realm of possibility. FYI, it is not entirely out of the realm of possibility that Dino can still 4K this without one of these gens getting done. But the survivors are definitely in a good position to not have that happen. We'll see. He's going to hit this with Pop Eruption. Get some information on where the Nia is. But the other two survivors are on the other side of the map with Prove Thyself. So they're slamming a gen. And Dino is not even comfortable enough to chase Nia. He immediately wants to get back, which is pretty understandable. He's going to head back. He's going to check on it. He's going to discover that there are some survivors here, yes. Going to vault in. Finds Ace. Nia's going to hop right back on that gen on bottom side, though, right? So, like, if you don't get some hits here really quickly, that was a pretty quick hit. And Swift also got hit trying to juke it, so he's actually going to go down now. So, yeah, that was kind of risky. Swift was trying to use the locker to avoid getting hit to buy more time, but he got hit. The pallet! It was early! What's happening? Oh, I bugged him out. Fuck, I bugged him out. It's okay. He's going to unbug. He's going to unbug whenever he does anything. It's fine. He's not actually face camming, I promise. Whenever he gets a hit or anything, he's going to unbug. I think he's actually heading down. I hear him. I hear him rushing. He's invisible, but I hear him rushing. It seems like he's... Huh. Well, it seems like he's maybe mastered telekinesis? I don't know, but Nia is still doing the gen. Actually, maybe he left. Because, yeah, it looks like he left. These guys are doing a gen and healing, so I think he's now going to kick the gen down here. Maybe not, because you got back on the gen. I don't know where he is, dude. I don't know where he is. I can't cast this. I don't know where he is. It seemed like he was heading down towards... He definitely left chase momentarily, because they started to mend, and they got back on the gen, and Nia got off the gen, but now Nia's back on the gen, so he's definitely committing to this top side. He's chasing Flacco. Flacco gets hit by the invisible man. He's going to be running away. And this gen bot side is probably going to get done, though, right? Look at how much progress it has. He needs to check on it. Is he checking on it? I think he is checking on it because Nia is leaving. So, I think... Yeah. Jeff's mending. Ace is on the gen. He has to be down here. He's going to unbug when he kicks the gen. If/when he kicks the gen, it's going to unbug. But... There we go. He's unbugged. He's free. We're free. He finds Nia. These hits are so important. Like, he needs to get these hits. Like, ASAP. Good patience there. Getting that bump. These gens down there are still progressing a lot, though. Again, the problem is that the gen in the corner has a bunch of progress, too. So he's going to need to get that hook. Maybe kick that gen in the corner. But then also Ace with Deja Vu down here is doing that gen 6% faster. And if he doesn't kick this gen over here, then Jeff can maybe unhook, and then they can just do... And then they can duo this gen. But he's got to kick this and then go to bottom side immediately. And I don't think he can get there in time. I don't think he can get there in time. I think they're going to be able to pop that. Even with double speed, I don't think he gets there. As a matter of fact, he heard Jeff. He's going to cut him off, but yeah, he's going to lose the gen for that. So yeah, they're going to finish that gen top side. He's not going to be able to get that down onto Jeff. Jeff does have this pallet. He might have Dead Hard up too, right? No, his Dead Hard actually got used, so his Dead Hard's gone. Oh. Jeff almost could have just baited him into flying off the hill without him, but goes down instead. Ace is just going to be on the exit gate top side, and they're just going to try to get those hook states out. That's going to be 2 hook stages getting out if they can get it, which is going to be pretty solid. Oh, and yeah, he's out. He's out. So Ace is going to be out, and there you go. It's going to be a 3K 10 hook stages for Dino. So not quite enough to take the set. Overheated still manages to take the set. So again, I just want to go ahead and say, I think that Chad should still be really proud of how they played against the Raise Blight. I think that their Survivor team still got a really great result. Like I said, this Survivor team has a lot of experience against Blight because of them playing against Array constantly and them having him for like in-house scrims. So you can tell that they are very good against Blight. Like, they know what they're doing against Blight. They definitely made this very, very hard on Dino. Dino just couldn't quite get some of the hits they needed to get when he needed them. Also, a little bit of a slip up on his macro and not checking on that gen on top side. It feels like his whole strategy was based around holding that 3 gen top side and not even getting like a tunnel out. Like, he kind of like didn't even bother killing a survivor and was like, yeah, I'd rather just hold this 3 gen instead. But then also didn't really check on the 3 gen enough. I'm assuming that Dino just, like, I think he assumed that they wouldn't try to do the 3 gen while injured, you know? Like, because that's just a thing you don't see very often. You don't see survivors like slamming 3 gens while injured, because it was really risky for Overheated to do that, right? That was a very risky play. And I'm assuming Dino just probably didn't expect it. He probably just expected them to be across the map healing, but the assumption was wrong. They hopped on the gen with Prove Thyself injured and just kind of slammed it out, got it done, broke the 3 gen, and then from there they were in a really good spot. So, Yeah, there you go. Overheated, able to take the first set. They're gonna be up 1-0 going into the Cenobite set. And that was a good set, dude. That was a very good set of games. I think both Survivor teams played that very, very well. And that's good to see. It's good to see Blight not just completely dominating every game. You know what I mean? Because I feel like he tends to do that sometimes. Does Unshirt My Survivor still want to play after Cruelty? Yeah. Yeah. No, I think they're doing fine. I don't know if you saw, but like Loris made like a Twitter post with like a meme video about it. Basically, I think their spirits are still high. I think they understood going into it, like the match that they were up against. Like they knew they were going against some of like the best players in NA, basically, right? Like I mean, I hear that like Osaka is like possibly like the best Blight NA and shit. Like Cruelty is an insane team. Like they are very, very good. I know Nitty is like absolutely fucking insane. Like there's it's a really, really good team. It's a disgustingly good team, and they probably knew, like they definitely knew what they were up against going into that game, right? So yeah, I don't think they're like demoralized from it. I mean, if anything, I think they did well. I think they did well considering that was their first scrim night and they were up against such a difficult team. I think they if anything, they probably feel good about it. They probably feel good about how well they were able to put up a fight against them, you know? Anyway, let me give you guys the gamba for this. I gotta get coffee and play some ads, guys. Ads need to play. If I don't play them now, they're gonna play in 5 minutes. So I think I'd rather just play them now. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage and I'm gonna go get coffee and play some ads. And then yeah, after they're done, we'll hopefully be ready for the Cenobite set. This should be a good set. So again, we saw Kurt play extremely well against Schism earlier. He got like a 4K at 3 gens and he was just hitting his fucking chains left and right. And I'm probably jinxing him now because apparently I caster curse every fucking buddy. So I don't know. I'm probably just caster cursing, but we saw him play a really mean game of Pinhead earlier. So I have high hopes here. Overheated though, we also just saw them play a really good game of Survivor against Blight. So they're probably feeling great too. So this should be good. This should be very, very interesting. I'm very curious to see how this plays. I'm going to pull up this stupid typoed message. Turn on chair cam while you're getting coffee. Yeah? You want to see my chair while I'm getting... Sure. I'll put on the chair cam. Why not? Here, you guys can see the chair while I'm getting coffee. I'll be back, guys. Give me a minute, okay? I'm going to grab a cup of coffee, and then when I get back, we'll continue the games. Give me a sec. BRB. Okay. Okay. Hi. Hello. Sorry. No longer. I can no longer hold this hostage anymore. Let me release. Let me also ditch the. Oh my god! I never fucking played ads. Holy shit! I didn't actually play the ads. The ads are playing right now. Motherfucker! I'm actually dumb. I gotta hold a hostage. I gotta hold a hostage longer. Sorry. Hold on. Let me turn off the webcam too. I actually gotta hold it hostage for a little bit longer because I forgot to play the ads and then they auto played. Like you guys remember when I said, oh yeah, they're gonna auto play in 5 minutes if I don't play them now. Well, I didn't play them now, and then that 5 minutes passed, and then they started playing. So yeah, I'm holding this lobby hostage for fucking forever because I'm an idiot. My bad. They still have 1:30 left. I just want to make sure they're gone because I don't want people to miss vital gameplay. So just give me a minute. I'll probably like release the hostage that I have on the lobby at like 30 seconds left or something. So yeah. My bad. Dark Passenger, thanks for the resub, by the way, for a whole year, dude. Welcome back, man. Courtney resub for 28 months and said, hey, brother. Yo, good to see you. Appreciate the 28. Thank you, man. I think that's everything I missed. Yeah. Guys, you know what I never did? That I wonder if I should do? I've never gotten co-casters on. What? Like, why have I never done that? I've always talked about it, but then I still never do it. I feel like I should do that at some point. Like, I don't know why I don't. I mean, I guess I do know why I don't. It's kind of comfy. It's kind of comfy to solo cast, you know? Like, I feel like solo casting is kind of just like comfy and cozy. Like, it's something, it's kind of nice, like not having to worry about like, you know, whether or not I'm like working well with the other person and we like vibe well, or like worrying about making sure they can see the fucking, making sure that my Discord stream isn't too scuffed, because that's basically how we have to do it since there's only one spectator. But still, I feel like I should do that. I feel like that's still a missed opportunity. You know what I mean? I still feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity. The Cinecookie co-caster stream a while back was fire. Yeah, whatever happened to Cinecookie? I feel like she doesn't come around as much anymore. I'm not really sure why. But yeah, we've had some pretty good co-casts in the past. I know like Ralph came on at 1.2 and that was also really good. Did I even have anybody else on? I don't know. I mean, I feel like Swish would like, I wouldn't say I like co-casted with Swish, but Swish would like hang out and call with me sometimes, and he would just like chime in with like some insight about shit, and like that was pretty nice too. Who would you get? It'd be cool to even have special guests every now and again, even like a Ray for a Blight set or something if people are down. Yeah, that could be really cool. Yeah, I had Ralph that one time. Well, that one time I had Ralph on, I had a bunch of issues. I think that's another big reason why I've not been doing it too. Because like, don't get me wrong, I mean, I have no issue with Ralph. I love Ralph, right? Ralph's great. But like, my stream on Discord to him was like shitty. Like, it was really, really shitty. And like, I was trying to like balance out not missing the gameplay that we were watching while also trying to make sure that like, you know, his stream was watchable, and it was like a tough balance. Like, his stream was apparently like super choppy and shitty from Discord, and I couldn't really fix it. Anyway, here we go. DS Dead Hard on Flacco. I don't feel like we're going to see much Dead Hard value because of Original Pain, I would assume. Unbreakable Deliverance on Palator Guide. Swift is rocking a bit of a mixed build here. And Rose also has a little bit of a mixed build. He's got Deja Vu. He's going to be pretty effective at doing gens. Kurt's got Original Pain and Impaling Wire. So same add-ons that we see all the time. And pretty much the same build that we saw from last time too. Yeah, pretty much the exact same everything. So, ooh, good chain hit there. Gets an opening hit on the Flacco. Yeah, he's got Pain Res and Pop, which is basically the best set of like regression that you can run pretty much. With Noah there as like a you know, in case you need it endgame perk. Like, in case of emergency, break glass, here's Noed. Ooh, I think a teammate was there to break chains, kinda? Maybe? But Impaling Wire kicking in. He's gonna get that down pretty quickly on the Flacco, and there you go. Kurt? Hits some chains pretty well, man, you know? Hits some chains pretty fucking well. He's gonna go for a chain hit onto Swift, not get it. He's gonna kick this middle gen with Pop. This middle gen again is so important. Like, if you're really trying to get survivors out of this map, that middle gen is so important, man. It's so easy to tie that gen into any other set of gens for like decent macro and stuff. It's just right dead center of the map. It's also right on top of basement. It's just a really vital. Ooh, I think he knows where the box is. No, this actually isn't where the box is. I thought this was Ace with the box. But it's actually Dwight. Where's Ace? I think he might be near him too. Rose's doing a gen. Oh, we might be able to interrupt this. I don't know if he'll get it in time. Oh, that was a good spot to solve that by Ace. It was kind of hard for him to get a chain around, so he doesn't get it around. Flacco's almost in struggle. It looks like Kurt wants to either get him to struggle or make them trade a lot of health stages for him to not go struggle. Power guy's gonna 1-for-1. I think he has unbreakable deliverance, so he's gonna go ahead and take that 1-for-1. Again, Flacco's Dead Hard is most likely not gonna come into play here. Well, unless he forces it somehow. But Flacco's Dead Hard is most likely not gonna come into play because of Original Pain. But we'll see. Kurt maybe just wants to go back and grab this hook. This will be Pain Res and Pop Goes the Weasel again. Maybe he feels confident that he can stay on Flacco even after this hook. He's going to grab that hook and he's going to go after where he think he was heading, I think. Change map. Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. The map overlay. My bad. Oh, he does find him, though. He does find him. Can't quite get that chain on him, though. He does throw the pallet, too. Flacco does have DS, so like even with Dead Hard being possibly irrelevant, and I can't even guarantee it'll be irrelevant. I mean, Kurt's kind of struggling to hit chains on him. But even if Dead Hard ends up not coming into play, DS could still get him some good value too. Looks like Rosé is here maybe to body block. He does hit that chain though. Rosé is there to help break the chains. He does still go deep wounds though. And DS might be running out, right? Yeah, DS is actually out. But yeah, no Dead Hard or DS for Flacco here. He's doing a really good job of duking these chains, though. Again, we've seen how good Kurt can be at hitting them, but Flacco's doing a really good job of being slippery and hard to hit here. Oh, he gets that fastball, dude. That felt like one of those new fastball moments, because I feel like that looked really close. Like, I feel like he was, like, still pretty early in that vault animation. But new fastballs, I guess, are just fucking insane, so, like, what are you going to do? Can't quite hit that chain either. Flacco being a slippery basher right now, doing a really good job. Ace and Rosé are currently doubled up. Dwight's on another gen. Sorry that I missed how this happened. It looks like he just tried to loop around the small wall and it didn't work, so sorry that I missed that. But he does go down. But they're currently doubled up on 2 different gens. I don't know if Kurt will be able to get to either one of those with Pop Goes the Weasel before they finish. It looks like he's going to prioritize basement here. So yeah, they're going to pop these gens for sure. I think Dwight will probably even be able to get this one done while this is going on, because this is going to be a pretty long hook. Him carrying him the whole way to basement. So there you go. Palatour guy. Actually, Dwight had to hop off to get the box, so actually maybe they will be able to interrupt that gen. I'm not sure. That's if he can manage to find it. Ooh, is this it? If he finds Dwight with the box injured? No, it's on the other side. Fuck, I couldn't tell if it was top or bottom side. It was on the other side. If he would have found that, though, that could have been huge. That could have been absolutely massive. If he found injured Dwight with the box and a gen that had a bunch of progress that he can kick with Pop. He does get a really long distance chain onto Dwight just to try to stall out that gen a little bit longer. I think he's going to try to really take advantage of this basement. He does have Swift here going for the save. We'll probably have to 1-for-1. Ooh, he takes a preemptive swing, but he body blocks it pretty well. He's even going to continue body blocking. Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's a waste of time, though. He has so much hook stage left that I feel like if you're going to try to do that, you're probably just going to waste your own time because he's going to get the unhook eventually, right? It seems pretty unlikely. Oh, almost gets the over the top of the gen hit, but not quite. Swifty's going to stay in basement for now. He's going to have to get picked up. Dwight finishes that gen that was top side. I think that's top side. It's hard to tell. Top and bottom both look so similar on this map, but I'm still kind of not great at telling them apart. I'm pretty sure that's top side, though. Maybe it's bottom. The teabag into the locker grab. That's going to be decisive strike. And again, he'll have Dead Hard after. Whether or not he could use it is going to depend on whether Kurt lands a chain on him, which he does. And yeah, it's going to put him into deep wounds. He's going to go down. So that's going to be the kill on the Flacco coming in right now, unless something crazy happens, like a flash fire or a firecracker. No. Rosé is going to pop gen number 4, and they're also going to heal up. So honestly, 4 gens done for that tunnel out is looking pretty good for Overheated. That's looking pretty good. Like ideally you want to get like that kill before this stage of like gens, you know? Like you want to get it done with like 2-3 gens left, ideally. With 1 gen left, it's, you know, you still could do okay. Records Yard is like a relatively small map, but you are just an M1 killer. You have no way of one-shot downing. You have no way of downing extremely fast. Well, not extremely fast, but like you can do it like, you know, like decently quickly, but not like super quickly, right? Getting some good chains onto Dwight here. Impaling Wire doing work. And he's actually going to slug and go after Swift here, who had the box, who was injured. Although Palatour guy did have Unbreakable. But he's going to get this down onto Swift too. No, the slow vault. But the Impaling Wire coming in anyway. Is he going to go back? Rosé is currently cranking the final gen. No, he's just going to grab Swift. And again, if you can find a pain res here, that's going to be a pretty huge deal because that's going to... actually, Rose... Yeah, they actually saved Unbreakable. So they're conserving Unbreakable. That was pain res. So that gen that Rose was doing is going to regress quite a bit. By quite a bit, I mean exactly 25%. And to be honest, the 3 gen isn't too terrible. Again, this is why this middle gen is so important. Because like this 3 gen is a lot better than it could have been if they left one way deep here and then one way deep here. So like this 3 gen is not, again, it's not terrible for the survivors. It's not like it's like free win for killer level 3 gen or anything. But the fact that that middle gen is still there means that like these gens are relatively okay to hold down. Because basically half of the map, this whole like bottom and or top side, I think this is top. No, that's bottom. That's bottom? That's top. I don't know. Whatever side that is basically like out of play objective wise, right? Like Kurt doesn't really have to go over there to like protect objectives at all because there's no objectives there. He does find Rose though, who's kind of running around. Pal Tour Guide, not on a gen yet. The box is deep in this side where there's no objectives, which is probably where it's going to spawn most of the time, I would assume. Swifty goes to struggle. Rosé's still kind of coming in to get the save. Pal Tour Guide just hops on a gen just now. Oh, okay. The unhook comes in. He might want to... Does Swifty have renewal? He's got renewal. Interesting. I think Kurt might want to try to cut him off and get rid of that renewal. If you can even just chain him. Oh, that's big that Swifty doesn't get hit by that. Because if you can even just chain him and put him into deep wounds, that would cut off his renewal. But he's gonna get it. So yeah, there you go. He's back to full health. Because yeah, if you could have chained him and got him into deep wounds, then that renewal would have healed him from deep wounds to healthy. Or sorry, from deep wounds to injured, which is basically like nothing at all. Although this is still decent because it's decent for Kurt because the box is here. So Swifty's getting chased near the box, and this is what this is what doing a gen looks like during a chain hunt. They're trying, but it's a lot of chains. Yep, and here Pal Tour Guide's like, don't worry, bro, I got you. I got all the chains. Don't worry, I'll handle the chains. But that's kind of what doing gens during chain hunt looks like. It's not really great. It's a little chaotic. It's definitely not good gen progress, right? You definitely can't get gen progress done as fast as you normally could. Locker use there from Swift. He's gonna go down though, and this will be the kill on the Swift. They might be able to get this done. Pal Tour Guide is actually doing a really good job of body blocking these. He's just eating all the chains, and yeah, they actually are able to get this done through chain hunt. This does activate Noed, though. And there's still a chain hunt. It activates Noed, and there's still a chain hunt. So this is still looking like it's probably going to end up being a 4K for Kurt. Firecracker gets stunned by Rose. He's going to go down. Pal Tour Guide did try to hop on a gen, but it's not looking great now. Noed is in play. He is at this gen. He sees him. Yeah, he saw his arm. He saw his arm poking out. So yeah, he finds him. And this is, yeah, so this is going to end up being a 4K. But they did manage to finish all 4 gens. 5? There's 5 gens. Sorry. They do manage to... I sometimes say all 4 because I'm used to saying kill all 4 survivors. My bad. They do manage to finish all 5 gens, not 4 gens. Which is still decent, right? Considering like what we saw Kurt do earlier. I mean, getting all 5 gens done might matter. So now really it's just going to depend on Overheated's killer getting the 4K before all the gens are done, right? If he can get a 4K with still 1 gen up, then that'll be the overall best of 3 win. Ooh, Pal Tour Guy being a bit slippery here, but Kurt does land the chain, and there's going to be the down. And there you go. There you go. Good result from Kurt, I'd say. Pretty good result from Kurt. I mean, Overheated definitely did good, though. Again, if we go based off what we saw earlier from Kurt, where he completely, like, dismantled Schism with his pinhead. Like, he just played insane against Schism. These guys did good. Like, Flacco did a really good job in Chase. Like, while getting tunneled. Like, he bought a ton of time for his team. And it helped them set themselves up to be like a 3v1 with 1 gen left, which is a really good spot to be in. In that 3v1 with 1 gen left, they kind of like played in a way where they sort of like... I feel like them playing that final like gen the way they did, I think they kind of had to based on the position they were in. But they kind of ended up just kind of like suiciding for the final gen. But it is what it is. I mean, they still did get the final gen done. And this is still not a bad spot to be in. Pinhead on Records Yard does feel like a pretty decent setup for him. And I feel like if their killer can play this well... This is not an unreasonable result to get. Like, I feel like getting a 4K1 is not horribly unreasonable here. That's if Kurt can find Rose, also. Rose, hey, Rose found Noed. Let's go. He's gonna kick Hatch first, and then he's got 2 minutes. He's got 2 minutes to find him. But then again, we did see, who was it? Georgie? I think we saw Georgie struggling like hell to find someone on here the other day, right? So we'll see. We shall see, man. We shall see. Pinhead's over the, or Pinhead's. The box is over there. Not like it matters much anyway. Rosé's actually gonna go to the exit gate. He's gonna try to crawl past the exit gate and go to the corner, I think. 4K1 with Pinhead records is insanely hard. Actual crazy result. Do you think? Like, do you think that's true if the teams aren't like mega high tier? Like, I feel like, okay, how do I say this without? Okay, I hope I don't come off wrong, but. I always assume that when I hear stuff like that from you, Laser, or if I hear something from like Nightlight or something, I'm always assuming that you guys are assuming it's like you're talking like the 2 best teams in the world, right? Like what you expect the results out of that, because I feel like the results get a little different when it's like a little like, again, these teams are good. I'm not trying to say that these teams are both very good. They're like 2 of the better teams that we have in Scrim Nights, right? So like they're very solid teams. But when I've seen it, it feels like Pinhead he's been performing pretty well. From what I've seen. But maybe the survivors just have been having rough games. It's hard to say. I still think so. Well, in that case, then maybe Chad's is in a great spot then. Chad's might actually be in a fantastic spot then. Okay, also to be fair, the last time we saw Chad's, they were going against Schism's like not main killer. Like Schism's main killer wasn't around for that game, so they played against like a last minute fill killer. So that might have had something to do with it too. But the last time we saw Chad's go up against Pinhead, they got like a 4 out with like 2 hook stages or something. Like they had like an insane performance. So like that being said, you know, and again, similar to like what we said about Overheated and how they like practice against Array, I would imagine Chads are probably practicing against Kurt, and Kurt seems like a very fucking solid Pinhead player, so I imagine they probably have pretty good practice too. So yeah, I think Overheated's killer is gonna have a bit of a mountain to climb here. A little bit of a mountain to climb here. We'll see. We will see her. Can I shout out a streamer I just found who deserves more love? He has a head-on tattoo. It's epic. No, don't shout him out in chat. But I'll tell you what. If you want, you can DM him to me on Discord, and I'll check him out on my own time. I'm down to check out new streamers. And I'm down to check out people that deserve more love if they actually do deserve more love. But I would rather check them out on my free time and not preemptively shout them out and give them attention before I can see how they are. Because for all I know, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. For all I know, the person you're talking about could be like a shit person, right? I mean, they're probably not, but I don't know. I can't know for sure, right? I'd rather check them out on my free time and get a vibe for them before I start doing anything like that. But I'm totally down. Like, if you guys, as a matter of fact, anybody that feels that way, and I might be like dooming myself to getting 50,000 DMs right now, but if anybody knows of a DVD streamer that you think is like deserving of more than they get, like there are some like hidden gen streamers out there, right? There's some streamers out there that can be like hella entertaining, hella skilled, and just like really good streamers that just don't really have the eyes on them that they deserve. And if you guys think you know someone like that, feel free to DM it to me on Discord. Like DM me the links and shit, and I'll check them out sometime. I just don't want it to be publicly. I don't want to promote anybody publicly until I'm able to check them out myself privately first. So, but feel free. I mean, if you guys think you know a guy, I mean, feel free. Please don't DM me yourself. Don't do. You know, like the one rule I'll say to that is don't DM me your own stream, because that just feels like everyone would do that, right? Everyone's gonna be like, you know, Tofu, I do know somebody. It's me. It's me. I'm a hidden gem. Send me your viewers, and I'll be like, fuck you. Like, eat shit. Fuck you. But no, like generally, if you like are aware of somebody that you just think deserves more love, I mean, feel free. If you send me yourself, I'm probably just gonna never check you out and probably just ignore you forever. So yeah. Yo, Darty, thanks for the resub. 50 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Boone Cannabis Sativa is your name. Thanks for the 2 months. Is like, what's up, gamers? Let's see some gaming gameplay. Gaming gameplay from the gamers. Thanks, gamer. Miss Pass, thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back. Holly, thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you. Yeah, send them to me in Discord DMs. Yeah. Just Discord DM me links if you want. Or their names or whatever. I kind of hope someone does message you about themselves with a screenshot of your zoomed in face. Somebody probably will. I'm sure somebody will do something similar to that. Yes. You should check out this cool streamer named OhTofu. He's super underrated. Yeah, never heard of him. Never heard of him. You ever heard of Ralph? Nope, never heard of him. Damn, these guys were ready really fast. God damn, you love to see that. Instantly ready. What's up, Spillers? How's it going, dude? Tova just doomed his DMs? Probably, but I'm down. I'm down to check out more people. I feel like I really don't know. Like, back in the day, back in like 2017, 2016, 2017 DVD, I feel like I knew, even like 2018, maybe even like 2019. I don't really know when this changed. But like back in the day, I feel like I used to know everybody. Like almost any streamer, like if a streamer would get like above like 40 viewers, like if they were like any kind of a significant like grinding streamer at all, I feel like I would know everyone's name. Like there was like no such thing as like, hey Tofu, there's this like there's a streamer that you don't know. I'd be like, what? Like unless they were like pretty new to streaming, I wouldn't really know them. Or I would know them. But then I don't know like when it happened, but I feel like I just don't know anyone anymore. Like I literally just don't know anyone. Like I feel like I know so little in terms of like the community. Like there's so many streamers I don't know anything about. Like I just feel so like, I feel so like out of touch with like the DVD directory compared to how it used to be. I don't know. That's probably a lot from myself. I kind of became reclusive and stopped like, you know, interacting with people a lot too. So maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. There was also no crossplay and everyone played on the same region. Yeah. But no, I mean, even in like 2018, 2019, when like, it was even like after crossplay, I still feel like it happened a bit, you know? I think it just took a little bit while after crossplay for it to like maybe change. Anyway, here we go. Swift on Killer up against the survivors of Chad's. Unbreakable Deliverance on Kurt. Dynamelon rocking Smash Hit. Oh, the Power Struggle build. He was rocking this earlier. He also has Self-Aware, which helps a lot against Pinhead too. DS for the Peepo. Lithe, little jumble assortment. And Tina's also got a little bit of a jumbled assortment. But they both have like decent anti-tunnel. Both her and Dame. Swifty rocking Agitation, Pain Res, Pop Goes the Weasel with Original Pain and Impaling Wire. Again, Agitation is going to make it easier for him to get basement hooks, especially on this map. Basement's always dead center of the map in Shack. I think he might be looking for the box. Maybe? He seems very... He's like looking at the ground and looking around, so I think he's looking for the box. Is he looking in the right area? He is. He's about to find it. Yep, he found it. So he finds the box. That's going to cause a chain hunt. It's also going to cause everybody to scream right away. So everyone's going to scream and get chain hunted. And that'll give them a lot of information. And that'll also put a lot of pressure on these guys to do something about this chain hunt as fast as possible. And there it goes. Chain hunt has begun. Finds Kurt. Kurt's probably the worst survivor to be found for Chad's because he has Deliverance Unbreakable. So him getting hooked and him being like the tunnel target would completely get rid of Deliverance, which is a very powerful perk. So you would not like to see that. He's just holding W. He's holding W. He's holding W. He's holding W. Gets hit by some chains. Gonna get smacked. Dino's got the box. I feel like he's probably just gonna start solving it. Oh, he's right there, actually. Never mind. He's not gonna start solving it because he's actually right there. Wait, he's taking aggro with the box? Like, I get wanting to protect the Deliverance driver, but with the box, dude? I don't know about all this. He's actually gonna make that pallet, though, so he'll be okay. All right, he's fine. You know what? He actually bought Kurt some more distance there, so that's actually kind of okay. Kurt does get hit by those chains. He's going to be going down here. Yeah, he goes down here for sure. Dino's almost surely going to solve the box while this hook is happening. You would think. Yeah, there he goes. He's going to solve the box while it's happening. These guys almost have main done, but I don't think they're going to be able to get it done. Yeah, there's Pop. There's Pain Res. It's probably going to get hit by Pop too. Oh, he Did I just bug him? No. What have I done? No. No, I gotta watch it from the survivor point of view now. Fuck, what have I done? Why would I do that? No, shit. All right, well, Dino's getting chased. He's actually gonna go down to this pallet. The unhook comes in on Kurt by Dame, who also for the Peepos. Tina's trying to get as much progress on this gen as possible. Oh, she might set up for a potential firecracker play here. Assuming basement might happen. Basement looks like it's not gonna happen. Did I bug him twice? Chat, we're in shambles. I'm doing like a bug speed run right now, dude. So his screen is black and also his model is bugged. Like, dude, I'm literally like, wait, is that gonna fix? No, that's not gonna fix him. I think the only thing will fix him is if they're solving and then he teleports. Like, I think I'd have to, oh no, Dame goes down at that pallet. Throws it a little bit late. I think the only thing that'll unbug the blind FOV, I think the only thing that'll unbug that is if I spectate him right before he teleports, I think. Fuck, dude. God damn it. Why is this game gotta be so buggy? I mean, his model's at least not bugged anymore, which is nice. They get Dynamelon off hook. He's kind of trying to get some distance away. Not a great looking spot for the survivors right now, though. Lots of Pain Res is coming in. That middle gen is getting hit over and over again with Pain Res and Pop. Hino does have this pallet. Throws it. Gotta watch out for that chain. Doesn't get hit by it. Ooh, maybe vaulted that a little bit preemptively though. Is gonna get a hit there. Has overcome, but eating that hit without even getting chained is definitely not ideal. Dino's on a gen. Dame's still just chilling on hook. Kurt's getting him off hook. Where's the killer? Where's the killer? I don't know where the killer is. Where's that damn killer? Wait, I heard Terry is here. Killer's making his way back towards hook. Kurt does manage to finish the gen on Dame. Both Kurt and Dame are both worth hook stages. Looks like the killer's gonna be on Kurt. Who's just gonna stay? Kurt wants to stay on this side of the map. So he's gonna stay up here. He's gonna try to use his pallet. Good job avoiding that chain. Gonna pre-throw this and just try to buy as much time as he can here. Looks like Dino solved the box while that was happening too. He does get hit by those chains though. He's gonna be in trouble, and yeah, down he goes. Down he goes. So it shows Deliverance is lit up, but he can't use Deliverance because he's already in second, so Deliverance won't be a thing. These guys are doubled up on a gen. They're gonna finish one. Dame's also gonna finish another one. So 2 gens get done at least. So at least getting some progress, but still, like, Kurt's gonna be getting put on his second hook. There's still 3 gens left. This is looking a bit grim. Little bit grim. They still have a chance though. It's not over. But Swift's in a really good spot to win this. Dame poking his arm out. Maybe he already was spotted. I didn't really see. But if he wasn't spotted already, he kind of let himself get spotted. He's gonna get hit there. Gonna run away. Kurt still chilling on hook. Pinhead still has no vision. Ooh, Dino wants to go get the save. It's such an awkward spot, and I think Swift is just trying to protect this hook right now. I'm assuming he knows where most survivors are, so I think he's just trying to hold back and just trying to keep them from saving without like losing a lot of health stages for it. Tina actually hops off the gen because I think they realize that they gotta send the boys. They gotta send the whole squad, dude. They gotta send the boys. Dino vaults and he's gonna go take care of the box, maybe? Tina's here, throws firecrackers, but Swift is body blocking and she can't get in. She cannot get in. Oh, and he's dead. Oh no, Kurt dies. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, this is looking really good for Overheated now. Kurt's dead, still 3 gens left. Okay, chains come in on Dame. Vaults in. Tina still in a little bit of trouble, but pre-throws God Pallet. hits us with a wave, I guess. Doesn't get hit by those chains. Is currently running to this deep pocket up here. Again, still don't know whether it's top or bottom side because honestly, I don't really know records that well. It's so hard to tell the difference, and I'm too dumb to know yet. So it's either top or bottom. And down she goes. Seems like she's willing to just accept her death down here. They're both working on 2 different gens. We have we have Dame on main, and we have Dino over here. But Pain Res could still be up too, because Tina has not been Pain Resed yet. So potential Pain Res coming in on Dino's gen. There it is. That's all 4 Pain Res stacks out of the way. Pop Goes the Weasel still up too, though, which might come in right meow. Look, yep, looks like it came in on the gen at Shack. So both those gens get regressed by quite a bit. And Pinhead wandering around, seeing what he could find, kind of patrolling the hook and the gens at the same time. Dino just gonna be trying to get as much progress as he can on this gen. Dame grab the box. It's pretty early, but does grab the box. If Dame starts solving it, I'm just gonna stick to Pinhead in case the teleport happens. I don't think the teleport will happen, but just in case. Dame actually wants to get the save. Is the killer on Dino? Oh yeah, the killer's on Dino. So Dame is gonna go get the save with the box. If Dame starts solving that at any point, I basically gotta swap back. What is it? It's 2 away, no matter what. It's 2 away, no matter what. So any direction, 2 away. Dino gonna get hit. Dame, solve it. Not solving it yet. Still healing. Wait for the Peebo. Wait, solving it. Shit, I'm torn. I want to watch the chase, but I also want to unbug. Okay, he's gonna die. No, smash it. No, yes, he's still gonna die. Still gonna die. He didn't teleport. Damn. Never mind. We couldn't do it. We couldn't do it anyway. Dino goes down. Tina was back on main gen, but again, look at how much progress it's lost, dude. This gen just keeps getting regressed, dude. Between Pain Res and Pop Goes the Weasel, this gen just keeps getting hit with regression. It's probably going to get hit again after that basement hook just now. So, yeah, regression just keeps happening. I probably just fucking bugged his model again. Yeah, because what the fuck? You know what I mean? Whatever. Whatever. At this point, whatever, dude. Okay, there he is. He's unbugged. He finds Tina. She's full health, so she'll be able to eat at least 1 hit here without being in too much danger. Does have this pallet. Was able to just not throw it. Swifty made it pretty obvious that he wasn't going to play that pallet and kind of went around very early. Looks like he's going to head back towards towards Shaq. Donut comes in, but they're injured, so Dame going to be in some trouble down there. Swifty trying to body block. Oh, the schmoves. Make a 50-50 play. Jump in lockers. Oh, Dino. Oh, rip. They should have just both jumped in the lockers, man. Do the old 50-50 play. Just both jump on lockers, you can eat, you know, and then you go and take one. But at this point, this match is over. This match is 100% over. Dame's gonna get put on second hook. Dino is on death hook, and he's currently sitting upstairs. Swifty 100% has this win. There's really no chance. There's really no chance at this point. We can't really see what he's looking at though. Like this is currently Swift's point of view, so he's doing big things. Well, Dino got under a pallet. Dino did get under a pallet, and he has flip-flop power struggle. So you know what? He's actually kind of safe. I still don't think that Chads can bring this back. They're way too far behind. But they can at least delay their death a little longer, I think. He's gonna try to body block Dame in again, I think. Tina's like, you have fun with that. I'm just gonna leave. Oh my god, that's so funny. Holy shit. It's like, yeah, you guys have fun. I'm out. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna not do that. I'm not gonna participate in this. I'm just gonna leave. See ya. So Dame DS though. So Dame actually still on their feet. And Dino getting healed. They actually managed to get out of this sticky situation they were in pretty decently. But that being said, Dame's gonna go right back down, and that's gonna be death hook for Dame. And still, again, regardless of how well they're like damage controlling this, they're too far behind. They're way too far behind now for this to matter. Oh, teleport. Do it, teleport. Solve it, Tina, teleport. Teleport, do it. Do it. Come on, do it. I'm afraid if I switch off that the teleport's gonna start. Well, we'd hear the killer instinct, right? I think we'd hear the killer instinct. If she starts solving, I'm swapping immediately. Oh no, she's getting chased. Never mind. It's not gonna happen. Never mind. She's getting chased. God damn it. Avoids that chain pretty well. Has a pallet here. Okay, a little too much greed there. A little too much on the greed there. It's gonna get hit after throwing the pallet. Not gonna make it too far here. I think Swift's gonna get those chains, and yeah, she's gonna go down. She's gonna go down, which is also gonna make Dynamel scream, which is gonna reveal his position, which is gonna tell Swift where he is. So he can do whatever he wants now. Either slug and go after Dino, or just hook and go after him. Either way, it's looking pretty over. Dino though, hey, he does have self-aware. We'll see how well he can do with this loop. Not well enough. Down he goes. So hey, good play from Swifty. 4K and 3 gens. So again, this was the result we saw Kurt get earlier against Schism. Swifty coming in and getting it against Chads, and giving them a taste of their own medicine here, and getting a 4K and 3 gens, and that secures the win. Overheated takes the set 2-0. They won the Blight set. They won the Cenobite set. We won't be seeing the Slinger set. And solid matchup, man. Very, very solid matchup. I mean, Overheated is so far the only team that has been able to beat Cruelty in scrims. So like Overheated and Cruelty are probably both like among like the top teams that we have thus far. Power Struggle, let's go, smash it. He's out of this bitch later. So like, considering this matchup, I would say Chads did really good. I think they did a really, really good job considering the matchup. Overheated, just still very, very strong team. Very, very hard to deal with. Dino, he wants to juice his way to hatch, I think. Him getting hatch wouldn't matter. Like, it's the result's still the same. Good vault there, though. They're also the survivors are playing this on slightly higher ping. Because Swifty, I think, is from UK. But they agreed beforehand that it was okay. Like Overheated did have a little bit of a ping advantage, but Chads didn't really mind. They like, you basically have to like get the other team's approval if you want to do something like that, and these guys didn't really mind. So there is a little bit of higher ping, which kind of makes all this even more impressive, right? He's not going to be able to make it to, well, or is he? You know what? I think he will be able to make it to hatch, actually. It's going to be a race. The pre-lunge, you can't get there. Dino gets out. That doesn't make a difference. It's still not enough. It's still not enough to get the win. The win still goes to Overheated, but, you know, hey, still good showing anyway, right? I mean, he was worth, like, 1 hook stage, 2 hook stages, 1 hook stage. Yeah, I mean, I just gave him 2 extra points. They didn't even finish the gens. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Overheated still takes that one. So, yeah. That's, well, wait a minute. Was he Death Hook or not Death Hook? Because if he was not Death Hook, if he had 2 hook stages left, that would be net 6 points. which is the exact same amount that 3 gens is worth. So actually, if he was death hook, that's a win for Overheated. If he's not, if he was 1 hook stage, that was actually a tie. He was dead on hook. Okay, never mind. It's a win for Overheated then. Never mind. I'm pretty sure he was death hook because I'm pretty sure at some point saying, like, I think when Dino was like getting out of basement, I think I remember saying like, oh yeah, Dino's death hook. I'm pretty sure he was death hook. I'm pretty positive he was death hook. So yeah, Overheated takes that win. There you go. They take the 2-0. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Sorry, ignore that. That didn't happen. Sorry, this is what I was trying to push. They take the 2-0, so they're gonna take that win over Chad's. Good try from Chad's though. Very good set. Again, they had a really good set against Schism. There was a really close matchup. They managed to squeeze out the win there. They played extremely well. Against Overheated, I still think they played extremely well. Overheated, just a really strong team. Again, one of our best teams we have signed up for this. So, again, considering what they were up against, and again, considering their experiences just from when I started Scrim. I mean, I'm not saying their only experiences from Scrims, because obviously they've been practicing and doing a like ton off stream, but they're like a relatively newer team to comp, and they really only started playing comp from Scrim nights. So considering how new they are and how good of a team Overheated is, they did a really good job. They did a very good job in both those sets. And yeah, Overheated's gonna take the 2-0. We're gonna go to the last set, which is gonna be Overheated Academy up against the waifus, OhTofu's waifus. So that should be interesting. That should be a good one. That should be a very good one. Aston, what's up? Thank you for the resub. 45 months. Welcome back. Thank you, man. I don't even saw the message earlier when it was a topic of a convo, but I'd be down to co-cast a community scrim night if that's something you / chat would like. Yeah, that'd be cool, dude. I feel like having someone like you that has a lot of like insight would be really cool to like tell, because like I feel like sometimes there's things where I'm like what should be the expected result here? I'm not really sure. Like I usually just kind of play it by feel and just wait until I see some matches, and then I'm like, okay, this is like how it seems to go, you know? And I feel like you could also, like, for instance, sometimes like when there's blights, like in like the blight games, like let me think of an example. Well, I don't think you guys are here yet, but I think the blight games for Schisms versus Chad, I called them Schisms. Jesus, I sound like an old man. When it was Schism versus Chad's, those blight games, like for instance, I think Chad's blights versus Schism, it was hard for me to even really assess and analyze what they could have done better, right? Because I don't play at that level to know the exact ins and outs of what you have to do against like a good blight on Suffolk Pit. Like that's such a hard thing to like overcome, that like when they lose, sometimes I'm like, damn, I can't even really pinpoint exactly where it went wrong and exactly what they should have done better, because like Blight's just fucking insane and he just shit on everybody, and it just kind of looked like it's, but like if you were there as a co-caster, I could just be like, hey Laser, what the fuck did they do wrong? You know? And then easy peasy, you know? Doesn't the scoreboard say that Chad's won the Blight set? No, because Dynamelon got 17 against 13, and then Array got, oh wait, the scoreboard, yeah, the scoreboard was kind of, yeah, the scoreboard's a little bit wrong, because the Array set was supposed to be Array having 20 and then Chad's having 8. So like it looks a little bit weird, but yeah. I think the way the scoreboard's set up is that Chad's score is on the left, and then Overheated score is on the right. Is that for both games? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No, yeah. Yeah. Yes, that's how it works for both games. Right? Then I don't know. My fucking brain is lost now. I don't know. No. That's not right for the set. Whatever. It's fine. Overheated won the set. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Regardless of what the score looks like, it's fine. It's fine. They won 2-0. Okay. Hey, sounds good, Laser. I can't promise that I'll do it. I'm a little bit of a procrastinator sometimes, and I don't know. I'm also a bit introverted, so like this is something I've been talking about doing a long time, is getting people into co-cast, but then I don't know. I guess it's a mix of being introverted plus I guess just being a procrastinating piece of shit. So I can't promise you that I'll do it, but I might. I definitely might, because it does sound like a good time. So as long as you're open for it, I definitely might. Oh yeah, the Gamba. Yeah, the Gamba. Here, let me hook you up. Next week would be perfect because it's a nurse next week. Oh, do we have nurse next week? Sick. I think we have Spirit next week too, right? I think we also have Spirit, if I'm not mistaken. Which should be exciting. I think we have Spirit Wrecker's Yard, right? Which should be cool. Because we haven't seen enough Spirit, man. We've really not seen enough Spirit in scrims. And I feel like we need to see more. Yeah, see, that's great, Laser. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah. I'm totally down with that. And I feel like someone that has like your level of knowledge would be great for it too. Can you tell me who you're caster cursing now so I can gamble properly? Yeah, I'm probably gonna caster curse Overheated Academy just now, because I want to go ahead and just say that last week we saw Overheated Academy play. Fuck, who did they play last week? DC on first down, maybe? I can't remember. They played somebody last week, and yeah, I think it was DC on first down, and they played really, really well. Like, I was very, very like impressed. I feel like compared to their first week, okay, so this is the third week that we're seeing them. The very first week they played, I'm not gonna say they played bad or anything, right? But they played like a little bit above what you'd expect a newer team to play, right? Like, they were like a newer team that didn't have, I don't think they had a ton of experience. So I was like, all right, they might be a little bit sloppy, and I kind of expected it. And they were a little sloppy, but they played pretty good, right? But it was just like pretty good. And then week 2, like last week, they came back and they were like significantly improved from week 1. Like, they were fucking efficient and on that shit. And their decision making felt like it was just like there. Like, there was no hesitation. They were just getting shit done. Like, they felt strong. They seemed very strong last week. So, like, the difference from week 1 to week 2 felt significant. And I think even if they just show up as good as they played week 2, then OhTofu's waifus are going to have quite a challenge. And I think if they show up even better than week 2, which seems like it might happen, right? Since week 1 to week 2 was such a big improvement, if week 3 is an even bigger improvement from week 2, then they might be, who knows? Like, they might be fucking Team Eternal all of a sudden. Who fucking knows? I have no idea. Like, they might be nuts. I don't know. But I mean, okay, that's kind of extreme. But like, you get my point. Like, they might be really, really strong. But also, like, I can't promise anything because, like, maybe last week they were just having a particularly good day or something, you know? Like, maybe I'm caster cursing the shit out of them. Maybe they're having an off day today and they might show up and not do that well. So, like, look, I don't want to put too much pressure on them, okay? They looked great last week, but I literally have no ideas. I have no ideas. Sorry, I was typing the word waifus and I said I have no ideas. I have no idea, like, how they're going to look today. But I do think I'm very curious. I'm very curious because I think they could come out looking insanely strong, or they could come out looking sloppy. I mean, I really don't know. But I have high hopes for them. I think they're going to be a really strong team. Waifus, OhTofu's waifus is also a weird team because I feel like they are the same. Like, OhTofu's waifus, I feel like is one of our most like polarizing teams in terms of like how they show up each week. Like, I feel like they sometimes show up as like these fucking god gamers that can almost do no wrong, and they like play out of their fucking minds, and I'm like, oh my god, they're nuts. And then sometimes they show up and they play a bit sloppy, and I'm like, what's going on here, waifus? What's going on? You guys okay? Are the waifus okay? You know? So I'm curious. I'm curious to see what waifus we get today. And I'm also curious to see what academy we get today. I really don't know. Like, I really don't know what to expect out of this set. This set feels like the most wildcard set out of the whole weekend. Because I feel like either one of these teams could show up and be insane, or these teams could show up and be a bit sloppy. Like, I really don't know. I have a question. I came across a comp player as a teammate. I think it was the member of a team called Tremor or something earlier. Do you know them? No, but I also don't really know a lot of comp teams. I might, if anything, I might recognize their name above recognizing the team name, honestly. I don't really follow a whole lot of comp these days. But I do, like, recognize some player names, so maybe I would know his name above anything. I don't know. You set new Gamba? Yeah, I did. You got a new Gamba now. Yeah. But yeah, we got Pinhead, Blight. Slinger is the tiebreaker if we get there. It's Pinhead and Slinger, so the chances for sloppy aren't too bad. See, you're gonna make the perfect co-caster. Those are the exact kind of dumb puns that are perfect for having on a cast. I feel like that's exactly the kind of dumb shit that Ralph would say if I had him here. You know what I mean? Or he would make some dumb pun about teams' names. It's like perfect. God damn it, man. God damn the horrible puns. I asked for one caster curse, not both. Okay, well, I did both of them, so now you don't know who to gamble on. Have fun. Have fun. So who's up first? I believe it's going to be Overheated Academy's killer first, right? On Pinhead, up against the survivors of waifus. I would expect the killer would probably be Pandas. That's who we saw last week. And Pandas was very strong last week too. Pandas was the killer for Academy last week. I think it was the first week seeing Pandas. I don't think we saw them week 1. And goddamn were they strong. They showed, like, they had an insane Wraith game. They were playing good. They were playing real good. So I'm assuming that we might see Pandas as the killer. I'm just kind of waiting for an invite at this point. But if we do, that shouldn't make this an interesting set. Unapologetically saying thanks for the resub. 19 months. Welcome back, gamer. You know what? I'm going to play some ads. Ads are going to play in like 14 minutes. And seeing as how this lobby is taking a while to get going, I think I'm just going to play some ads now. That way I can just get it out of the way. So that way we don't got to worry about it later. So I'm just going to do it. We're kind of taking a minute anyway. So yeah. Yeah, Tofu. Sorry I can't be pandas. Wait, are you the killer, Kazuka? Is that how you say your name, by the way, Kazuka? I'm not exactly sure how to say it. So I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Look, if you're a killer, I got faith in you too, okay? All right. Oh no, wait, no, you played last week too. I think we saw you play too. Hey, I'm down for either one, okay? Either one of you can play, all right? I'm not saying, I'm just saying I expected to be pandas, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. What is this? Betting on DVD? Yeah, this is DVD gambling. Guys, I found this awesome new website where you can gamble your DVD skins. It's called dvdlotto.com. I totally just found it, and I'm not involved in any way behind the scenes. I just found it, and I'm gonna gamble on it every day. And you guys should too. Gamble your skins. Come on, children. You guys love gambling, right? You guys love DVD Lotto. Come gamble all your money on DVD Lotto. I feel like I'm making joke to I'm making a joke about a gambling fucking drama thing that happened like 7 years ago. It's so not relevant anymore because gambling is so much like it's like so much more problematic now. Like back in the day, like the big problem was fucking CSGO skin gambling. Now it's like people are fucking gambling like literally crypto casino fucking, like it's even worse now than it used to be, dude. Like who even gives a shit about fucking CSGO Lotto anymore? We got fucking whole ass like fucking streaming platforms being made just to support gambling, you know? Shit's crazy. It's rigged? Surely not. That's right. Surely not. Absolutely not. Definitely, totally not rigged. Do I need to like add anybody? No, I don't have any pending friend requests, do I? Or do I? Maybe I have some here. Let me make sure that people aren't waiting on me to add them. Okay, no. I'm still just waiting. I got dragged to the casino for the first time a couple weeks ago. It's super overwhelming. Yeah, I went to a casino like a long time ago, and it was just like not even... I didn't even like it. I was just like, yeah, this is just dumb and overwhelming. I'm not a fan of it. Did your XQC lost $1 million gambling in Vegas? Dude, that motherfucker is like a mega multi-millionaire. Like, I literally don't care. Like, I feel like I don't, like, whatever XQC does with his fucking money, I don't, he's gonna buy, he bought a watch that's probably more money than I'll make, like, in my whole fucking life, dude. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. That guy is so fucking rich. I don't give a shit what he does, man. He's got so much money. It blows my mind. I literally said this last night to like some friends. It blows my mind that XQC even like, and like all the big streamers, it blows my mind that they even like stay like in the streaming realm. You know what I mean? Like apparently there's all this drama right now with like XQC and like his ex or something. And I'm like, dude, like those guys are so fucking rich. Like how are they not just like quitting all of this and just going and living their life? Like, dude, if I had like $100 million or whatever the fuck, however much, like I'm sure that motherfucker has so much bank. I would literally just fucking be like, yeah, I'm not dealing with any of this drama. I'm out. Like, I'll stream every once in a while and just stream whatever dumb game I feel like playing that no one really gives a shit about, and I'll probably become irrelevant, but who fucking cares? I'll be rich. Like, I'll basically do what Ninja's doing. I think Ninja's kind of doing that, right? I mean, kind of. I think Ninja's kind of still involved here and there. But I would totally pull a Ninja, and I would just like completely fall out of like relevancy and just be like, I don't really care about being relevant anymore. Just gonna play games when I feel like playing games and enjoy my fucking fortune and live my life, you know? Because most of them probably started streaming because they enjoy streaming, not for money. But that's the thing, like you can stream just like fun shit and fuck around and have fun without all the dumb drama. Like I just don't understand why it's all drama. I think that's more of it. I think they just like drama. I think that's really what it boils down to. Because they're always like so involved. Like for instance, here, like okay, here's an example of somebody that's more what I'm talking about. Like Moon. What about like Moon? Like Moon's got it figured out, bro. That motherfucker is like huge and probably rich, but he just fucking does whatever, right? He streams whatever dumb games he feels like streaming. He doesn't get involved in anything. I wouldn't even say Moon's like irrelevant. He's like pretty irrelevant, but like he just does whatever the fuck he wants, and he's like probably rich as shit. He's not involved in like any drama. He just vibes and plays games and has a good time, right? And it's weird to me that more people don't do that. You know what I mean? Like again, like they can do whatever they want, all right? I'm not like they're like you know, like they're a fully grown adult. I'm not their fucking parent. You know, they can do whatever they want. I can't stop them. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that that's not what more people do. Cause like that's what I would do, dude. If I was like huge and if I made it streaming and I was rich as shit, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I would quit streaming. I love streaming too. Streaming is great. Like I absolutely love streaming, but I wouldn't be like stressing about being relevant. I wouldn't even stress about drama at all, dude. Like if there was any drama involving me at all, I'd just be like, shut up, I don't care. I'm just gonna go play games and you guys can say whatever you want about me. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna go play games, and then once I'm done playing games, I'm gonna go hang out with my family and my dog, and I'm just gonna enjoy my life because I'm rich as shit and I don't care about any of that. Like it blows my mind that they give a shit about any of it. Like I don't know. I feel like if I was that rich and successful, I would literally just not care about any of it. I would just be like, yep, I'm just gonna play games when I feel like playing games. Don't give a shit what people think or care about me, and I'm just gonna hang out with my friends and family off stream and have a good time. Maybe, just maybe, they crave attention. Yeah, I guess that's what it boils down to. At the end of the day, I guess that's really what it is, right? Because like streaming is like, I guess streaming kind of naturally, like being a good streamer is basically just being somebody that's really good at having attention on you, right? Like, it's really, at the end of the day, streaming is just a big popularity contest. You just want people to like you. You want people to like you, and you want people to like you more than they like the other people. So it kind of does make sense. It would make sense that a lot of the most successful streamers are just people that want attention, you know? Like people that want attention and are really good at getting attention on themselves. So that's a pretty good point, you know? Ugh, fuck. I'm a bad streamer. See, I think that's why I'm a bad streamer. I don't want attention on me, dude. Would you really love streaming at that level? I think, again, like if you go watch Moon Moon, if you guys don't know who Moon Moon is, go watch Moon Moon. Go watch Moon Moon and tell me that he doesn't look like he's having a good time. Like, again, I feel like at that level, sure, if you're like doing what Moon Moon's doing, it looks fun to me, dude. Looks like the motherfucker's having a good time, you know? Like, again, I wouldn't have fun if my content was me sitting on just chatting and, you know, giving my takes on whatever the latest LSF drama is and shit. Like, that wouldn't be fun. I'd be fucking miserable doing that shit. But if I was just vibing and playing whatever dumb fucking indie game I wanted to play and just dicking around and having fun with my dumb Mimi chat or whatever, then sure, dude. Sure. Sign me the fuck up, you know? All right, here we go. Here we go. Sorry, that was a long rant for no reason. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. If it makes them happy, that's all that matters. Yeah, I guess the point that I was trying to get at is I guess I'm just surprised at the way that people are. Like I guess for me, it's like hard to grasp the idea that people that have enough money to just like retire and be financially comfortable for the rest of their lives, it's just surprising to me. It's just hard for me to grasp the idea that there's people that could be in that position. And like, instead of just coasting and living their life and being happy and not getting involved in drama and not caring about anything, and it's weird to me that there's people that would rather get involved in drama and would rather like continue to like embrace all that, right? Like, again, it's just a difference of personality, right? Like the way I am is just different than the way they are. And like, I'm not saying that there's like something wrong with them and that they're like horrible people or anything. It's just we're just different people, right? It's just weird to me. It's hard for me to wrap my mind around because it's hard for me to like, I guess, understand why somebody would want that when I definitely don't want that, you know? It's just strange. It's very, very strange. Anyway, here we go. Pinhead set. Sorry, that was a pretty long rant. We had a pretty long downtime in between that set, so I kind of had to rant about something anyway. So I guess we got the job done, huh? We got the job done. We're going into the Cenobite set. This is going to be the killer from Academy, Kazuka, which I'm still not sure if I'm saying his name right, up against the waifus. Well, I'm not sure if I'm saying their name right. Up against the waifus, OhTofu's waifus, which is going to be, I think, if I saw correctly, I think it was the Shios plus Outcast Andrew and Z-Slasher. So again, no idea what to expect out of the set. Literally no idea what to expect. I feel like it could go, like either side could come out looking really strong. Either side could come out looking really sloppy. And I really just don't even know what to expect. So I'm just kind of in it for the ride. I'm not going to give you guys any predictions in terms of how I think it's going to go. I'm just going to say, hey, let's see. It's K Zeka. Is it like Kazeka? Or is it like, I mean, I'm saying like Kazuka, which is like pretty close. Like Kazuka or Kazeka? Or is it like Q-Zeka? Oh, Q-Zeka. Is that what you mean? Q-Zeka. Ew. We just call him Q in our VCs. Oh, I mean, I guess Q works too, right? I guess I can just call him Q. Yeah, I guess that's fine too. Penguins Arena, thank you for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate you, gamer. Oh, Q-Zeka. Okay, Q-Zeka. That makes sense. I expect that both sides will be disconnected from the server and the DVD will undergo a server error actually. Well, pretty accurate. Pretty accurate, Judge. Pretty accurate, I gotta say. Good job. You win the prediction, my friend. You win. You win the prediction. Congratulations. We're actually just gonna pull all the tofu bucks from the prediction together and just give it all to MTG Judge. Because that was a pretty good read right there. Pretty good read. Are you playing video games? No, I'm watching people play video games. And you're watching me watch people play video games. So we're like 3 layers of watching here. Bad ping lobby? I think the server just died. Pretty sure the server just died. Do we all get to change? Yeah, everybody gets to change. Like because the server died, everybody can change modes if they want. The killer and the survivors, everybody can just mix up builds if you guys want. That was no one's fault. So yeah, everyone gets to just change up things if they want to. The game says game 2, match 2. Oh. Whoever's doing scores, I can like shake my fist angrily at them here. Damn it. There we go. I think it'll change now. I'm not sure who's actually even behind the scoreboard right now. I think it's Panda? So we can do that and then just hope that they change it, but that's really all we can do, I think. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I think as long as the score is there, I think it's fine. Is Joe Biden still in the game? Like the player Joe Biden? Yeah, I think Joe Biden... Is Joe Biden the captain? No, he's not the captain. So I think it was Pasta, right? Because Joe Biden plays for Frosty Eyes, right? I think. Or am I getting confused with another team now? What's up with the scoreboard? Did someone lose points? No, someone mentioned that it says game 2, match 2 at the top. It's not really that big of a deal. Because it's supposed to be like game 1, match 1 or whatever. It's not a huge deal, but someone was just pointing it out. Lore Mipsum. Sorry, yeah, Lore Mipsum. Thank you. Thank you. Lore Mipsum. Yeah, I was wrong. Sorry, wrong team. Yeah. Oh, maybe he is the captain then. I don't know who the captain of Lore Mipsum is. Maybe it is good old Joe Biden. I'm not sure. But yeah, Joe Biden is still he's still around. Yeah, it looks like it is. Joe Biden is the captain of Lore Mipsum. So yeah, Joe Biden still around. His team's still around. We're good. We are good. Jesus, it's fixed. Calm down. It's just a simple mistake. OhTofu abusive towards his staff. Canceled on Twitter. You're gonna get it right next time, Swiss, the first time, or else. Oh fuck. Anyway, here we are. I'm taking up a survivor spot. Oopsie. Sorry, some people joined the call pretending to be staff. Yeah, I saw that. Apparently 2 people just got banned from Discord. Because, yeah, they apparently hopped in someone's call pretending to be staff and told them to, like, kill the lobby or something. Ha ha ha, hilarious. So funny. Haha. Epic troll. Lol. XD. So, yeah, they got banned. They're out. Now we can redo the lobby, hopefully, again. So, yeah. Maybe if you fed your mods? No. No. Cancel on X. True, it's called X now. I forgot. X. Cancel on X, bro. Why does Elon Musk like remind me of like a teenager going through like his edgy phase? He's like, dude, the letter X is so cool. I'm gonna name the website X, bro. It's so fucking cool. I'm also gonna wear all black and swoosh my hair to the side. It's like, why? Like, why? I'm not sure why. And also, like, it causes so many issues because like X is very like I'm like, isn't it like getting banned in some countries and stuff because it's like implied to almost be like pornographic or some shit? Like it like causes so many issues. Like, what are you gonna call videos on X? X videos? I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can call X videos X videos. You know what I mean? That doesn't really make sense. I think that already exists, Elon. That might already exist, my friend. So like, I don't know, man. He said, oh yeah, I saw they apparently tried to rename PayPal to that at some point or something. Yeah, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it's just interesting, dude. Elon's a weird character. Sorry, what's X videos? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't go there. Don't go there. Okay, just don't bother. It's a very, very bad website. Okay, very, very bad. Not very holy of you to go there. Don't bother. Okay. Man's been wanting to use that domain for so long. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. That's wild, dude. I mean, I guess to be fair to Elon, I feel like if I was the richest person on the planet, and also if I didn't use that money to, I don't know, spread wealth and make the world a better place, if I instead wanted to use the money for some kind of personal reasons, which it seems like every billionaire likes to do, I feel like I would probably just do dumb shit like this too, right? Like, what else would you do? Like, if I was rich as fuck and I just had all the money in the world, I would, yeah, I mean, sure. Just do whatever stupid dumb shit you find entertaining, right? Like, fuck it. Be the dumbest idiot you can and do the dumbest idiot shit. Because who gives a shit? The world's your playground, dude. You have so much power with all that money, you can do whatever you want. You might as well just do some dumb, funny shit and laugh about it, right? I mean, again, it'd probably be more ideal if they were, like, more charitable, right? That'd probably be better. But, like, you know, if you're not going to do that, then you might as well just be dumb and just do whatever the fuck, right? Like, fuck it. Like, what, you're going to hoard billions of dollars and do nothing with it? You might as well just change one of the biggest websites in the world to the fucking letter X, you know? Like, you might as well do some other dumb shit. I mean, I don't know. What's stopping him there? There's so much more stuff he can do. So I honestly can't blame him. Really can't blame him. You should buy behavior next. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that would be the shit. Buy behavior, fire everyone, hire a bunch of team, like hire a whole fucking team, a whole team of like high school teenagers that are interested in coding, and then just let them go ham, and then see if they can do a better job. Just to see what happens, you know? Maybe it'll be great, maybe it'll be shit, but it'll be funny. It'll at least be funny. Why not? Yeah, then fucking rename it to BHVX. Exactly. Or just behavior X. You can just put X at the end of it. X behavior? That kind of sounds like a porn site, right? X behavior? You can put an X before it. X behavior. X by daylight. Yeah, dude. Because, like, why not? It's funny. It'll be entertaining. Susbury, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Thank you. If they were charitable, they wouldn't be billionaires. Yeah, that's true. No one needs $1 billion. I mean, that's pretty true. Like, I don't think that's ever really needed by anyone other than, like, governments, you know? No, don't give them ideas. Yeah, no, it's fine. I think Elon's too busy training to fight Zuckerberg or something for that kind of shit, right? I don't know. I think he's too busy. OhTofu when? Dude, if you wanted to buy me, he absolutely, dude. OhTofu is definitely for sale. If you want to offer like billions of dollars. No, what happened now? Was it the wrong map? What happened? Oh no. Oh no, this first game's gonna take forever. Wait, Zuck backed out? Really? Oh, I thought if anybody would back out, it'd be Elon. Wait, Zuck really backed out of it? I thought Elon would back out. Zuck did not back out. Yeah, I didn't think he would. Cause like Zuck, like hasn't Zuck been like training in like jujitsu or some shit for like a long time now or something? Like I'm pretty sure Zuck is like the favorite. Is he not? Like from what I've seen of most people, I mean I don't really follow what the fuck these people do, but for like the general consensus that I've seen from most people is that Zuck would most likely fuck him up. Can we redo predictions? We could if everybody wants to, then sure. But I feel like some people probably would rather not. I feel like we're just gonna keep the predictions. Yeah. Elon's backing out. Yeah. See, I more expected Elon to back out. I know that Elon wanted to like. Okay, Elon seems like he's really obsessed with ancient Rome now. I saw him making posts about how we need like a modern day Sulla, which anybody that knows about Rome knows that like, you know. I don't know. It feels like he watched like a podcast about Sulla or something at one point. It was like, we need a modern day Sulla. But anyway, he seems really obsessed with like Rome. And I think he wanted to like make the fight at like the Colosseum or something. And he wanted to have it like as like ancient Rome backdrop or some shit. Like he's been like really obsessed with Rome lately. And it's interesting. I don't know. What's a modern day Sulla? Sulla was a general from ancient Rome. He basically was... It's so hard to... You can't really sum up Roman history. Rome... Okay, you know how the United States is like kind of like this major superpower in the world right now? And they kind of like dominate like world affairs and stuff? Rome was like that for like 1,000 years, dude. For like 1,000 years, Rome was like that. So imagine like I think the United States has really only been doing that for like 100 years since like the end of like World War I-ish, right? Imagine a country doing that for 1,000 years. I mean, I guess that's kind of... I guess the British we're kind of close. So Rome was like the biggest empire, world empire, longest lasting. Well, I can't really say ever because like there's some other ones I might contest, but you get the point, right? So it's really hard to like sum up any of their history quickly, but basically Sulla was a general slash consul, which basically Rome had like two presidents. They had these things called consuls. There was two different presidents instead of just one, and the consuls were also generals of armies. Like they would lead the armies and everything. But basically Sulla like marched his army back onto Rome and basically like I can't explain it quickly. There's no way. I can't do it justice. I can't do the story justice if I try to explain it quickly. But Sulla did some shit that was like very questionable and kind of fucked up. He like murdered basically everybody that like opposed his political views by marching his army into Rome and like taking over. And you know, it can be seen as like him reinstalling the Constitution because people were up to some scandalous shit. Obviously it's political, so you get different views on it. Like some people say that what he did was good, but then other people would point out like, yeah, but he also slaughtered every single political opponent that he had, which basically made him like, you know, I don't know. It was fucked up. It was very fucked up. Like Sulla, the story of Sulla is definitely fucked up. And yeah, to just say shit like we need a modern day Sulla is, that's a bold claim. You know what I mean? That's a very bold fucking claim to go around making. I don't know about that, you know? I mean, like, think what you want about Sulla, but I don't know, man. That's, you know? Anyway, we can talk more about history stories later, okay? Remind me later. I'll rant about history all day if you want. Anyway, here we go. Kuzuka is here with basically the same build that we've been seeing. Again, we've been seeing Corrupt, Pop, Pain Res in almost every build. Sloppy is going to be the 4th perk here. Same add-ons. Prove Thyself, Resilience, with a little bit of a mixed bag. Unbreakable Deliverance on Z Slasher for the Peepo and Sprint Burst. Pretty much what we'd expect to see. Box gets found early. Deja Vu, Windows, kind of a mixed bag build for Alka-Sandra 2. And pretty good anti-tunnel here for Angry Shio. Has Fixated or whatever the fuck it's called now. Self-aware that helps in chase. DS. Kinship. Pretty good like anti-chase, anti-tunnel. And Angry Shio is getting chased immediately. This Impaling Wire value though, my lord. The amount of chains that came in just now. Tries the 360, does not work. Kuzuka not falling for that shit. Gonna hit that. Not gonna hit that chain on Angry Shio though. Chain Hunt though doing work. Impaling Wire also probably gonna do work here. Breaks those chains with the environment. Bunch more chains come. They don't land. Cancels that one. Box does get solved. Now we'll see how long this chase lasts because this is gonna set the pace for the match here. Oh, that was close, dude. That could have really easily landed. Good chain from Kuzuka there onto Angry Shio, who's now going to be in deep wounds. Is Angry Shio running? Okay, not running Dead Hard, which is I think is ideal, because we have seen some Dead Hard today against Pinhead, but again with Impaling or with Original Pain being so popular, good juke there for. Oh no. Well. That was like the fastest caster curse to curse coming to life ratio we've ever seen. That was so fast. It was a good juke, but then she kind of got stuck on the bus on the way out and didn't throw the pallet. Like, I think she wanted to keep going and loop around it, but then she got stuck. And then when she got stuck, she was like, oh, I gotta go back and throw the pallet now. And then she went back to throw the pallet, but it was too late. And then she was like, oh, fuck. So, unfortunate. It was a good juke, but like, couldn't really make anything out of it. Kuzuka gets the down decently quickly. I mean, getting the down before the gen pops is pretty huge. Pain Res hits the gen. He also then hits it with pop, so that gen just regressed a bunch. Z Slasher gets the unhook on the Angry Shio, and then also for the Peepos. So that's going to be the Deliverance Unbreakable Survivor being broken and having Deliverance up. Angry Shio is still going to be getting chased anyway. Is full health. Has Decisive Strike. Has Kinship for the second hook stage if they want to use it, although I don't really know how much value Kinship will get on a small map like this. I feel like Pinhead will probably pressure the map as opposed to camping the hook, but you never know. It could happen. Especially if it happens, especially if the second hook stage happens early. There's the first hit, which it definitely could. One gen pops, that's mid, so there you go. Shack gen done. That's pretty big for the survivors. Getting that out of the way is very, very good. Getting some chains onto Shio, who should be able to make it into Shack. There she goes. I would like to check on gen progress, but I'm a little bit scared to do it mid-chase. I guess Andrew's solving. Good stun from Angry Shio. Don't think he's going to do anything about that solve. I think you just ignore that here. Still going to be on Angry Shio. Yui on a gen. Ace on a gen. Dwight just solved the box and he's looking around. They did have a gen that was at about 80 though. So if Angry Shio can keep his chase up, should get a lot out of it. Breaks the chains there. Does make the window too. I think Self-Aware is doing a lot of work for Angry Shio here. If I had to guess, I think Self-Aware is probably doing work. Good vault in there. Has a pallet. Waiting for the mind game. Oh, okay. He doubled back at the perfect moment. Dead Hard is not up. Somebody's here with something. Firecrackers? Outcast Ninja gets hit by some chains. He's most likely going to get M1. There you go. He gets smacked. His Lucky Break's going to activate and is overcome. Happy Shio's here with heals and a firecracker. No way, right? No way. Oh! 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 And there's the save. Angry Shio's still up. Still not getting put on second. The Shios, dude. Happy Shio saving the Angry Shio. The mixed emotion of Shios here coming through. Vaults the window. Did have bounce landing. No! Double vaults it with a medium vault and goes down immediately, though. Also near basement. Not ideal. That's so unfortunate. That was a bit of a misplay from Angry Shio there. I think she should have just ran through Shack. She had bounce landing, so she could have just ran through and not vaulted the window, and it wouldn't have mattered. You would have had the same amount of distance. Like even if he walks inside of Shack and you vault out, that's the same amount of distance as you would get if you just ran to the doorway and he like goes either way, right? Like I think you get the same amount of distance no matter what. The window's just kind of risky. So unfortunately, she goes down pretty quickly after that. Finds Yui here. Has Pop Goes the Weasel. We'll kick this gen with it. Outcast Andrew has the box. Seems like he will likely solve it soon. Kinship probably activated. Kinship actually not activated yet. Kinship definitely is probably gonna. It's probably gonna. Definitely probably is what I was about to say. Kinship activated now. It's probably gonna matter here because I imagine Pinhead's gonna want to not allow this unhook to come in easily considering it's basement. So Kinship should get a ton of value here. Currently paused. The hook stage is currently paused for 34 seconds. The box gets solved. Z Slasher's about to pop gen number 3. Yui hops back on a gen with resilience. So gen number 3 pops. Here's Outcast Andrew. Getting hit by chains. Kuzuka will be able to follow that up with a hit. So there you go. Everybody's injured now. So Angry Shio is looking a little dead. Basically what they should do is they should heal whoever has deliverance, which I think is Z Slasher. They should heal up Z Slasher and then he can go in and try to solo save. But they need to heal him. He needs to be healed. Nobody can save if they're injured. But she still has DS that hasn't been used, and they can still get a lot more value out of her, so they really should. As a matter of fact, it looks like Outcast Andrew might be the one saving. Because he's healing up. He might not even get there. He's probably going to get body blocked. I think they needed to be preemptively healing Z Slasher. Like, Z Slasher should have been being healed already. Yeah, they were way too slow on this. Angry Shio is dead. 100% dead. That's a bit of a misplay there, I think. I think they could have got a lot more value out of that. I think they should have basically been planning for that in advance. Like, you know that Kinship's there. You know that Kuzuka's most likely going to be camping basement, right? Because obviously you want to get that kill. And also, you know that she still has Decisive Strike up too, right? She still has stuff to work with. So I think like they should have preemptively, like once they activated Kinship, they should have like worked towards getting Z Slasher healed, and then just had him be in position to get the save because he could have went down there 1-for-1 with Unbreakable Deliverance and been totally fine. But unfortunately, they don't do that. Angry Shio dies. There's another stack of Pain Res coming in. Pop Goes the Weasel's up now too, and now it's gonna be a little rough to follow this up, right? Still 2 gens left. Pain Res is gonna be kicking in here and there. Pop Goes the Weasel is gonna be up after every hook. There's gonna be a ton of regressions. Here you go. Pop coming in on this gen. It's gonna regress that gen some. Outcast Andrew currently holding the box. He's gonna solve it at the same time as they unhook, so that kind of puts pressure on 2 different areas of the map, which is good. I like that. Kuzuka is going to ignore the box. Is going to be looking for maybe Happy Shio, I suppose. Because I think he saw Outcast Andrew back there too. But yeah, it looks like he's specifically looking for Yui. Which, to be honest with you, I don't know if I like or hate this. I mean, Original Pain does make it so that like this kill is a little bit faster. Actually, it would have been Z Slasher, right? But I think getting Z Slasher would have been fine too. Like you get Pain Res. I guess it's really, yeah, I guess the only benefit you get from hooking Z Slasher is getting Pain Res, but still, it's something. Doesn't quite get that chain, though. These chains not landing are pretty big. Every time he misses these chains, they're, like, getting distance and maintaining it, which is making these chases go a little longer. Happy Shio avoiding that chain as well, doing a good job of swerving these. Also gets away with that vault. Happy Shio, kind of juicing here. Doesn't fall for that bait either. Happy Shio is juicing, bro. Kuzuka should get the down now, though. Sorry, Kuzuka should get the down. That was a good chase, though. Played that pallet very, very well. Won like a multiple 50-50s. Was literally inside the killer's brain. Hijacked that man's brain. But Kuzuka does get the down. This will be another hook. It won't be Pain Res, so they won't get immediately interrupted. But Pop Goes the Weasel will be up if they can make it back. These gens are decently progressed. This one's looking like it's about at 80%. This one's looking like it's getting up towards 70. So we'll see where the killer goes. This is the one that was at 80. So Kuzuka might come over here and kick this with Pop. It looks like he will, which is going to be a good bit of regression coming in here. So there you go. That gen gets hit for a lot. Happy Shio close to death, though. When Happy Shadow gets unhooked again, it's going to be Death Hook Tunnel, which is going to be pretty brutal if they don't have a lot of gens done by then. But Cusica opting to play near this hook and not really pressure the gens as much. Happy Shadow very wisely went down in like the corner that was like the opposite of all the hooks, or sorry, of all the gens. So this makes it so that if Cusica wants to camp this like he is, he's basically not pressuring any hooks, which to be honest with you, I think he maybe could have hooked closer to the gens. Well, maybe not. He did get it down like over here. Happy Shadow avoiding that hook. They're doing good so far. Outcast Andrew solving the box, making sure that's done and out of the way. Z-Slasher will most likely immediately hop back on the bus gen. That should be at about 50-ish, if I had to guess. Happy Shadow is still avoiding the chains really, really well. Ace is here. Outcast Andrew heading for the bus. I think Z-Slasher is going to try to protect in this chase and body block. Yep. Z-Slasher's here. He's going to probably try to break the chains and body block for her. There he goes. He's here to be the resident chain breaker as well as aggro taker if he can. He's going to body block and take a hit there. Doesn't get a lot of distance out of it though. To be honest, he might keep doing it even while injured. It wouldn't be crazy because he does have deliverance unbreakable, so him dying is really not the end of the world. But keeping Happy Shadow up here is huge. Happy Shadow though kind of juicing, not getting hit by these. Outcast Andrew has the gen at about 60 with Deja Vu. Happy Shadow still in chase here, doing great. Falls that window, gets hit on the other side. Those chains will break pretty quickly. Shouldn't do a whole lot. And unless Impaling Wire, Ace goes down. He has Unbreakable. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He'll just Unbreakable. Trying to keep Happy Shadow as much up for as long as possible. Shack Pallet's gone. She's in trouble. This is going to be the kill. Yeah, this is going to be the kill right here. Gonna try to use the locker. Gonna try to stall us for as long as possible. Gonna force themselves to get pulled out of the locker. Z-Slasher will be able to Unbreakable, and then this final gen will pop. And they should be able to get some health stages here. Some hook stages out. They might be able to get both these guys out. It's going to be close. This gate should open. Outcast Andrew should definitely get out. Z-Slasher might. It's going to be close. I think they're going to both get out, though. It's going to be really close, though. Look at Z-Slasher. He's like, open! Open the gate, man! Oh. He's not going to be able to use Deliverance, though. He won't be able to use Deliverance. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Outcast Andrew actually should have stayed in the map for a little bit longer and tried to maybe find a way to let Z-Slasher use Deliverance. To be fair, he probably wouldn't be able to use it no matter what. Probably. Because, like, if we're going to be real, he probably would have got pushed out, right? I think Outcast Andrew would have probably just got pushed out immediately afterwards anyway. So, no Deliverance. It's going to be 3. But still, 3 hook stages getting out is not bad. So, 3K dot hook stages, compared to how the matches have been going today, solid result for the survivors. Solid result. I think compared to how Pinhead's been performing today, I'd say that was pretty solid. Cusica, also not a terrible result from Cusica either. I think neither side should really be disappointed here. Again, I feel like maybe... Again, it's really hard for me to say what the expected result should be. I know Laser was in here saying that getting a 4 out... Or sorry, getting a 4K with 1 gen left should be really hard. But based on what we've seen, it feels like that has been more along the lines of what the average result's been. So again, I don't know. I don't know really what the expected result is here, personally. But this feels like it's a little above expected result average for the survivors from what we've seen. But I don't think Cusica should be like upset. I still think it was a solid game from him. I still think he put out a pretty good result. And I think the survivors from Academy are still in a good spot to still take this as long as they just have a solid survivor game. So pretty middle of the road result all around. Maybe Waifu has a little bit of an advantage going into the next game, but again, it's really hard to say. It's really hard to say who has the advantage because I really don't know what I expect the result to be. So going into the Waifu's killer, I think their killer is going to be Z-Slasher. Z-Slasher will be playing killer versus Academy. Again, the Academy survivors last week looked really, really good. Really good, dude. Like, really, really good. So I feel like Z-Slasher might have a tough game here. Like, they were looking really good and tight, and, like, their decision-making was on point. They weren't hesitating at all. It seemed like they were really on top of it, so we will see. What's your opinion on Alexander the Great? Got me curious because you ran about Rome. No. Have you already heard me say it? You're baiting me right now, right? Because you've heard me make this rant. It's kind of a meme around here where if people want me to rant about history, they mention Alexander the Great. That's bait, right? That's got to be bait. That's bait. You know, right? I got to check your logs to see if you know. I feel like you know and you're baiting me, right? Right? You have to be baiting me. I can't tell if it's bait or not. I don't know. I don't know if they've heard me say it or not. I don't know. That was so unfortunate. We made the wrong play. Yeah, you guys were really close to getting like 5 hook stages out at least. You guys were really close. Again, I still think you guys should be pretty happy with your result. I still think it was solid. Oh wait, Outcast Sage just played killer actually. Never mind, I was wrong. So it's actually Outcast Sage versus the survivors of Academy. So yeah, never mind. Legit never heard about it. I think he's overrated. I think Alexander was a great general, but I think he was a great general mostly because he was his father's son, if that makes sense. I think the actual great figure that should be like, okay, first off, you can make the argument that no great historical figure should ever be like idolized because they all were fucking massive killers that killed millions of people or whatever, right? But then you could also make the argument that like for the time period, that was kind of like just how things were, and you could argue like the morality behind it or whatever. But regardless, if you're gonna call somebody great, it should be Philip. It should be his dad, Philip. Philip II was the person that actually made Macedonia into the fucking power that it was and reformed the military and built the fucking gigantic war machine that Alexander used to take over Persia. And Philip was literally gonna take over Persia. He had plans to do it. And as a matter of fact, people even debate who even killed Philip because they don't know. People think that Alexander might have been behind Philip's death because he wanted to take over the campaign of Persia and get the fame for himself, which he did. So who knows? He might have even killed his own father. We don't know for sure, but maybe he did. And the fucker took the fucking goddamn god tier war machine that his father made and took it into Persia, fucked shit up, and everyone's like, Alexander the Great, ooh. And again, don't get me wrong, he is a good general. He is a good general, okay? All right? He's a solid general, but he's a solid general because he fucking learned under Philip and all these other amazing generals that they had. Like, their whole general lineup was fucking stacked, bro. And he learned from, like, great people, and they made a fucking... I don't want to... I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up, dude. I'm just gonna shut up. Alexander the Great is overrated. He was a good general, but people calling him like the best general of all time are out of their fucking mind. All right? All right? And Philip the Great should be definitely the one that they focus on. Yo, Bullion Base, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Star Soul, thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Alexander was just great in general. Good one, man. Good one. He also learned from Plato. Yeah, dude. Motherfucker got a spoiled childhood, dude. He was a fucking trust fund kid, dude. He adopted his fucking father's fortune and fucking like goddamn military might. Ugh. From my rudimentary understanding of history, the best general of all time was Napoleon. No, saying best general of all time is so hard. Like, if you're going off of like numbers, I think generally people say Napoleon if you base it off numbers, right? If you're basing it just based off like battles won and stuff like that, and I mean Napoleon was definitely one of the best by miles for sure. Like, he was easily one of the best no matter what. But like, it's really hard to like, it's so hard to quantify best general. Because again, like in the case of Alexander the Great, he had an army that like you could have put almost any general in charge of that army and they would have done great. Like, they might not have done as great as Alexander because again, he was a good general. But like, you put almost any general there and they would probably still conquer Persia. Because like the Macedonian military was just miles ahead of its time, right? It was just miles ahead of its time. So again, if anything, the credit there should go to the person that made that military, which was Philip. Like, he's the one that actually reformed the military and made the military what it was. So if anything, he should be getting the credit, not Alexander. You get the point? So like, it's a hard thing to judge, right? But like, Philip didn't actually take over Persia, so like, we don't know. Like, what would have happened if Persia if Philip didn't die? We don't know. We don't know, man. We don't know. Man, oh man, oh man. Anyway, we're going to the next Pinhead game. I know, people got me started. I know. Like, Genghis Khan was like rags to riches, baby. Like, you could say Genghis Khan was probably the best, but yeah, Genghis Khan was probably actually the best, if we're gonna be real. Like, I feel like you should probably give him credit as the best if we're gonna be real. But again, it's hard to like, it's also like, it feels weird to also like praise these people because you also gotta keep in mind these people like did horrible things. Like, every single one of these people that we're naming did horrible, terrible things that like, if you could even like try to fathom the things that they did, you would like fall into a deep depression because like, Jesus fucking Christ, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue to see my game. Outcast Andrew here needs to beat 9 hook stages. He needs to beat 9 hook stages. And the survivors need to sorry, the survivors also need to beat that. So they need to get somebody like like they need to get people out. So if Outcast Andrew can just manage the 4K, that will be pretty big. That'll get the win. A little bit of a mixed bag build there. Unbreakable Deliverance from Autumn, who also is rocking the self-aware and sprint burst. I mean, it kind of makes sense to go together pretty well. Pretty good getting tunneled build here for Sapphire. Has resilience and decides to strike, which will help a bit. And Eluse also has a little bit of a mixed bag build. So lots of like mixed baggery on the builds. Not a lot of like full commitment to any one rule, but there was like minor commitments. Like it definitely seemed like Sapphire had a build that wanted to be chased. Obviously, Autumn doesn't want to be chased early with Unbreakable Deliverance. The killer running Pain Res, Pop Goes the Weasel, Noed. Noed here seeming like it's going to be really good, especially considering that you just need to secure a certain amount of hook stages in late game, so that could end up mattering a lot. Outcast Andrew cancels power because he recognizes he can get a hit here for free, so it does take that free hit. The box has not been found yet. I think Outcast Andrew might have an idea of where the box is. Is that why he's going over here? I think so. Yeah, he does. So Outcast Andrew had a pretty good idea of where the box was, saw some scratch marks heading that way, and goes, hey, don't mind if I do. Find Sapphire Tux. Sapphire Tux does have the build based around being chased. Like, they have DS, they have resilience. It'll help them a bit. They don't have self-aware, though. That was on Autumn, and that perk is really, really good against Pinhead. The chain hunts began, like, individual chain hunt anyway, on the survivor. The box has begun. This pallet is pretty weak, and it will get Sapphire hit. So there you go, opening hit. Although he's delaying quite a bit. They're currently doubling up on main gen, and also Nancy's on a separate gen too. So they might be able to trade this down for quite a bit of hook stages, unless this down happens like right now. Ooh, the chain hunt. The chain hunt's gonna, yep, interrupt it. This might be big. If Outcast Andrew can get this hook, oh, he's actually gonna slug and go in. Okay, I don't hate this either. He's gonna, oh shit, he's down to the, I didn't even realize that she was still injured. I'm gonna be real with you. This was a complete 180. I didn't even realize. He's gonna look for a pain res hook here. This is actually big from Outcast Andrew. He gets the chain hunt begun. He also finds the injured survivor there and gets the down onto her. And this is gonna be pain res on the mid gen. So there you go, pain res kicking in. Actually, that might have hit. Did that actually hit Nancy? That actually hit Nancy on a different gen. So mid gen actually still has a bunch of progress. And he finds Kuzuka. Doesn't quite get a chain there. I'm sorry. He should go kick this gen with Pop. Yeah, he's going to. Massive amounts of regression coming in. So Nancy gets hit with pain res across the map. That's just going to be a random 25% getting hit. And then also pain res coming in. And they're both here. Oh, I just realized they're both here. Sapphire Tux is under the hook. He's going to hit Autumn. She's going to 1-for-1 here. Kuzuka is going to solve the box while this is going on. They can't even justify... okay, so he's gonna grab Sapphire Tux and carry them to the. He kind of okay, yeah, that's fine. He's gonna get this hook, which is gonna be another pain res, so even more regression. Autumn is down here, but she's gonna have Unbreakable. I think Outcast Andrew has a pretty good idea that they're gonna be the Unbreakable Deliverance driver based on how they played it. The fact that they kind of just like suicide rush to the hook kind of implies it. So he's gonna go ahead and take that hook too on this hill. And really good spot. That one wasn't a pain res, so Autumn still has a pain res up. But no gens done. 3 hooks now. 3 fresh hooks. No gens done. Eluse is still injured too. Academy's in trouble right now. Academy's in a lot of trouble right now. Outcast Andrew's in a very firm position. He also has him kind of tucked into this corner, so he can just kind of hold this area right here, right? Like he kind of has them. I think they're on the right side of the map, maybe the left side of the map. Fuck, bro. I don't know. I can. It's so hard to. I feel like if I was playing Survivor on this map and I had to know clock, I would just fall apart. I would just crumble and die because I don't know shit about what's going on. It looks like he wants to chase Autumn off hook. He does let the other unhook come in for free. To be honest with you, I don't know if I like the way he played that. Like Autumn got unhooked back on the hill, and then he just kind of full committed to this. I feel like what he could have done, especially considering the fact that Eluse was injured and the only full health survivor was Kuzuka. He could have just like once Autumn got injured, or sorry, once Autumn got unhooked, he could have just played really close to the hook on. I think it was Sapphire. Is that who was hooked? He could have played really close to the hook on Sapphire and basically forced him to struggle, because the only full health survivor would have been Kuzuka, and the only way that they could have got him off hook was if Kuzuka basically ran up in 1-for-1, right? Like injured survivors can't save. There's no way. As an injured survivor, it's a complete death trap if you try to save. So he could have probably forced out struggle there onto Sapphire, like kind of for free before doing anything else. I guess, to be honest, I don't hate this either. He got pain res on Autumn, so that was another pain res coming in. He got swap goes the Weasel up. This really isn't bad either, though. Like, I'm being really nitpicky about that. I feel like what he did is also fine. Like, he's also doing fine. I think I'm being nitpicky for no reason, to be honest with you, because he's doing great right now. Autumn's now on Death Hook, and they're still at 5 gens. Looks like Nia is going to pop a gen, but that's going to be their first gen. Autumn is going to be on Death Hook. Multiple of them have hook stages. Aluz is still injured. Cusica going to get hit here. Might 1-for-1 this. As Alcazandru, it wouldn't even be crazy just to quickly grab this hook, which he is. He's going to quickly grab this hook, get the pain res, get the pop goes the Weasel, probably turn around and then try to stick to Autumn. So there you go. Every survivor's been hooked at least once. Autumn is Death Hook, and Alcazandru is trying to keep up. She did have sprint burst, so she did get some distance. But all you do is follow the damn blood, CJ. Unless Aluz gets in the way, which I think Aluz did. Aluz kind of confusing. Oh, spinneroonie. Ankle shattered. That look up was amazing. That looked like he got the hit and he was like fucking thanking the gods for it. He was like, thank you. Anyway, gets the hook onto Aluz. This will be second hook for Aluz. Gonna get Pop Goes the Weasel up for this gen right here. So there you go. Autumn still Death Hook, has the box too. So when she starts solving the box, he might just teleport. Because honestly, it wouldn't actually sees her. This is huge, dude. Because this is the Death Hook survivor, already injured, has the box. So if he just commits to this chase, it doesn't even really matter. If it takes a while, it honestly wouldn't even matter. It's still worth it. Like, Autumn needs to survive a long time here for this to not be really, really, really bad. Because you basically have the Death Hook survivor. She has the box. So when you down her, it's gonna spawn a chain hunt. You're also gonna get a kill. And it's just gonna put you in such a strong position. Aluz is still on hook, so they still have to deal with that as well. So they're not even really getting a whole lot of gen progress yet. Now they're all off hook, so now they could start thinking about getting a lot of gen progress. But we'll see how this chase goes. Again, a lot of pressure on this because if Autumn doesn't survive a long time here, this is basically game over. Autumn needs to have a crazy good chase right now. But also, yeah, chains are gonna start spawning too. Ooh, the slow vault. Okay, but dude, impaling wire, so many chains. So many chains. You can get away with this too, though. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Autumn's juicing. Hold on a minute. These random chains spawning are fucking dangerous, though, and makes it a little bit tricky. Oh my god, she's fucking juicing, brother. She's juicing. She really needs to. She really doesn't get hit by that chain either. I don't know what you're saying. Is she juicing? Is Alcazandru fumbling? I don't know. It's a fumble and a juice. It's a fumble and a juice. It's both of them at the same time. But she's doing really good. She needs to keep this up. I think she's gonna die here. That was solid though. That was at least solid. I don't know if it's enough. I'm not sure if it's enough. Because they're still in a really bad spot. This is gonna be hook stage number 7. The win condition is 10. This is gonna be hook stage number 7. And also it's gonna be a kill as well as a chain hunt. So these guys are gonna have to deal with this chain hunt. They're also gonna have to try to get these gens done in a 3v1. Noed's still in play for late game, and they have to get survivors out. They have to get survivors out, and they can't lose more than 10. If they lose 10 hook stages, it's over. Like 10 hook stages is a win condition. They're currently sitting at 7. So again, still that was a good chase from Autumn, but it felt like it might have been too little too late. Cusica solving the box. Alcazandru's gonna teleport to it. I'm not gonna switch cameras this time because I've learned from my mistakes, I swear. Gets the hit onto Cusica. Pop Goes the Weasel's up, but no gens are being kicked with it yet. There is a slight bit of a 3-gen on that other side of the map. I wish I could say whether it was top or bottom, but I don't know. Does have Cusica at this pallet. Again, every chase from the survivors now has to be not that. Every chase from the survivors has to be not that. It needs to be the opposite of that. Cusica not Death Hook though, so we'll be a little bit, we'll be alive a little bit longer. Gen progress not looking amazing though. There's one at about 50, and then one at about, oh, they're kind of both at about 50, so not terrible. As a matter of fact, Alcazandru actually didn't even kick either of the ones that were at 50, so really not terrible. But that's hook stage number 8, one hook stage away from a tie. And again, Noed being in play means that this late game is going to be very, very dicey. It's going to get very dicey for the survivor team. They need to. It's looking. I hate saying that it's over before it's actually over because I don't like to do that. But I'm gonna keep it real and say that it's looking almost completely over. The survivors are gonna have like a flawless, absolutely flawless like Like they're gonna need Outcast Andrew to mess up a lot and also have like flawless chases. So far, Luz played that palette really well. Outcast Andrew's gonna hit this gen with a dry kick because he just wants it to regress. Kuzuka is dying on hook unless Sapphire. Okay, Sapphire's there to save. Luz does get left though, so that dry kick on that gen is not really gonna do a whole lot. It's gonna regress it by 2.5, and then maybe like another like 2% ish before Luz hops back on it. So not a whole lot of regression coming in for that kick. I kind of thought Outcast Andrew would stick to a Luz, right? I think if you don't stick to a Luz there, I think taking the time, I think taking the time to kick that's not really over, to be honest. Or sorry, it's not really over. What am I saying? It's not really worth it. Sorry, my brain is frying. Does find Kuzuka though. Kuzuka is death hook. Yeah, it's still over. It's still over regardless, though. It doesn't matter. This game, he's just too far ahead. He's way too far ahead. Again, I'm like nitpicking little things right now, but he's too far ahead that it just doesn't matter. Like Kuzuka's dead here. It's going to be a 2v1. Not this secures the tie. This is 9 hook stages, and this secures the tie. But now it's just going to be next hook stage wins. And again, they got to finish 2 gens. Pop goes the weasels up. No one's going to be up. If they somehow manage to pop both gens, which like for instance, Sapphire's going to pop this one, and Luz is actually close. Like to be fair, they are close. Like it's going to get hit by pop, so it's going to be less close soon. But they're really not that far away from finishing both gens. The problem is that even if they do, Noed's still going to kick in, and they would have to open a gate and get both these survivors out through Noed to even just secure a tie, which is, you know, a little wild. It's not impossible, but it would definitely require Outcast Andrew to play pretty poorly, I would say. Play pretty, like not pretty poorly, I would say very poorly. It would have to require, like, extremely poor gameplay from Outcast Andrew, so doubt it's going to happen, but we'll see. So far, he seems a little hesitant to commit to the survivor, but he does come back and commit now. Luz doing a really good job of being elusive. And then down they go. And that's going to secure the win. So there you go. That's going to be hook number 10. That's going to be the death hook one to lose. Sapphire talks about the last person up. And no matter what happens now, it's going to be the win for sure. Even if he gets hatched, doesn't matter. Literally impossible for Academy to get the result they need from this stage. And good job for the waifus. Waifus take this first win. So again, I said going into this, I didn't really know what to expect about from this set. I still don't know, right? I feel like Kuzuka played Pinhead pretty well. I think the waifus had a really solid survivor game against it and did manage to get some hook stages out. And I just feel like, to be honest with you, I feel like the big difference maker here, I think, is Academy survivors. And again, I think I caster cursed them a bit because I know I talked them up before this match started. But I feel like the way they handled this early game was very rough. I mean, it was a good spot for Outcast Andrew, right? Like he found Jill with the box and was like chasing her and stuff. Like he did a good job of putting them in a tough position. But they like got really greedy. Like the injured Nia staying on the gen and Shaq, even when they knew that the box driver was about to go down, and then Outcast Andrew just kind of took advantage of it perfectly. Like they just played a little bit recklessly around that gen, trying to get that gen done and greeting it early. And Outcast Andrew took advantage of that greed perfectly, and then from there, it was just too much to come back from, right? Like, they did pretty good mid-game, like, right? Like, Autumn had a really good chase, but, like, that early game pressure he got from that, like, initial two, like, initial 2 downs at the start, like, that initial pressure was just so much, and it's so hard to come back from that. They weren't quite able to come back from it. Outcast Andrew doing a really good job, taking advantage of the greed, snowballing hard, making sure he gets the result that he needs for his team, and there you go. Takes the win. Outcast Andrew getting the 4K 1 gen left. The waifus up 1-0. Up 1-0 going into set 2. And set 2 is going to be... set 2 is going to be Blight. Okay. Blight, if I'm not mistaken, I think Z-Slasher plays a lot of Blight, right? If I'm not mistaken. So Z-Slasher will be playing Blight for waifus. And Kuzuka will be playing Blight for Academy. And we'll have to see how this one goes, man. I don't know. Academy needs to pull out a win on this Blight game if they want a chance to stay alive in his best of 3. And we'll see what they can do. We'll see what they can do, man. We'll see what they can do. Oh, Z-Slash already got the invite too. Let's go. Poggers, dude. Poggers, let's go. Let me give you guys the payout. Or no, you guys already did, maybe? First ever killer win on this channel, Tofu. I'm shaking. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Hey, you played well, dude. You played really, really well. You played that, like, fantastically. Again, I was, like, nitpicking a little, like, a couple little things here and there that I saw that could have been better or whatever. But honestly, you did that. You did great, dude. You played that great. So, yeah. You should feel good. You should feel great. Here, let me give you guys the payout. Let me give you guys this one. I feel like Blight is probably one of the killers that is the most likely to get a tie, since I think the expected result for Blight is usually 4K. Like the most the most common way that there's a tie in these is if both killers 4K at the same amount of gens, right? Like it's much more likely for both killers to 4K with the same amount of gens than it is for the survivors to have the same amount of hook stages. So just gonna throw it out there for the sake of the gamba. If you're feeling risky and you want to go for a big payout, ties usually don't get that much people gambling on them. But I feel like Blight games usually have a higher chance than most to tie. That being said, maybe because I said that, maybe a bunch of people are going to vote for tie now. I don't know. Maybe the payout won't actually be that good. I don't know. But either way, use that information how you will. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go nuts, man. Go nuts. Feeling frisky? You want to vote on tie? You want to get crazy on the weekend and vote for a tie? Yo, Cyber Sniper, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Oh, I'm still on Survivor. That's my bad. Oopsie. Seems like we've seen a lot of killers going for pain res value over tunneling people out. Thoughts? It depends on the situation. It depends on the situation a lot. I'm kind of learning this myself too. That like tunneling someone out is not always the best play in every single scenario, but like it is usually. But like sometimes it's more valuable to get pain res, yeah. But also there is a lot of situations, like for instance that game, Outcast Andrew still was going for the tunnel out, but like people would 1-for-1 for the save, so he would just quickly get the hook before chasing, right? Like instead of leaving him on the, instead of leaving him on the ground, he would just quickly grab the hook and then go for the tunnel, right? So like he was still kind of going for it, but he would just kind of stall it out, right? Alu's rocking the fucking food white. You love to see it. But yeah, it's like it's kind of a thing and it's kind of not a thing. I don't know. Like it is happening, but I think tunneling is still there. It's just there's certain situations where going for pain res can be good, especially if you're on a map like Records Aren't 2. It's like it's not super hard to find people in that map. Like if the map was bigger and easier for the survivor to stealth, it might be different. Like if we were playing on a map like ARP or something where they have a lot of good chances to stealth, it might be a different choice as well, right? Like Records Yard, it's not that out of the realm of the possibility to let someone go who's on death hook and then just find them later. So there's a lot of things that goes into it, right? But yeah, you passively tunnel, kind of like what Rosé is saying. Yeah. Like get your pain res stacks, but then just kind of keep a loose eye out for whoever you know has hook stages, right? Like if you know that somebody is death hook, you just kind of like wander around the map, and if you ever see them, you're like, there they are, then you just fucking murder them. And again, especially on a small map like Records Yard, not that crazy to do because it's a small map. It's a small, I wouldn't call it square, but like relatively square map compared to most maps. It's definitely not like a long map, you know what I mean? So it's not really unreasonable to just find them later. Hornet, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. I'm surprised the Delhi survivors aren't also running off the record. Or maybe there's a reason I'm not seeing. Well, off the record against Pinhead is useless. Because he, pretty much every Pinhead will run Original Pain. And Original Pain just makes off the record completely dog shit. So I don't think you saw off the record at all against Pinhead because it's just not really worth it. That being said, against other killers, I don't think we've seen a lot against other killers. We've been seeing a lot of sprint burst for the people, or sprint burst will make it is usually the combos that we've been seeing. So yeah. What do you think about the ancient Greeks? Now that Rome is old hat concerning conversation. Oh god. Do you really want to get me rambling about history in between every fucking set, dude? I don't know if this is a good idea. Chat's gonna start to hate me, man. I found off the record useless because killers tend to just hit right off hook and negate the endurance if they really want to tunnel. It depends. I don't know if that's entirely true. I think against a lot of these killers, that's not true. Because the way that the games are played right now is usually like the killer, especially seeing as how like protecting hook stages is so hard right now because hook grabs are gone. That like usually killers will hook and then they will like pressure gens and they'll like leave the hook pretty heavily unless the person's like about to go struggle or like about to die, right? Like it's more common for survivors to like, or it's more common for killers to leave a lot of room around the unhook than it is for them to play tight. So I actually don't really agree with that. I think it's decently common for survivors to get off hook without getting hit right away, you know? I mean, you're definitely not wrong that if the killer is sitting right on top of the hook's face, right? Then yeah, off the record's not as good, but I just don't feel like you see that as often these days, you know? It really depends on game sense for tunnel versus pain res. It depends on how much gen progress there is, how far the tunnel can make it. how fast you can get the down if you choose a tunnel, etc. Yeah, I kind of figured that that's also it too, Laser. Yeah, like I think there's a lot of things to go into the decision making that's not as easy. Like it's not like pretty much every decision in DBD is not as simple as like if X do Y, if Y do Z. Like there's usually a lot of factors that go into every decision, and it's really hard to just sum up decision making with like a quick sentence. You know what I mean? Like that's hard to do in almost every scenario. You know? Is it bad manners to let a killer chase you around through endgame and die to the entity if it's clear they're a newer killer player? You mean in like a public game? I don't know. Maybe? No? I don't know. I wouldn't consider it like BM, but I don't know. Maybe someone else would. That feels like a matter of opinion. I don't know. Okay, no more history for today. What's your favorite era of DBD when it comes to when it comes to aesthetic? Aesthetic of like the game, like how the game looks. You mean like graphics of the game? Because I don't even know really like what you mean by aesthetic for DBD. I mean, I guess. Because I don't really, to be honest, I don't really like have an opinion on that. I'm not a very big like aesthetics person. I'm the kind of person that will like not even buy skins in video games and shit. Like I regularly preach that spending real money that you could use for like food on skins in a video game is like one of the dumbest things you can do ever. So I'm probably not the person to ask for this. I don't give a shit about how things look. I care about how things play. Anyway, sorry, let's cover this. Unbreakable Deliverance on Autumn. Hopefully the pool is closed. A lot of objective perks on Kusika, Sapphire Tux, rocking a little bit of a mixed bag build. A lot of altruism though there. And Eluse has a build based around being chased with a med kit. This actually though seems like he found Autumn. Found Autumn here. Wait, was Autumn the... Yeah, Autumn was the Deliverance survivor. Z-Sasher gonna get stunned here. Okay, wait, does Z-Sasher play on console, by the way? He might, right? Is he a console Blight? Well, no, this movement doesn't really look like console. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know if he's console. I know he's not on Steam, but I don't know if he's console or if he's like Epic Store or something. I'm not sure. He is console, really? Oh. His movement didn't really look like it right there. He like moved really fast. Anyway, that pallet gets thrown. Autumn has more here. Gonna throw that one too. Just using every resource, trying to stay alive as long as possible. This chase is happening in the corrupted gens, so this will give their team time to get some stuff done. Oh, Z-Slasher, no! You can't afford to miss those, dude. They're cranking gens. They're cranking gens. You can't afford to miss that. He's gonna leave. Finds Dwight here. The gen split was really awkward because one of the gens was actually blocked on top side. Oh, Dwight very wisely not getting down from the top. He's just sitting up there. He wanted to force him to rush up, but he didn't rush up. Tough start for Z-Slasher. Uh-oh. Z-Slasher might be in trouble. This is a tough start. Sapphire has a gen at like 70 or 80. Kusika already got off the gen that they were on. Sapphire gets, hops off now. Z-Slasher is here. Will get that hit. Just barely, though. Sapphire's gonna be able to get away towards main, get some distance. These guys are back doubled up on the gen that's like mid bottom. These guys are not kicking out the wall. Not punished though, never punished. We'll get good bumps. Oh no, it was good bumps, but it just wasn't. This didn't manage to get the hit. Sapphire, good jukes there. Has the window too, so it's gonna be okay for a little while. One gen pops. This gen's close too. The gen off to the left had a bunch of progress as well. These guys are in trouble right now. These guys are in trouble. Oh, the map is wrong. You're right. My bad. I keep forgetting to do that. See, I told you guys that if I was in charge of this, it would happen. Second gen gets done. Oh man, this gen gets hit with brutal. Doesn't look away from that in time to avoid the blind. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Has to kick out this wall. Should get it down here. She might use the locker. Doesn't use the locker. No, Z-Slasher. Is he in his own head? Is he getting tilted? I don't know. Is he in his own head right now? I'm not sure. But I feel like he's just whiffing swings. Like he has, like his bump logic has been sound. He's just been missing swings. Oh man, 3 gens done, still not a down. Oh no, this is looking very not good. Kusika kind of juicing right now. Z-Slasher in serious trouble. Needs to make something happen. Goes for a really aggressive flick. Not gonna work. That side of that tile is a lot harder to play with bumps. Can't quite get anything going. Gonna try to bait the vault here. Doesn't bait it. Kusika not falling for it yet. Not falling for it at all, but it's gonna greed a little too much. What the fuck just happened? Why did he keep walking straight like he was possessed? Did somebody just possess him? Did he have a demon in him just now? Okay, it's fine. He gets down anyway. That was strange though. He like kept walking forward instead of turning right and hugging the wall. But 3 gen's done. A 4th gen is at like 50%. That was a brutal first chase. Honestly, very, very brutal first chase. Not a good spot to be in for Z Slasher at all. We'll see if he can manage to salvage it. Finds Autumn, gets a hit on her. She's gonna run towards the hook. She's gonna try to unhook immediately. She does have Unbreakable Deliverance. She will be able to get the hook off. It's gonna be a very fast unhook. That's gonna deny Pop because the Weasel kicking in on anything. Kuzika also seemed to be possessed by a demon for a moment there. I don't know what's going on. There seems to be a lot of possessions happening. Z Slasher does get the follow-up down though. Now, okay, now he's like, is he warmed up now? What happened? Is he all of a sudden warmed up? Both these hits came in real easily and cleanly for him. He gets this hook. He's gonna get this down and rehook her over here in this corner again. But while this is going on, they're gonna get a lot. Unbreakable is in play. Jill is currently, yeah, they popped in number 4. Gen number 5 is currently being done on the bottom side of the map. This is bottom right side of the map, and the hook right now is top left. So that hook is in like the complete opposite corner of where this is all happening, and he's not gonna be able to get there and pop because there's no way. There's no way. So what's gonna happen is that Eluse is gonna unhook the survivor on the hook right now. Autumn's gonna get hooked while this final gen pops, and Autumn is gonna deliverance. And then they're going to all 4 be alive and ready to go for the final endgame scenario. So are they waiting for a potential adrenaline play? Or what's happening here? Final gen pops. Kuzika is going to go down. Their death hook. Are they going to unhook Autumn even though she has deliverance? Yes. I guess they don't want her to be broken. No, she didn't get deliverance actually. Never mind. She didn't get deliverance. I guess Kuzika didn't survive long enough for deliverance to get charged. Never mind. Sorry, I lied. No deliverance. My bad. I just assumed it would be up. Kuzika's dead. Unhook comes in on Autumn. This is a massive result against Blight. Autumn's gonna go down. She's only worth 2 hook stages though. And if these guys can get out, they probably will. Yeah, Dwight's heading out. He slugs Autumn and hooks her. And yeah, these 2 are gonna get out. That's gonna be 2k6. 2k6 is an insanely good result for Academy. That's a really good result. So unfortunate for Z Slasher, didn't have the game that he was probably hoping to have on Blight at all. That was a really tough early game. I mean, the chases were just not going in his favor. He just whiffed a lot of his hits, and the survivors were doing a really good job. I mean, the survivors were doing a really good job of being elusive, right? You can look at it 2 different ways. You could like praise the survivors, or you know, or like say that the killer missed. But realistically speaking, I mean, as a Blight player, you should just be able to hit a lot of those hits. So I think if anything, it was probably more on Z Slasher than anything else. But hey, it is what it is. He had a rough game. He couldn't quite get the hits that he needed early game, and then the first chase just took so long that by the time he did get the down, it was just snowballed too far to control that he couldn't really make anything work. And yeah, there you go. Great result. Great result from Academy. And they're going to be going into their killer game now feeling pretty good, because all they got to do is get 7 hook stages. That's it. 7 hook stages on the side of their killer on Blight, on Suffo Pit, and then they'll be doing fine. So the waifus, you know, you never know. I mean, I don't know how the Blight player is for Academy. I don't think we've seen yet them play Blight, so I don't really know what to expect, you know? But essentially, the waifus are going to need the Blight player from Academy to make a lot of mistakes if they want Hope here. Like, if they want Hope to come out of this on top, they're going to need a lot of mistakes to happen. So, we'll see. Let me play some ads, guys. I gotta play some ads, because if I don't play them now, they're gonna play in 10 minutes. And if they play in 10 minutes, that'll be right in the middle of our game. So let me play some now. You guys might get hit by them. If they do, don't worry. I'm gonna make sure the game doesn't start until they're done. You're not gonna miss any action, I promise. The only action you might miss is me ranting about history or something. So that's all you'll miss, which is nothing that you probably want to hear anyway. So it's fine. It's fine. Tofu, I love you for actually trying to say the correct thing, as it was someone's mistake or well done by the other side instead of just sugarcoating everything. It's really nice. Yeah, I try to balance, like, I'm trying my best to balance not being mean about it, but also keeping it real, because it is important to know, right? It is really important to know, like, what did go wrong, you know? Like, I can't sit here and lie and just be like, You know, oh yeah, just the survivors are just gods and there's nothing Z-Slasher could have done. Like, let's be real, Z-Slasher had a bad game. You know, it happens. Everybody has bad games. It happens, right? If anything, we can give them the benefit of the doubt and just say, hey, it happens to everybody. You know, whatever, it happens. But really, at the end of the day, that is what it is, right? Like, that was definitely mostly on him for missing a lot of the swings that he could have gotten, especially when his bump logic was good and then the swings just whiffed, you know? So, I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't hurt people's feelings. I feel like everyone kind of knows that you can have bad games and it happens. I mean, we've seen Z-Slasher play really, really well in the past. So anybody that watches Scrims often knows he's a good killer. So I'm sure it's fine. Please allow Laser to co-cast next week. It literally has his 2 killer mains and Ghostface, a heavy macro killer, plus Wesker, a super popular comp killer. This is literally made for him. Wait, who are his 2 killer mains? Nurse and Spirit? Is that it? I just learned moonwalking in gate is BM. Not gonna lie, I didn't know that. Just wanted to moonwalk out. You mean like in that last game? Oh, why the fuck would we care if you moonwalked out? I don't know who told you that's BM. I don't think that's BM. That's fine. I don't think I have any issue with that. I mean, okay, if you're delaying it by a lot, like if the killer knows the game is over and you're just like sitting there moonwalking for like 5 minutes straight, then I'm gonna be like, okay, just leave the fucking game. What are you doing? You know? But if you're just like on your way out and you casually try to moonwalk out, I don't give a shit, dude. I don't care. That's fine. That's not BM, but it's fine. As long as you're not like delaying the end of the game by like a large amount, then it's no big deal. Oh, I have to invite people, don't I? They're waiting on me, I think. It's fine. We're playing ads anyway, so it's cool. There we go. It was a bit excessive. Oh, I was honestly hardly paying attention. I was just like talking about how the game went, so I didn't really see. If it was excessive, then yeah. I mean, don't excessively moonwalk. Just if you're moonwalking on the way out, I mean, feel free. Just but there's no need to like do it for too long. I'd have to go back and rewatch it. Just FYI for the future. As long as you're not like severely delaying the end of the game, I don't really care if you like have a quick moonwalk in celebration. You know, just don't delay it for too long, or else obviously that's annoying. So I don't know. I don't know if it was BM this time or not. I don't know. I don't know, and it doesn't really matter. So it's cool. Big props to everyone playing in scrims. Game is stressful even without an audience. Fucking true, dude. Playing against a group of survivors that are like really good, or even playing survivor against a killer that's really good and strong, is stressful as fuck even without people watching you. So yeah, to do it knowing that you have an audience of people watching you, and especially when you're not used to it. Like I feel like for me, like I'm used to having everything I do be in front of like fucking being in front of like like 1,000+ people. So like I feel like having like that in the back of my head almost. I mean, it's not that it doesn't affect me, but it doesn't affect me like as much as it would probably affect somebody that's not used to having that, right? But yeah, I'm sure it's hella stressful too, you know? Guys, don't argue about it. Shut up. Guys, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Guys, shut up. Guys, shut up. Guys, do me a favor and shut up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you moonwalk. Shut up. Just shut up. FYI, just going forward again, I don't know what happened at the end of that game, whether he did it long enough for DBB, like whether or not he did it long enough to BM or not. Whether he did or not doesn't matter. He came in and said that he didn't know and that he was sorry and that he didn't intend to BM, so it's cool. It's cool, and going forward, I'll just let people know that yeah, if you do it in a way where you're like taking forever, then yeah, that's gonna be annoying. But if you're just doing it as a quick celebration, it's fine. Doesn't matter what actually happened because we're just moving forward. So it's cool. It's cool. Oh, ads are done. We are good. Why is Angry Shio so angry? Yes, hemorrhoids. Oh. Quick, change the subject. How else did Alexander ride off his father's coattails? I mean, how else can you say, dude? He conquered the world and he's known as one of the best fucking, like, military leaders of all time. I mean, he's like he's like one of the most fantasized, propagandized, like, figures in history. Bro, I don't think it's possible to say anything more than what's already said, you know? Please. Did I look laggy at all? Because I was spiking. They played really good, though. You didn't really look super laggy, no. But yeah, they did play well, but yeah, it's really unfortunate. If you're laggy, that definitely makes a lot of those hits harder. I didn't really see the lag a whole lot, no. It did seem like a couple of the bumps were like a little funky, but it didn't seem like it was a huge amount of lag or anything. I struggled with nervosity and comp for like a year plus. It takes a lot of experience to get used to it. Yeah, it's one of those like exposure therapy things, you know. Like I think it doesn't go away until you just do it a lot, you know. Like people ask me that kind of stuff for like killer too. People like there's a lot of people that get like queue anxiety for killer, just even in like public games, where they're like nervous about like going in there as the only person, and they're worried about like possibly like getting beat really badly and stuff. And that's how it is for any game. I mean, you can say the same thing about like playing ranked in like a game, right? Some people get like nervous about playing ranked in a game like Overwatch or League or something. Like I think it's kind of natural until you do it a bunch. Like once you start doing it a bunch, then you know it just becomes a normal thing, and then you just stop caring, you know. It's only on killer for me though. Survivor, I'm always 100% chill. Yeah, killer's definitely way more stressful because you're just out there on your own, dude. You're out there on your own, and I feel like in a comp setting, I feel like killer would be even more stressful because you're like, I feel like if I had a bad game as killer, I would feel like, okay, the one thing that bothers me, like I personally don't care that much about like winning or losing. Like I like winning or whatever, but I'm not like the end. Like if I have a bad game, whatever. But like one thing that would upset me is if I like let down my team, right? Like if I had a team of survivors that were relying on me to have a good result or something in like a tournament, and I like had a bad game and let down my like friends or whatever that I'm on a team with, that would fucking kill me, dude. Like that would probably hurt. Like that would suck. I would hate that a lot. So that being said, killer would be fucking stressful. Yeah, I feel like I would get stressed out like crazy on killer, especially if it was like a tournament or something. I'd be so stressed. Yo, Tactical Gap, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Kit Kat, thanks for the 32 months. Meowfrick, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate you, gamer, that said hi. Hey, how's it going? Hi, hello. Appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you. Can you show the survivor POV too? I try to move around as much as I can, but most of the action happens around the killer, so I think it's more important to stick to the killer most of the time. But I do try to like go to the survivors when I can and as often as I can. I just can't do it all the time, or else you wouldn't know what the fuck is going on. Like the killer is kind of where the action is. And yeah, I bug the killer out all the time. As a matter of fact, I switch around so much that I'm constantly bugging shit out because I probably switch around more than I should. What does BM mean? BM stands for bad manners. It's basically like things like teabagging or whatever. Things that are, you're just like, it's just bad manners things. You know what I mean? And some people consider things more BM than others. Some people will consider some things BM, whereas other people won't, you know? It just depends. It just depends. Anyway, here we go. Kuzika only needs 7 hook stages as Blight. He has Shadowborn. He's a Shadowborn gamer. Not like this. Unbreakable Deliverance on Z-Slasher with Botany Knowledge Sprint Burst. Looks like a pretty good objective build here for Happy Shio. Outcast Andrew rocking a bit of a mixed bag too. And Angry Shio has Dead Hard for the Peepo. No Decisive Strike though. No DS on anybody actually, right? No DS at all, which is interesting. Pumpkins the Weasel, Eruption, Shadowborn, Corrupt Intervention. The fucking Shadowborn addicts, dude. I'm telling you. The Shadowborn addicts. Wait, come to think of it, Array didn't use Shadowborn earlier, did he? He used Blood Favor instead of Shadowborn. That's why Chads were able to get 4 gens done. It's because he didn't run Shadowborn. I knew it. I knew it, dude. I knew it. Someone get that boy off the crack. I'm telling you, we gotta get that boy into rehab. We gotta get that boy into rehab, dude. He's gotta get off that shit. Anyway, Kuzika's here. He does have Shadowborn, so he's just feeding his addiction. He doesn't care. Finds Jake. He gets a pallet stun and then a flashlight blind. Kuzika trying to find the bump logic, but Happy Shio just camping that pallet, just playing safe. Running into the corrupted gens, which is smart. Staying away from the ones that are unblocked. Trying to let this gen split is weird, by the way. What are these blocked gens? Also, is there a 5 gen on top? Is this like a kind of top side 5 gen? There's like a really good 3 gen top side, and it's almost like a 5 gen if you count those other ones. So this gen right here is actually really important. This one that's being worked. He does manage to find Angry Shio here. Angry Shio crouching, trying to crouch check the ramp, but Kuzika does not fall for it and instead bounces off and gets the hit. Outcast Andrew is just randomly there too, and he gets hit as well. I don't really know what he was even doing down there, but he was there doing something. And now Andrew's gonna get chased, and he's currently gonna be playing his pallet. Kuzika is gonna almost get the hit, but not quite. Outcast Andrew's gonna get away from that one. How far away will he get though? The rushes are gonna be back up soon. He will be able to make this window, but where's he go after that? I don't think he has a whole lot after that. He's gonna die after that. Down he goes. Heal coming in on the Angry Shio. Jake has a gen at about 50, but again. Major vault. But again, I feel like based on the result that's needed, while I feel like the survivors did an okay job here at like not going down early, like considering your average Blight game, I feel like compared to the result from the last game and compared to the result that they need, this is not a good enough start, right? Like this is not terrible, but I don't know if it's good enough. Jake's gonna have this gen done. They do have a lot of pressure on this gen in main, although it is gonna be right beside this hook. I do think it would have been more ideal if they would have managed to take the chase away from that gen at some point. But it is what it is. I know there's only so much you can control. Good flick there from Cusica. Getting that hit on Angry Shy around that corner. The unhook does come in on Outcast Andrew. I can't remember who. Fuck, I already forget who had delivered. I think it might have been Z Slasher. Probably got the unhook. But I'll check when I can. Ooh. Finds Ace. Yep, it was Ace that got the unhook, I think. Couldn't find a bump. Did find a bump. Does get the hit on the last rush. Deliverance is up on the Z Slasher. He's going to throw his firecrackers. But he's going to go down because Cusica went around the back and took an angle on him that he wasn't expecting, and he does go down. Eruption pops. He's going to get hooked. This will be another fresh hook, though, and he'll be able to deliverance it. So not the end of the world for the survivors. While this is going on, Claudette's being healed by Jake. Dwight is bing chilling. Looks like he wants to set up for the save. And he might... Well, I guess he doesn't really need to set up for the save. I'm actually curious why he's bing chilling like this. Yeah, he might as well grab it if he's here, right? Like, I guess he might as well save because you could just save from the broken effect or whatever, right? But he didn't really need to be there. So it's a little bit weird that he was and he wasn't instead doing a gen on the other side of the map. Cusick messing up his bump that he wanted to get. Doesn't quite get the hug tech he wanted and instead has to go for a risky flick that he can't land. Will zone this pal, though. Kicks it while Ace is on the complete opposite side. So zones him as best he can. Ace gets a little bit of distance, but I don't think he's going to make it anywhere. He looks like he's kind of a goner. Kind of a goner. Oh, what the fuck? That... Huh. All I'll say to that is, huh. Huh. That was interesting. Does get that good juke from Angry Shio there. Predicting... Oh, and then Angry Shio getting the for the people. So that juke is actually even more important. I think the killer might be expecting Buckle Up, but I don't think Buckle Up is actually... Never mind. Is it in play? For the people, Buckle Up, baby! The OP combo! There it is! Finally! We've allowed this combo for so long. Well, I mean, that's not our first time seeing it, but I feel like we don't see it nearly enough compared to for how strong it is. For the people, Buckle Up coming in from Angry Shio, getting value out of it. Z-Slasher is going to go down shortly afterwards, though. It did buy some time, and it at least got him away from that top side, at least a little bit. He's still kind of top side, though, right? And Cusica knows this. He's going to hook him. Yeah, never mind. He's still pretty top side. I feel like what these guys need to also recognize, they probably know because of Deja Vu, right? But like the gens up on this top side are fucking gross. Like there's like a line of 3 gens along like the top wall, and then there's 2 gens on like both the left and right side. So like if you look at the map, it'd be like 11, 12, and 1 are all generators, and then there's kind of a gen at like 10 and 2, kind of like right where the numbers are actually on the map overlay. Is almost exactly where the gens are, almost. So yeah, a little tough gen setup in terms of like defending gens. The unhook comes in pretty quickly. This Asher's gonna get hit and put into deep wounds and run away. And again, he's gonna run bot side, which is what you need to do, right? You need to run bottom side. Avoids that hit. He's gonna go even deeper bottom side. Angry Shy was here. If they can get Angry Shy back to full health so they can make another for the people play, dude, I mean, honestly, they kind of, to be real with you, they probably need to. They probably need to like a really good chase here. Because again, their win condition is so wild that if they want to win this, they really need to like make some shit happen. So I would not be surprised at all if they like try to heal up Angry Shio and then just have them like hover the chase again or something. Because like, I don't know. I feel like they need so much from a result here. I guess Z-Slasher might just be able to do this on his own if he does a good enough job in chase. Oh, he stays this pallet. Does get the stun. Good stun from him. This is definitely buying his team time, right? Jake is actually there with a flashlight. These guys are doing the middle gen top. So that gen was like literally the gen like at 12 o'clock. So that was the middle top row gen, which is good to do. Like that's probably the most ideal gen to get done out of all of them. So they do get that one done. Z-Slasher is doing a good job. Staying alive for a very, very long time. He tried to get him to get hit through the window. Not quite, though. Not quite. Oh, goes for a pretty spicy... Nope. He was trying to come around that corner facing as far to the left as he could, but he went a little... He went... There it is, baby! Let's go! Dude! Angry Shot was fucking cracked at this! Gets the stun, too. Buys the Slasher even more time. Dude, let's fucking go. Z-Slasher gets even more distance away. For the people, Buckle Up is fucking insane, dude. Insane. And that's what I'm saying. I can't believe I'm not seeing it more. Because, like, literally, like, in that position, he can't stop it, right? I mean, unless he, like, saw her coming beforehand. is the only way you can stop it. He actually just bails. Bails entirely. Just says, you know what? I'm not even killing Z-Sasher anymore. Fuck this. This is way too much work. He's going to leave. He's going to find a down onto Happy Shio right beside a gen that has a ton of progress. Going to get Blast Mind. That gen's going to regress a lot thanks to Pop Goes the Weasel, though. That's going to go down a lot. And that's currently 4 hook stages, so he's currently only 3 away from the win condition. But, dude, these For the People plays have literally kept these guys in it. Like, it's actually kept these guys in it. It's not actually impossible at this point. It's still very unlikely. I'd say it's still very unlikely. I still think Cusica is still in a good spot to win this. But these plays have been wild, and it actually has put them in a position where they at least have a remote chance. There still is a 4 gen on top side, I believe. I don't think there's any gens on bottom side anymore, right? I mean, it's kind of a wide 4 gen, but Blight is a really fast killer. So, like, it being a wide 4 gen almost doesn't really matter because, like, you know, he's so fucking fast. Ooh, struggling to find a bump. Doesn't get down there. It's Happy Shio doing a good job. The bump logic was a little sloppy from Cusica. Happy Shio does manage to get away. Gets some distance and holds it. Look who's here. It's the fucking For the People goblin. It's Claudette, the fucking goblin of For the People. We're fucking following you around every person you chase, waiting for you to get it down. Okay, Cusica said, you know what? What if I just kill Claudette? What if I just kill Claudette? Like, maybe that's the play. Gen number 4 pops. There's no way they do this, right? There's no fucking way, right? No. They could, but there's no way. Ooh, Angry Shy waiting a little bit too long for that vault. She's gonna go down. This gen's gonna pop though. Angry Shy was worth 3 host stages though, so they need to shave at they need to save her. They can't just open the gate and leave here. That wouldn't be enough. They need to save. Because that 3 host stages would be exactly 7 host stages, which is enough for the win. And also, he's coming right to all of them. They're all 3 right here. So we're going to go ahead and break this party up. Going to find Z-Slasher. They need to save while also not having someone else go down, too, which is kind of like... Well, Z-Slasher, does he have Deliverance? No. No, that's right. He was already hooked. He's Death Hook, though. Oh, he can 1-for-1 because he's Death Hook. Oh, the iframes! Oh, the iframes. They actually don't want Claudette to go down, though. Yeah, they want Ace to go down instead. He has Unbreakable, so it's fine if he goes down. They just need Claudette to get out. Alcazander's doing the gate. They're dead hard! No fucking way. If Alcazandra could open that gate and then body block. No fucking way. Shut up. No way, dude. No way. He's out. Z-Slasher Unbreakables. Z-Slasher is not worth enough. Jake shouldn't be here. Jake should 100% been out on the way out. Oh! If Jake dies, then Academy wins. If Z-Slasher dies, it's a tie, I think. Wait, no, it's 6 host stages right now. Wait, no, it's not. It's 5. No, it's 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5. It's a tie. Math is hard. Math in the moment is really hard. They're actually coming back in. Yeah, the fuck up here is that Happy Shio should have immediately ran to the gate and let Z-Slasher be there alone. But Happy Shio's doing a really good job now, staying alive in this chase, not dying. Do they have God Palette? They don't have God Palette. They're still in trouble. They need to send people for Happy Shio. They need to send people here. The squad's coming. Here's the squad. Z-Slasher can even do it while injured. It's fine. He can die. The body blocks. The wall of flesh. Make the phalanx, boys. Make the phalanx. For Alexander. For Alexander the overrated. Down goes. He's going to hook Z-Slasher. If these 3 get out, that secures the tie. They're going to open this gate. That's going to secure the tie. I think I just bugged him out. But I don't think he's going to get there in time. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the tie. What the fuck? What? What? Wow, dude. Wow. What a fucking performance from OhTofu's waifus. My lord. That was so good. That was so good. Dude, Angry Shio, like, needs to get a fucking gold medal for that one. My lord. Those For the People plays twice on Z-Slasher, keeping him up. No, yeah, that's a tie. That's a tie match on Blight. That was wild, dude. That was so wild. So well played. The thing was is that like Cusica didn't necessarily make like bad decisions. Like obviously like some of the micro was a little sloppy, right? Like some of the bump logic, some of the swings, and some of like I think there was if the bump logic was a little bit more clean, there could have been some hits that weren't gotten, right? Like obviously, there's almost always going to be some improvements you can make there, right? So like that was most of where the sloppy play came from Cusica. But in terms of like decision making, I don't think there was really anything like majorly done wrong from Cusica, right? Like I don't think there was any like super wrong made decisions. It was more just like the mix of like slightly sloppy bump logic here and there, plus just the fact that these guys made fucking plays, dude. Like, they made plays. My lord, those like for the people plays were outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. And then they finally got their macro shit together and started taking chases bottom side like right when they needed to, and got the gens on top when they needed. That was just wild, dude. That was absolutely wild. Yeah, I guess he hooked the ace because maybe he was afraid of like he honestly might have been afraid of for the people buckle up, because I think Angry Shy was full health. Z Slasher was the only person injured, so he honestly might have been afraid of them for the people buckle upping ace and then having them get all 4 out. Because honestly, that was a risk. If you would have slugged ace, it wouldn't have been entirely unrealistic for Angry Shy to run up for the people buckle up again and then just have a 4 out. So yeah, that's pretty wild, dude. That's pretty crazy. Crazy result from the waifus. Gonna lock out that tie. And that's gonna take us to set 3, Slinger. This is gonna be our first Slinger set of the whole day. On the first day, we saw like non-stop Slinger. We saw like every single match there was Slinger. Today, we haven't seen a single Slinger. This is gonna be the only Slinger that we're gonna see all day, which is kind of wild, man. Kind of wild. My boy Slinger not getting any love today. Not tunneling the first hook and letting them heal and get out of the 5-gen situation was a massive throw. Yeah, you're probably right. Like, that was probably it. I mean, he did try to tunnel Z Slasher, but Z Slasher wasn't the first hook, right? Z Slasher was like the second hook, because yeah, he had deliverance, so he couldn't have been the first hook. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not remembering far enough back, because yeah, I guess there was somebody hooked before. There was somebody hooked before Z Slasher, and they didn't get tunneled out. So yeah, you actually could be right about that one. I feel like my memory doesn't go that far enough back. I'm just too excited about like the fucking mid-late game that I feel like I completely like blanked out on the early game. Let me pay out waifus. There you go. Let me also wait. I just paid out. Oh, you guys just got fucking scammed, dude. Oh, I can't even reverse it either, can I? Can I reverse it somehow? Oh, I don't think I can, dude. I think you guys are just fucking scammed. Dude, I was so hyped in the moment of how the waifus played, I forgot it was a tie. Bro, fuck, I just scammed you guys so hard. Holy shit, you guys got giga scammed. Oh, no. Well, hey, you guys can gamble in this last set if you want to risk it. I mean, even if you gamble right, you still might not get your points. But if you want to do it anyway, even though you might not get your points, I mean, feel free. Why did I do that? I'm so sorry. I don't know why that happened. I just spontaneously pressed it without thinking. Oh my god, dude. I just scammed the shit out of you guys. Oh, man. Don't look back at the Gamba, because I definitely didn't have all my money bet on waifus, that's for sure. I definitely didn't do that just so I can get myself paid, that's for sure. Definitely not. Oh no. I actually don't know if there's a way for me to take it back. I was trying to find a way. I don't think there's a way for me to take it back. How do I compensate? I don't know what to do. I can't give you guys tofu bucks, can I? Can I award tofu bucks? Yeah, you guys are just fucked. Yeah, there's no undo button. You guys are just fucked. Unlucky, dude. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Unlucky. Oh no, dude. Oh, I knew that would happen someday, you know? I had a feeling. I was like, yeah, you like click one button and then it just sends all the tofu bucks over. And if I just like either misclick or just like I'm not thinking enough whenever I click it, like I knew that was gonna happen. I'm surprised it took this long. I kind of thought that would happen like day 2 of predictions. So, you know? Apology hag game? Yeah. Maybe, dude. Maybe. Oh, man. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do other than just feel bad. That's actually a great idea. No, maybe. I do kind of feel like I owe a hag game. Well, okay. I feel like I owe a hag game to the people that got scammed, to the people that vote. I feel like I need to go back and figure out who vote on the tie, and then I'll do like a private stream just for them. Because let's be real, the people that vote on the waifus, they didn't get scammed. They got scammed in a benefit for them. Like, they got money when they shouldn't have. They don't deserve no hag game. They deserve they deserve to play hag for me, actually. The people that bet on waifus, they owe me a hag game, and then I owe the people that played or that gambled on tie a hag game. And the people that bet on Academy, you guys are fine. You guys had the same result no matter what. So it's cool. Don't worry about it. Ah, man. What have I done? What have I done, dude? What have I done? It's all ruined. It's all ruined, dude. It's all ruined. I'll play Hag as tribute. Thank you. Thank you. That'll solve it all. If we just get Xerlin to play Hag in my place, that'll just solve everything, right? Then everybody wins. There you go. And you guys don't get to argue that. Everybody wins, and you guys can't argue that everybody wins. Everybody wins because I say so. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, man. That sucks. Your lesbian army is crumbling because you're scamming us. True. True. Well, anyway. You guys got scammed. It is what it is. Let's set up for this next game. This is Slinger. So this is Slinger. Slinger's... That's not the right button. Sorry, I'm in shambles right now. Slinger's played on... what do we have Slinger playing on? We haven't done a Slinger game all day today that I forgot. Do we have him on Blood Lodge? No. Yes? Blodge? Is he on Blodge? I feel like I literally can't remember what he's on. We haven't seen a game of him all day. I think we had him on Blood Lodge, but I can't remember. I have to go check. Someone's probably telling me in chat right now, but I already went to the Discord, so, you know, too late. It's too late. Blood Lodge. Yep, it is Blood Lodge. So, Blood Lodge for Deathslinger, and I believe we allow everything other than Eerie Coin, so no special bans on either side against Slinger. And Blood Lodge has been a bit of a, like, I expected Blood Lodge to be a hard map for Slinger, to be honest with you. Because we used to have Slinger on Gas Heaven, and Slinger on Gas Heaven performed pretty poorly. Like, he did not get very good results. Gas Heaven is a particularly painful map, especially because of main. Like, main building on Gas Heaven's fucking brutal. So, like, in hindsight, you know, that was probably just a little silly to put him on there. But I kind of thought because Gas Heaven was, like, pretty rough for him, I thought Blood Lodge might also be really rough for him. But we've seen some pretty solid results, honestly. So, we'll see how this goes. Again... This is kind of an interesting situation because they tied the second set, that means the third set, and also because the waifus won the first, the waifus won the first set. So the third set now, again, if we're talking about the best of three anyway, it has nothing to do with the Gamba. Okay, nothing to do with the Gamba. For the Gamba, it's just who wins this set outright, no matter what. That's all that matters. Whoever gets the better score on this particular Slinger set is all that's going to matter when it comes to paying out the Gamba. Okay. But if we're talking about the overall best of three, right? Because again, this whole thing is a best of three. They're playing 3 killers, and it's basically best of 3 between those 3 killers. Right now, it's 1-0-1. So, like, if Academy wins this, and then the final result is 1-1-1, that's a straight tie, right? The tiebreaker in that scenario is who wins their game by more. So basically, if Academy wants to win this game, if they want to win the overall best of 3, they need to win this one by more than they lost the Cenobite game by. Does that make sense? Like, they need to win harder than they lost earlier. So, like, they need to, like, not only win, but they got to win hard. To be honest with you, I don't think they lost by a whole lot, though, right? Or did they? It was like 4K1, right? 4K1 for Outcast Andrew versus 3 hook stages, which is still a good bit. That's still a good bit. That's like a 11-point difference, I think? Roughly? Maybe that might not be entirely accurate, but I think it's like a roughly 11-point difference. So I think they have to win by more than 11 points if they want to win, which is a lot to ask. The scores are on your screen. Oh, you're right, they are. They're right there, dude. What am I talking about? Okay, yeah, you're right. It was, yeah, but wait, how are we doing it? Because, like, I feel like everyone records these scores a little bit differently. So now I don't know anymore. Because it wasn't 34 to 21, right? Or was it? Was it 34 to 21? For Cenobite? Because, like I said, you go to 4K, which is, which is 20 points. Yeah, well, with 1 gen left. And then the waifus, yeah, so yeah, it's actually something like that. Yeah. 15 plus 8 is 23. You're right. 15 plus 8 is 23. I knew that. So yeah, 11-point difference, like I said. 11-point difference. So yeah, I mean, I was right the first time. I didn't even have to do all this. See, you're over here making me do math for no reason. I already knew it. I already had the right number. All this math is unnecessary, you know? I said 11 right off the bat. Look, every hook stage is worth a net 3 points, and then gens are worth 2. So you don't even have to add up the scores. Like, it's all in my head, baby. It's all in my head. Raspberry, thanks for the resub, by the way. 11 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. You're right and doing great. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. I am doing great. Thank you. Look, dude, I'm feeling really bad about scamming people, and I'm affected. Okay, I'm in shambles right now. You guys gotta go easy on me. Go easy on me, and like give me like 5 or 10 minutes to recover. Okay, I feel bad. I do. I know it's just fake currency that doesn't really matter that much, but people really enjoy gambling, and people have been stockpiling money, and they're all invested. You know, I know that you gamers have invested. All right, I genuinely feel bad about it. So give me a minute to like gather myself. All right, God. I'm gonna wipe the last 10 minutes from the VOD. I'm gonna wipe all of this, dude. All this didn't happen. Go easy on him. He's the victim. Yo, fuck you, man. Fuck you. All right, I'm not. Oh man, you motherfuckers! I swear. I have a suggestion to make the scoring both more simple, more understandable, and easier to calculate if you're interested, with bonus points for making it fair. Yeah, feel free. Feel free to suggest if you want. Obviously, don't say it mid game because I'll be busy casting. But you can either say it after this game or say it in Discord or whatever. I'm down to hear it out. Swish very clearly gambled on Ty here, huh? He's coming at me hard. He very clearly gambled on Ty, huh? I see what's going on. What even happened? The result ended up being a tie, and then I paid out to one of the teams instead. So I basically clicked the wrong payout and scammed everyone. I scammed everyone except for the people that bet on that payout who got like anti-scammed. They got like scammed in the opposite direction. What do you call the opposite of getting scammed? They got a bonus? I don't know. They got a bunch of free shit. No one's letting this go? Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna be hearing about this for months, dude. I'm gonna be like setting up gambles every scrim night, and everyone's gonna be like, yeah, if you actually pay out to the right result this time. Anyway, here we go. Loose on Slinger. Happy Shire running Prove Thyself. Last Mine. Deliverance Unbreakable onto Z Slasher again. With for the people, no buckle up this time. Kind of makes a little bit less sense against Slinger, I guess. A little bit of a mixed bag for Akash Andrew, a little bit of a mixed bag for Angry Shio. Does have DS though. Deja Vu. And we'll see what the Slinger's rocking. Agitation, Noed, Pain Res, Corrupt Intervention. Oh! Finds a surprise that he shot there. Not really sure why he shot him with the gun instead of just M1ing him. But hey, it doesn't matter because that was a really, really fast down. That was an incredibly fast down. So you know what? Never mind. Doesn't even matter. I'm not even gonna dwell on it. That was incredibly fast. Agitation is gonna be able to carry this guy like wherever the fuck he wants. Probably will get a pain res hook. So actually no. You know, honestly, Illuse might have been like, dude, this was so early that they probably don't even have the gen progress for pain res yet. I'm just gonna take a normal hook, which is honestly pretty reasonable because they really might not. And I don't think they do. But that was like the fastest down ever. Like that fucking quick draw McGraw here, dude. Fastest down on the West. That was crazy. Angry Shio on hook. Waifus are in trouble. Illuse feels really okay with just hard camping this right now. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. It's so early for this. I mean, look, I know you got this down early, so like, yeah, like celebrate and get the kill or whatever, but like you can pressure at least the nearby gens a little, maybe try to get like a shot on at least one person. You also have Cigar too, so if you shoot somebody, you can just let them break free, put them into deep wounds and get them injured and then recover so quickly that you can still make it back to hook. I really am not crazy about the way he's playing this. These guys are doubled up on a gen. I honestly don't like the way that Ace, well, I guess maybe Ace, if Ace wasn't hovering up until right now, then I would be cool with it. Oh, the save comes in. What? Why did he stop that? Was he afraid of getting grabbed? Did he think hook grabs were still in the game? Why did he just let go on accident? I am so confused on so many levels right now. Are these guys in shambles too? Did these guys get scammed in the bet and now they're all in shambles? Because like, what is going on right now? He's gonna leave Angry Shio. What's happening? Okay, so he left Angry Shio. He's gonna hook Z Slasher. There you go. That was a pain res. Okay, so in my amateur opinion, I think that he should have at least taken like the first like 10 or 20 seconds of that hook stage to like wander around, get some information on what gens are being worked, figure out where survivors are, maybe see if he can get a shot on somebody. But honestly, like I'm cool with them playing close to the hook, and I think it's good to play close to the hook, but like maybe not like literally immediately. Like I think you can take at least like 20 seconds to like wander around, and if they unhook in the first 20 seconds, well then there you go. You're just getting a tunnel out even faster, right? You can chase the guy, like you immediately go back, chase the guy off hook, and then tunnel him out even quicker. So I don't like the way he played that close to the hook. Z Slasher then almost got like a really good play and got like an unhook without even going down, but then he did go down anyway because he canceled it. And then also Eluse, instead of like tunneling out the kill or the down that he got extremely early, he let him go and hooked the Deliverance Survivor instead, which I'm not like, I feel like all of that felt wrong to me. Again, maybe I'm wrong, maybe there's something I'm not understanding or something, but to me, I think that all felt really inefficient. I feel like it would have been better to just chase Angry Shio even after the unhook. And I also feel like using the first little bit of the hook stage to like pressure the map and pressure the gens a little bit would have mostly been better. But I don't know, we'll see. He's still in a good spot regardless though, because I mean that still was 2 really fast first downs. Although now we're kind of in a weird spot because he didn't get, oh, Z-Slasher, what are you doing? He didn't get the hook on the Outcast. Andrew left him. Now he's on Z-Slasher at Shack. And Z-Slasher's just hanging out bottom side. I think they want to try to get some of the gens done top side. He's just gonna be pre-throwing his pallets, and yeah, like now he's in like not a great spot, right? I mean Z-Slasher is down a hook stage, so I guess this is similar to tunneling Angry Shio, right? Like you're tunneling somebody, and I mean I guess it was the Deliverance driver, so you don't have to worry about that, and you also don't got to worry about them being like a, you know, DS Dead Hard gamer, at least most likely. So I don't know, but also Dead Hard's not even, I don't know. Fine Jin, kind of going for a shot, not even staying on Z-Slasher. Gonna now change the Jin. Takes a long time going for that shot and doesn't get it. So Happy Shio gonna get away from that. Tries to aim, but there's nothing in the gun, so has to reload. There you go. Another gen pops. And now the waifus are looking really good. So was looking bad, now it's looking good. Zoning out that pallet, but she was already through the pallet, so like fine though, gets the shot. Happy Shio is going to go into deep wounds and run a little bit away. Pallet's going to get kicked. While this is going on, Shack Gen has a failed skill check. And they're also doubled up on that main gen. That main gen is so important. But that main gen is a very, very vital gen. It's kind of like dead center of top side. And it's very, very important to get that done. Happy Shio playing his pallets really well. Going to be really hard to outplay that as a 4.4 killer. Zoning, taking the shot. But 3 gens are done now. 3 gens are done, and this is another fresh hook. So no one even close to dying. This will be probably Pain Res number 2, which will probably kick in on Shack Gen. There you go, Pain Res number 2 coming in. But I can't help but feel like this was a massive missed opportunity. Like, I can't help but feel like this has been a massive missed opportunity, and I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like there could have been a much better start here than what was gotten, like, based on how fast that first chase went. Happy Shot gets unhooked. Eluse making his way across the map. Finds Claudette, who has been hooked once. Gets a hit. This tile right here is not very good. Just 2 windows. Against Slinger, that's not very good. Predicts that vault correctly. She has lives, so she's being a little bit speedy. Even there, I'm not really sure. Like, Eluse, like, backed up while taking that shot. I'm not really sure why. If Eluse would have just held W at the window and then just only taken the shot once she started vaulting, he could have just pulled him to the window and then downed him. So, like, that was a bit of a strange misplay. Angry Shio makes it to this pallet, is looping it as well as they can. Doing a good job thus far. 1 gen left. Angry Shio, I think, is still worth a pain res if they go down. Noed's still in play to fall back on in late game too, but going for a shot there, but even if that shot landed, I don't think that would have resulted in anything. Both of the sides of that pallet were too far to go around to result in a hit. This pallet honestly just should be kicked, I think. But Bloodlust plus Noed kicks in, and that's going to be a down on the Angry Shio. That's also going to reveal Noed. But they're opening a gate, and if they all can just hover around this gate, oh, they actually find Noed. Noed's at the gate. So yeah, they might just get out here. I think they're all 3 just going to get out. They're just going to let Angry Shio die and just take these hook stages, which is a really good result. But this is going to be a really, really good result. Angry Shio gets hooked. And yeah, that's going to be 5 hook stages. That's going to be 3K, or sorry, 1K 5 hook stages. It's going to be the final result. And that is very interesting. That was, I can't sugarcoat this, man. I mean, I think Eluse had a really good start. Like, downing Claudette and like that was literally one of the fastest downs I think I've ever seen in scrims. Almost like literally like in like 20 or 30 seconds. They didn't even really get their bearings yet. Like they were nowhere even near gens. Like when the hook came in, there was like 0% gen progress anywhere. And that was like it was one of the best starts you could ever ask for. But then just the decision making was just not there. And I feel like that just kind of let the waifus get their shit together. They also had some good chases. I feel like the chases were a bit in the waifus' favor too. But even with the chases being in their favor a bit, I feel like if the decision making was better, there still could have been a better result secured than this, right? Like I feel like, for instance, like I don't like to critique chases too much, because chasing is not a decision that you made, right? A decision that you made you could have just made the decision different, and that would have been an easy thing to change. Whereas like being better in chase is not necessarily like, you can't decide whether you're gonna have good aim or bad aim, right? Like some people will have days where they're not aiming correctly or whatever, you know? So I try not to like focus too much on the micro, even though I do think that the waifu's micro here was a little bit better. But I do think in terms of just decision making, I think that Alus, if you just made some better decisions early game, could have snowballed this into a much better result. Like even if the micro was in favor of the waifus, this still could have been easily like twice as good of a result at least. But unfortunately doesn't get it done. And yeah, I think mathematically it's impossible now to win, right? Because yeah, that's yeah, I think it's now mathematically impossible, right? Is that true? Is that actually true? Like if they, like hypothetically, if the killer gets no hook stages, they would still win? Because yeah, you might be right. I think even if the killer just AFKs and gets no hook stages, I think they would still win. I think yeah, that might be true. Array, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Sure, Laser, you can do it now if you want. That's fine. Feel free. Still play it though? Yeah, I think they'll still play it just for the sake of practice, as long as they want to. As long as they want to. I mean, if they're like feeling down about how all the games are going or something and they don't want to play it out, then like they don't have to. But yeah, as long as they want to play it, I'm down. I mean, for the sake of practice, because why not? Why not, man? Why not? Fuck it. I mean, that's the whole point of this, is practice, right? Didn't mention losing track of Andrew from Lucky Break and dropping Chase. Yeah, I mean, that also happened. Yeah, like he dropped Chase, but I think even before that, it was over even before that. So about the scoring, Virtual and I came up with it. It removes points entirely because that's what, or sorry, because what does 17-9 mean anyways? Nobody can tell you. Yeah, true. It's based on win conditions and works exactly the same outcome-wise as the normal DVD League scoring system. The team with more completed generators wins. The team with more hook stages on their killer wins. The team with more fresh hooks on their killer wins. Every time a win con is tied, you move to the next. If all are tied, it's a tie. The visuals on screen is very easy and appealing as well. Gen icon, number of gens. Hook icon, number of hooks. Barbecue icon, number of fresh hooks. It emphasizes fresh hooks to reward going for different survivors, plus removes all RNG endgame chases. Or sorry, removes all the RNG endgame cheese in the game. 50-50 gates, forcing bleed out, hacks, etc. I can highly recommend. Okay. That's interesting. I'd have to take a time to like actually assess that, because that is interesting. Welcome, Tofu. My PC is being weird. I'm guessing you probably typed that up and then deleted it and then typed it up a different way and then you sent it. I do that all the time. Gotta figure that out. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Sorry to hear, man. Yeah, that sucks hard. If your PC is fucking up, that's pretty unfortunate. Hopefully you can get that figured out. Hopefully it's not too big of a pain in the ass, man. Computer issues, dude, sometimes computer issues can be a massive pain in the ass. So hopefully you can get it figured out and it's not too bad. So sucks, man. Sorry to hear, dude. But hope you had a good stream anyway. I mean, it kind of sounds like it probably was rough, but hope you had a good time dealing with shit as much as you can. And I appreciate you sending all your people over. So thank you, man. Look, we're on a good day. Yeah, you guys are on a very good day. You guys are playing very well today. Yeah. Who's the killer of this game? It is Happy Shio. Happy Shio is going to be playing Slinger against the Survivors of Academy. So, to be honest with you, I actually don't know what DVD League scoring is. Because, yeah, fresh hooks are worth more than... Because, like, our scoring, we have fresh hooks being worth the same as, like, second hook stages. For them, is it, like, 2 points for fresh hook and then 1 for both struggle and kill? Is that how DVD League works? 3-2-2. 2 per gen, 3-2-1 for escape. Okay. Yeah, see, ours is set up so that hook stages are the same no matter what. So, like, if we change to that, it would change it from hook stages being the same no matter what and change it more to, like, what the Elite League system is. Which I think that's more... I think, to me, that's more of the decision. I feel like that is a good way to simplify the way that Like I think the way you said it, it definitely takes DVD League system and just like and just like simplifies it, which is good. But I guess for me, it's more of just whether I think it's worth it to switch it to that system or stick with what we have now. I mean, you are right that it does incentivize fresh hooks, which is good. I'd have to really take some time to think about it, which I don't know if I can do during this pregame. Hook stages are the same for us no matter what. Our hook stages are always a net 3 points. Because we have 2-2-1, but then the survivor escaping is 4-3-2. So the death hook being worth 1, like there's an extra +1 added to every survivor escaping, which means that it actually doesn't matter. Because if you're death hook and you leave, like if a death hook dies, you're gaining 1 point and you're denying them 2 points. Whereas if they have like an extra hook stage, you're still denying 1 point, or sorry, you're gaining 2 points and then denying 1 point from them. So like each hook stage is basically like a net gain of 3, essentially. For us, anyway. Do you really caters to top 6 teams and very experienced players? So keep that in mind. Yeah, that's been a thing I've been talking about a lot, Barn. I say that all the time because like I'll sometimes pull up your guys' rules in terms of like bans and stuff, and explain why we have like less bans than you guys. Like I'm trying to ban as little things as possible, and that's because we aren't having like the very best teams in the world, right? Like we're not having to have like, you know, shit like fucking Eternal versus Elysium, right? Like we don't have to balance around that, luckily. So like I have the fucking liberty of being able to be really loose with things and trying to make things really simplified because we don't need to do really in-depth things, you know? And I want to continue to take advantage of that, right? Like I want to use that to my advantage. I feel like that is an advantage that I have from doing this, and I don't want to like give up that advantage. Like that's the thing I want to continue doing because it does make it a lot easier to understand. But I do think that the way Laser described it does do it in a way that feels not confusing. So I think it's just something that we'll have to think about and talk about, you know? So I don't know. We'll see. I'll take a look at it more later and maybe like assess how I feel about it. I feel like I'm too in the moment right now. I'm too focused on like making sure everything is good for this game to really give it a thorough thinking at the moment. What if we used humps to score instead? Humps? Do you mean like humps is in like a camel, like a hill type of a hump? Or do you mean like do you need to go take a cold shower? Is that what you're saying? Like, do you need a cold shower? Anyway, here we go. Happy Shy on Slinger. Again, the result of this game is already over. The result of the overall best of 3 is already over. But for the people gambling, Academy can still win the set if they get a really crazy good result. And just for the sake of practice, they should probably like try to play their best just for the sake of you know, practice as well. So happy here. Let me cycle through the builds real quick. I'm just gonna do a quick cycle without talking too much about them. It's interesting that there's Dead Hard with Slinger. It could still be valuable, but less likely. Unbreakable Deliverance on what was that, Nancy? Slinger running pretty much what you'd expect to see. Pop Quiz the Weasel, Pain Res, Noed, and then the 2 add-ons, which are pretty much what you're gonna see in almost every game of Slinger. Keys, and then Cigar. Cigar is so good because you can literally just let people break out, and it's almost like built-in Stabiffle because you recover so fast. It's fucking wild. So really strong build. Pretty much exactly what you'd expect to see. Is gonna find some scratch marks here. Add an unblocked gen. Okay. It's Nancy. Doesn't go for the fancy shot through the window. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Goes for the safer shot, which is the smarter thing to do, but makes me sad. Gets a shot onto Autumn. This is the Deliverance survivor, so not the ideal survivor for getting chased. The blocking of gens is kind of weird because it seems like this is the only gen that's blocked bottom. So, well, kind of. These gens are blocked. Good shot there. Happy Shot getting a couple good shots on Autumn. And this is also right beside basement, so pretty decently fast first down. Looks like the gen at main is about 60. Cusica is doing a gen kind of closer to Shaq. And Sapphire's going to hop one on the far right side of the map, on like the bottom right. I don't want to swap back while the hook is happening because it might bug. I don't know if he's going to go for a Pain Res or if he's going to go for basement. I'm not sure. Nope, it's Pain Res. So Pain Res is going to kick in on main gen. He's going to have Pop Goes the Weasel up as well. He might go use that on main too. But he's going to see some progress here. He might just kick one of these, but I'm not sure. I'll probably realize that there's got to be a gen with more progress than that, right? Goes for a shot there on the Jill. Doesn't get it. Jill's going to use that to her advantage and get some more distance down towards the top right side of the map. He's going to be like, you know what? Fuck this. I give up. He's going to go back and go for Autumn. This is a pretty good place to chase Autumn and get her out. Sees Kuzuka here. Saw the scratch marks going towards Shaq, so probably assumes that you can get that hit and then still go to Shaq and find Autumn. Autumn was over there, I think. Wasn't that Autumn? Yeah, that was Autumn. But staying on Kuzuka for some reason. Again, not sure if I like this, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Tries to bait the vault, doesn't work. She's behind the gen, still behind the gen. Vault's in. Kuzuka not in the best spot here. Won't get away with that medium vault. No way. It's gonna go down. So that'll be another down, bottom side near Shaq. This gives them a lot of room to get gens done main though. I think they got main gen done, and now they're getting some more gens done top side. At least they're trying. Actually, they're kind of getting some gens done relatively bottom side, which I like. This is like middle, like right. It's kind of like right side, somewhat bottom, which is good because like bottom side sees where all the chases are being taken right now. So getting at least some progress down there or getting some gens done is good. Abishayo takes that hook, has pop up, gets a good shot onto. Is that Nancy? Yeah, onto Nancy. Who's gonna get put into deep wounds? She was already injured, but she'll be in deep wounds now. Oh, she'll get a shot here, maybe. Gets the shot. Okay. No juke from Autumn. Gonna go down. That's gonna be Autumn's second hook stage, so. I mean, again, if we were talking about like the soft tunneling, right? How like you kind of focus on somebody, but like softly, I feel like that's kind of. Happy Shot is in a pretty good position to do that. Gets this hook, has pop goes the weasel again. Kuzuka does get unhooked across the map. Has pop up for this gen. In terms of gen progress, they're still on bottom mid and bottom right. Both bottom mid and bottom right are being progressed right now. Which are basically these two gens right here. Habishayo does see Nia there. Is going to be like, hey, don't do that. But then he's just going to walk away. I think he wants this kill now. So he's going to basically just like get close enough that they're at least threatened. He's like, hey, don't you do that, Jen. I will shoot you with a gun. And they're going to be like, oh, God. And then he just wants to do that. But he doesn't actually want to like commit to them because he wants to stay near this hook to make sure that he can kill Autumn. So all he's going to do is threaten a little bit. He did threaten a little bit. And now that the hook stage is getting close to over, he's going to get really close to it and try to secure this kill. So he is going to be trading this kill for 2 gens, though. They're going to get 2, like, kind of middle gens done. It's going to give them, I think, a decent split late game. I think, maybe. He actually might still have a 3-gen top side afterwards. Autumn's dead. There's 1, 2. Is there one top left? I think so, right? I don't know if there's a gen on top left. But I think there might be. Because I think there's one at Shaq, right? So there you go. Autumn's dead. Oh, I still couldn't see. That's kinda. That's not really the best gen split, but kind of has a little bit of a janky 3-gen. Goes for a shot on a Sapphire, doesn't quite land it. Sapphire, good juke there. Just easily protecting that shot. Those far shots can be really hard to land because they're very predictable, and I feel like it's not too hard for the survivor to juke before the actual harpoon gets there. But I appreciate it. You know, I respect him going for it anyway. Tries to do a little twirly mind game onto Nia here. This pallet's pretty garbage. If you just wait for him to be past like this one little part right here where it's low, you can basically hit them no matter what. You can hit them even if they crouch. Like if you shoot from here, like straight that way, right? When they like right there, that shot exactly. So there you go. Never mind. Happy Shot did it. Like if you just take that shot on this tile, you can't even crouch it. Even if you crouch, you'll still get hit. So I think Happy Shot just got a little happy on the trigger finger at first and took the shot a little early. Kuzuka finishing this gen though, which basically breaks the like sort of 3-gen that was there. I mean, it was hardly a 3-gen, but whatever you would call it is gone. So now there's 2 gens top side, and then there's Shaq gen on the complete bottom side. So really good gen split for the survivors. Happy Shire not really committing to anything yet. Finds a hit on the Sapphire, who's going to be running around top. I'm assuming they're going to be on Shaq gen, right? Yep, they're already on Shaq gen. As a matter of fact, both are heading towards Shaq gen right now. They have Prove Thyself, so Prove Thyself and Deja Vu. So lots of gen perks that are gonna take effect there too. Balance landing from Sapphire here. Oh, hesitated too much. Oh no, he had balance. He didn't need to hesitate that much. Oh, like I get wanting to mind game it and making sure that he's not doubling back, but a little too much hesitation there and goes down. That was actually a good spot to be in with balanced, but hesitates a little too much. And if he would have gotten that vault with balance, that would have given them time to get this gen for sure. Actually, yeah, they might get hit by Pain Res, right? Yeah. Yep, Pain Res comes in. And he might come right over there with Pop too, right? Yep, so there he goes. Yeah, had Sapphire vaulted that with balance, that gen would have been done 100%. and they would have been in a pretty good position to just get some people out. Unfortunate. That play was actually a lot bigger than it seemed. Cusica gonna get hit there. Jen clearly has progress. You can see somebody behind it. I don't know if he could, but you can see someone behind it if you look through the little like openings. Double vaults it. Knows where every survivor is now. That Jen gets regressed a fuck ton thanks to pain, res, and pop. Goes for a shot there that doesn't quite land. They're immediately hopping on that Jen. You can see them. You can see them on it over there. Happy Shy was like, I don't know. Do I chase this? Do I go for that? Who knows? I mean, I think either option would be fine. Gets it down onto a loose. I think that's also a fresh hook, right? So another pain res coming in. So even more regression. And now all of a sudden, Happy Shy was not in a terrible spot to take this. Like, the Academy went from like, hey, we're about to win to uh-oh is a 4K in our future, because now it's suddenly not looking too good. Pain res hit the Shack Gen again, so that Gen's probably down to like literally like 25% now. That thing regressed so much. Spinneroony, baby. Oh, Spinneroony ready to getting pallet stunned. Doesn't go for any kind of a fancy shot there. Just kind of lets the pallet stun happen. Ooh, gets the shot right on their little feetsy weetsies before they can turn the corner, and down goes Cusica. This will be another hook, and not a death hook. No one's quite death hook. They're back on Shack Gen with two people with Prove Thyself, but again, if Happy Shy shows up there and they're both there injured, that's gonna be like basically GG, right? Like not literally GG, but maybe GG, especially if he gets a shot on somebody quick. That's like borderline over. He's not even gonna bother sticking around here. He's like, yeah, no progress here. Don't gotta worry about it. Clearly knows what they're up to. They're trying to crank it out, but there's just no way they have enough time. There's just no way. They're gonna have to leave. All the progress they're getting is just gonna make Pop Goes the Weasel even stronger. Your progress makes me stronger. Goes for the phase up, baby. Happy Shy. Yo, phase Happy Shy. Let's go. Phase up, baby. Someone get this guy a contract. Where's Banks? Someone get Banks on the line. Get this guy a contract. Pops that with Jen. Has another hook. He could also hook him basement if he wants to as well. Although he honestly was probably better off carrying him into the middle of the map, because basement's right on top of a, you know, I shouldn't say right on top of. It's right below one of the generators. This kind of puts him closer towards the other hook as well as the Gen's top side. So take Sapphire there. Alus is actually just healing in basement. So never mind. Going basement would have ended the game, I guess. But without knowing that, I feel like, yeah, I think hooking where he did is probably better. That means Cusica's going to die for sure. No one can get the Cusica. Cusica's absolutely dead. Alus might even just be waiting for Hatch. They might just be donezo. I think they're just donezo. I believe they might just be donezo. Oh, is Happy Shy console? Oh, shit, dude. Console Slinger feels like it would be hard. Because, like, the hitbox is small, right? There's no, like, aim assist or anything for that, right? I don't think. I know I heard that there was, like, something for Trickster where he gets, like, less recoil or something from a controller. But I don't think anything that, like I don't think there's anything for Slinger that exists, right? Oh. Gave up Hatch. Happy Shy should have just stood over top of where it was going to spawn and then body blocked it, but again, it doesn't really matter because the results are already known. But I guess for the future, if Happy Shy wants to know, he should have just stood on top of where it spawns and then just body blocked it and then stopped him from getting it, and then you could just kick it in their face. But regardless, again, this match has already been decided. OhTofu's waifus takes not only the set but also the best of 3, so all of it goes to the waifus. I'm gonna actually pay out to the proper thing now, okay? I'm gonna choose the outcome, and the outcome is OhTofu's waifus, which is the team that won the game, okay? They won the game, and I'm not scamming. So here you go. There you go. I'm positive this time that I'm not paying out to the wrong one. And then there you go. There you go. But anyway, there you go. Great set. Very, very great set. Waifus, they showed up today, dude. Like I said, the waifus, I'm telling you, man, they are unpredictable, dude. I never know how they're going to play, but they really showed up today and played very, very, very well. Academy seemed to have a little bit of a sloppy day today. A little unfortunate, but, you know, hopefully they just take it as a learning experience and come back stronger. Again, I know that they're capable of a lot. We've seen them play very, very well in the past, but again, every person, whether it's like an individual player or team of players, everyone has their on days and their off days, and I feel like the only people that are going to be like consistently good are going to be like the very best players in the world, and even those people will still have off days here and there. So, you know, hopefully they're not like too down about it. I mean, I feel like it happens. Everyone has their days. Everyone has their days where it's like where it's kind of tough. I know that they're good players, and I'm sure they'll come back stronger, but definitely a little bit of a sloppy day today. Waifus takes the 2-1 on the set. Well, I guess it's a 2-0-1 of the set. And yeah, that's it. That's the final game. That is the final game for Scrims. So that's gonna be it for tonight. It's already like way past midnight, so I think give us the hag game. No. 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 You know what? No. No, I don't think I will. No. No, I don't think I will, actually. No. No, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do it. No. No, you know, actually, I don't think I will. Yeah, no. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. No hag game. Okay, look. I have a deal, guys. I have a deal. Here's my deal. Okay? I will play this hag game if we pretend this never happened going forward. Okay? You guys aren't allowed to give me shit going forward, okay? We pretend this never happened. Going forward, you're not like, tee-hee, Tofu, make sure you get it right this time, you scammer. If we can consider that a deal, then I'll play hag. Sure. But I swear to God, there better be no bullshit out of you guys, all right? You guys are just going to scam me. Wait a minute. What am I doing? You guys are just going to scam me. You guys are just going to say deal, and then you're just going to take back, and you're just going to go back on it and scam me. What the fuck am I talking about? Like, there's no way you guys are going to listen to this. Like, there's literally no way you guys are going to listen to this. I don't know why I even thought that was a good idea. Whatever, dude. It'll ease the pain a little bit. I'll do one singular pub. Oh, I'm not even on my account. I'll do one singular pub game of hag. And we'll just probably stomp on a bunch of people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. And the game's going to end in 10 seconds. And then you guys can, and then I can say, hey, remember that time that I scammed you? But at least, you know, I'm doing this for myself, okay? Not for you. I'm doing this for myself. So at least I can look back and go, hey, remember that time that I scammed everybody? But at least I played that one game of hag, you know? Like, at least I paid them back by playing a game of hag. Hag versus overheated? Bro, what? No, dude. The fuck? That would be so silly. You know what? Sure. Whatever. If they want to come kick my ass, then whatever. That's fine. Do you guys want to see me play hag against a comp team that's just going to whip my ass? Sure. That will be my penance. Sure. I've never even thought about how you would even begin to play hag in like a comp setting. So like, I'm just going to go in there just winging it, and they're just going to kick my ass 100%. Because I don't even really, like, well, how do you play like hag in like a comp setting? You can't like tunnel someone out, right? Like there's no tunneling someone out as hag because you're fucking hag, right? Like you just, what do you do? How do you play hag? Do you play hag? Can you? Can you play hag in comp? Like literally, how do you do it? I feel like any team that knows what they're doing is just going to annihilate you, are they not? Because there's like nothing you could do, right? You can't tunnel someone out. They're just going to like set off your traps and fucking troll you the whole time. What? How do I, like, what do I do? I'm trying to think. Now I'm trying to think. What do I do as hag against a good team like overheated? I don't know. Interesting. I'm undefeated. True. Borlord was a god of fucking King of the Hill scrims. True, dude. True. Summoner man, Dawn Camp. That's, oh, I forgot about Dawn Camp. Oh, dude, I forgot. That was such a good meme, man. I miss it. Dawn Camp. Good old Dawn Camp. You hope they haven't scrimmed hag before, so no practice. Yeah, I feel like that's not gonna be the case for overheated. I feel like that probably, well, actually, is hag played in comp at all? I feel like it seems reasonable that hag might actually not be played in comp at all anymore. I really don't know. I feel like especially now that anybody can delete traps by just crouch walking, it feels like it's even more reason why hag would probably never be played in comp, like, ever. Right? Sometimes, is she? Interesting. How does she do? Like, what map does she play and how does she do? Is there like a million restrictions on the survivor side? Do I have anybody added? Rosé. Give us a badge for the memories. How do I give you a badge? Oh, that's right. Wait, how does that work? Wait. Help me figure out how that works and I'm down. We can have a badge where it's like, remember that time that I scammed all the chat? We can do that if you want. Sure. Guys, you guys are making me have to play ads. FYI. Ads are playing in 5 minutes. I was going to end, but now I have to play more fucking ads. I'm going to play the ads. You guys can tell me how to do the badge. I don't know how to do the badge. I don't know how it works. It's something about like memories or something. Wait, did you guys agree? Or did chat just volunteer you? Oh, yeah. You'll kick my ass, but chat wants to see it. Hell yeah, cool. Cool. Sweet. Sweet. All right, sweet. Awesome. Great. Cool. Cool. Anyway, yeah, how's the badge work? It's something about like moment. Is it like Twitch moments or something? How's it work? Can you guys like help me figure out how it works so I can get the badge? Wreckers, ARP, Suppo Pit, super hard restrictions and very low stages unless survivors fuck up is Hagen comp. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because I just, in my head, I can't imagine a way that Hag would be able to get good results. Unless like, yeah, like even with like crazy restrictions, it feels like, yeah. Slash moment. Oh, yeah, that does work, huh? Create moment. What? How's this work? Create moment. Whoa, what just happened? A clip of the moment has been captured. Wait, so is the clip just going to be me saying, hey chat, how do you make a moment? How do you get badges? How do you do badges? Is that going to be the clip? Because that's really stupid if so. Oh, you guys have it now. Moment badge, tier 1. Oh, okay. So it doesn't really matter what the clip is. You guys just get a badge that says that you were here for a moment. So it doesn't really matter what the moment is. It's just as long as you're here for a moment of some kind, then you get a badge. Okay. I need to play the ad. Sorry, I didn't actually hit the ad button. I'm gonna hit it now. But okay, that makes sense. So yeah, everyone that has that badge, you guys can say, hey, I was here when Tofu was a fucking idiot and scammed everybody. I was here, dude. I was here, bro. I was there when everybody got scammed. Do I run like Rusty Shackles? I mean, I guess, right? Fuck it. Just to make it a little bit weirder, I suppose. Dude, like, what the fuck do I run here? Like, I feel like unironically I might need like Stibiffle, but I don't know. Would Stibiffle even matter? Like, no matter what, I'm not gonna be able to follow up with a hit, right? There's no way I follow up with a hit no matter what. Sloppy is probably gonna be a thing. Am I ever gonna, like, I want to run pop, but like, am I ever gonna get a hook? Like, am I gonna get a single hook? I don't know. Maybe. I might get a hook. Maybe at some point I could get maybe one hook. No ed. We definitely need no ed, dude. Definitely need no ed for sure. That might be the only time I get it down is no ed. Maybe. I don't know. I know the offerings that you're supposed to bring. I know them. It's this one. Yeah, I know them. It's cool. Run Scarred Hand for Uber Chase Hag? True, I could do Chase Hag against them. But I feel like that's scamming, right? I feel like that's me double scamming. If I do Chase Hag on the game that I'm supposed to give you guys Hag, that's scamming, right? That would be super, like, I feel like I wouldn't be doing it justice. The whole point of this is I'm supposed to play Hag. I'm supposed to play Hag. Not some, like, shitty version of Hag that isn't actually Hag. Like, I'm supposed to be playing actually Hag, you know? We're used to it? Yeah, I'm sure you are, but, like, you know? Let me get rid of all this tournament overlay and everything. You guys had to claim the badge while it was still up. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know that. And people didn't know that. What? Wait, can we ditch the badge? Or can we just do 2 badges or something? That's so dumb. People didn't know. I said it. Oh, well, I didn't say it. I didn't see you say it, so I didn't say it. So I don't think people heard. Wait, can I delete the moment and do another one? How's the moment work? Edit your moments after your stream. Go to your moments located in your creator dashboard. Can I delete this moment? I can edit it. You guys have to claim the badge. Oh god, it's still up. No, it's what? No, oh, I didn't know that. And people didn't know that. What? Where's this coming from? Can we ditch the badge? Or can we just do 2 badges or something? Stop it. Okay, that was coming from my chat box that was open. I didn't even know what was making that noise. What the fuck? That was horrible. That was awful. Oh my god. Anyway, let me try this again. Hold on. Edit. Okay, let me edit it. Let me close this immediately before that starts playing fucking shit. I don't think I can delete it though. You have 4 moments to capture this month. Moment refresh on September 1st. Do I just do another one, I guess? I don't think I can delete it. Can I delete it? Let me go check. Am I able to delete you? Settings? No. No. Yeah, I can't delete it. So some people are going to have 2 moments. What map? Oh, I don't fucking know. What do you think? Suffo? Maybe? Oh, DDS. Yeah, maybe. Okay. So we'll see. On it. They're probably gonna actually play Perkless and still be able to beat me, because I don't know how the fuck I'm ever gonna be able to like do anything here, really. I think I'm just gonna make a new moment. All right. Are you guys all ready? Is everyone here and ready to claim this moment? Okay. Guys, this is a big moment. I scammed you all in channel point gambles. You guys gambled your hard-earned channel points, and I scammed you. That's the moment that we're celebrating right now. This is the moment, boys. Get ready to claim it. Get ready to claim it. You all got scammed. You all chose something. Shut up, Tofu. You all chose something, and I picked the wrong thing, and you guys got scammed. Claim it. Go now. Claim it quickly. Claim it. Claim it. Go, 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 go. Claim it. Claim it. Claim it. If you guys don't claim this one, you're not getting one, okay? This is the last one we're doing. If you don't claim this one, you're not getting one, all right? Hurry up and claim that bitch. How do I claim a mobile? I don't know. Slash. I think slash moment. I think if you can't claim it, I think slash moment is probably how you claim it. It should just pop up, but if it's not popped up, slash moment should do it. Congratulations, you guys were all scammed. Every single one of you was here when the scamming happened. Congratulations. You were all victims of the scam. Congrats. I got scammed under the first moment scam. Lucky me. Damn, you got double scammed. You got double scammed, didn't you, huh? This is brutal, dude. This is brutal. Wait, I didn't even make my build. Or no, I did make my build. Wait, yeah, no, this is fine. Oh, wait, I forgot to set the map. Dead dog. I'm just gonna do dead dog. Fuck it. That's what I knew I was forgetting something. Dead dog. Sure. He said Sag relatable. Yep. Yep. You know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, dude? What are you gonna do? Wait, wait. Did anybody claim them both? Does anybody have a tier 2 badge? Because I could do up to 5 moments a month. And like, let's be real, are we ever gonna use this again? Probably not. I can use a third one. If you guys still didn't get a chance to claim it, we can do a third one, right? We can get crazy if you really want. If you guys really want. I claimed both. Do you still have tier 1? You do. How do you get to tier 2? Do you have to claim like fucking 5 of them or something to get to tier 2? Because I don't see anyone with a tier 2 badge. Do you guys need some? Do you guys? Yeah, ×3. Okay. This is the actual last chance, guys. If you're on mobile, I think you might have to type this, okay? I'm going to put it here. Slash, wait, what was it? Oh God, is it bad that I already forgot it? What was it? Memory? Wait, what is it? Moment, slash moment. Okay, I forgot what it was. Sorry, my brain is fried. Slash moment. That's what you gotta type in the chat. That. But wait, it didn't show the slash. Why did it not show the slash? God damn it! Here, hold on. This. Ready? This. Ignore the BRB getting coffee. That. Slash moment. / moment. You see that on the bottom? This right here. That's what you have to type in the chat, okay? If you're on mobile, you'll have to type this. If you don't type this, you won't get the moment. So make sure you type it, you fuckers, okay? I'm just trying to make sure that you guys can remember this time that you all got scammed. I swear, this is so much suffering. This is so much suffering just for one single scamming, I swear. Okay, one more. Your last chance. If you don't claim it this time, you're actually fucked, okay? You got to do it this time or else you're genuinely fucked. A clip of moment has failed to capture. Please try again. Why? Is it because I said fuck? It failed again. Am I making too many moments? We're making too many moments, I think. I think we're living life too fast. We're living fast, we're dying young, and chat can't handle it. Apparently. Yo, Cashman, thanks for the resub, by the way. 5 months. I guess I could put the alerts back on. I'm gonna try again, okay? Be ready, be ready. Here it comes. Ready? Ready? There it is! Claim it! Claim it fast! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Do the thing! Do the thing! Slash thing! Slash thing! Go, 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 go! Fast, 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 fast! Slash moment! Slash moment! Do that! Fast, 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 fast! This. Fast, 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 fast! Right here! Type that! Type that in chat! Go! Fast, 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 fast! That's your last chance, though. If you don't get it now, then you're just never gonna get it, you know? So, I don't have to tell you. Alright, I'm ready for this game. Slash commands are bot only? What? No, they're not. You can do slash VIPs or like slash mods in any channel to get like a list of the mods. So, not all slash commands. Maybe that one is, but I don't know. Not all of them are. Y'all are a mess. Yeah, this is really messy. We're really, really messy right now, aren't we? We're super sloppy. Hey, Sunflower, thanks for the resub. 2 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Down whenever. Alright, cool. Cool. It never popped up. But you have the badge, Cheeto Sorter. What do you mean? You have the badge. Oh, you already have one. I'm still tier 1 with all 3 moments? What? How do you get more than tier 1? How many moments am I supposed to be making? Like, how many moments you gotta be a part of before you move up a tier? Like, Jesus Christ. They want you to be here for every single moment of the stream ever just to get to tier 2? Like, what's going on, man? What's happening? It's wild. Probably multiple months before they upgrade? Maybe. 5 moments for tier 2. Is it actually? God damn. I honestly thought it might go off months. Like, maybe you gotta get a moment in like multiple months, you know? Text still on screen. Oh, you're right. My bad. My bad. I'm hearing an echo. Are you? There shouldn't be an echo. You might have my stream up twice, my friend. Trying to claim the shit. Or maybe you're hearing my clips. Maybe you're hearing the moment over and over again. You're just hearing the moment, you know? It's just the moment. Look at us go. Look at us go. We're playing Hag. Look at us go. Da 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 da. Look at us go. We're playing some Hag. Look at us go. Focus up. Oh, dude, I'm trying really hard this game. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but I'm planning on trying really hard. Yeah, I'm gonna set this trap while you're looking at me like I give a fuck. Like I give a fuck. I'll let you watch them all, Nia. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, Nia. You can't stop me. I'm the Hag God. I'm putting this one where you can see it. I'm not even utilizing the grass. I don't care. I don't even care to utilize the grass. Fuck it. Who cares if you see it? I'm the Hag God. I can't be stopped. Circle of healing, you're gonna need more than that. Circle of healing, that ain't enough. You need more than that. You think circle of healing's enough to stop me? I don't think so, fucko. Oh, it's here. That's interesting. I told you, Hag God. Can't be stopped. I'm insane. You ever see a Hag get a hit that fast before? Probably. You ever see it on Chungus? Maybe, probably still. But still, doesn't make a difference. Hag God. Hey, man. I know you got the boon here. Does he make this window with this? I think he actually might. Because I'm 4.4. I think this is the only way that I can force it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rizé, overcome gamer. Uh-oh. Where's he going? Do you think they just like crouch walked over to the gens or something? I think as a Hag I'm supposed to be like protecting these, right? Or some shit. I don't know. Fuck if I know. It might be beneficial to put like a couple traps like near main so that when they go to reset, maybe they'll run into them or some shit. What if I tuck them into like sneaky corners or something? You know what I mean? Like somewhere that they would never expect. They'll never expect it, even though that Nia probably just watched me do it. They'll never know. Even though she might just watch me do it, she'll never know. I guess you didn't see me do it. I'm gonna put one back here. Who the fuck would put a trap back here? Like, who the fuck would put one there? Right? Like, come on, dude. There ain't no way they're gonna know about that one, dude. That'd be crazy. That'd be wild. Nobody would ever put a trap there. That would just be fucking silly. Do you get... Okay, I have a question. I generally don't know the answer to this. Do you get a loud noise notification if someone disables your trap? Like, I know you're able to break traps, like, naturally now or whatever without, like, the use of, whatchamacallit? Flashlights? Do you get, like, a loud noise or does it just go away? It just goes away? Really? You don't even get a noise? Oh, damn. That's brutal. Oh, so, like, they could, like, cleanse one of these traps and then I wouldn't even know that they were, like, there. That's really unfortunate. I know they can also can crouch watch, too. Crouch watch. They can crouch walk, too. But, you know, obviously that's, you know, that's kind of a given. They're not pressuring these at all. Yeah, I think they just want to get the other gens done for now. Yeah, they can crotch watch. Have you guys ever heard of a crotch watch? I heard XQC bought one that cost $150,000 or something. A crotch watch. Hey man, what's going on? Where are you going? Where are you going, dude? That trap over there, in hindsight, is in a pretty shit spot, isn't it? Oh no, they're gen rushing. I'm gonna break out this wall. I'm just gonna hold this whole bottom side of the map, dude. I'm the king of bottom of Dead Dog Saloon, I mean. Good vault, good vault. Good one, Flacco. Good one, brother. I should get the hit on him here, right? I believe. He's gonna run to main. He's gonna go into that back room. Watch. He's gonna go into that back room. Watch. Watch. Ready for the value? You guys ready? He didn't go. He didn't go into the back room. Imagine how cool it would have been if he did, though. How cool would that have fucking been if he did, right? That would have been really sick, wouldn't it have been? That would have been so cool. I feel like at some point I gotta... Oh, let's go, baby! Back room trap! I'm a genius! I'm the best hag in the universe, dude! Holy shit, I'm so good! I am so talented. Oh my god, someone sign me. Where's the esports team? Someone fucking sign me, bro. Holy shit, someone give me the contract ASAP. Hey, you get out of here. Get out of here. That's my down. I've earned this. I gotta, but okay, but now I gotta set my traps somewhere else because now that one's gonna be predictable. Don't save your life by slow vaulting in my face. Do I take this to just get the? Yeah, because like tunneling is not really worth, right? I think I just take this to get the deliverance out of the way. Like I know he's gonna have deliverance. Wait, but if I trap it when he deliverances, I can just teleport to him, right? But he has sprint burst, so it's not gonna matter. Actually, that's dumb. He's gonna sprint burst deliverance off hook. That's not gonna do anything. And they're probably using all this time to get a gen done. Probably an important one like over here. Stop it! No! Stop it! Don't blast mine me! Oh, you didn't blast mine me. Thanks. No! No, Rosé! Stop it! Hey, what are you doing here? No, I don't want to chase you. Stop it. No! No! What? Wait, why was he here? Wait, he didn't have deliverance? I'm confused. Did he not have deliverance? Flacco, I'm over here now, Flacco. Flacco, I'm over here now. Oh, that's awkward, huh? Ow. Okay, I kick. Hey, man. Hag loops? I know. I know. Pretty brutal, huh? Pretty brutal stuff. So I think I've seen everybody. So I don't think there's really a major danger of, major danger. Major danger. Oh, where am I going? I just teleported to the same trap that I just teleported to? There's no way. That wouldn't make sense. You can't teleport twice. That's not how this game works. I don't think there was really any danger of those gens getting done because I think I saw everybody. If I'm not mistaken. They're going to run top side every time I chase them, which is going to make life kind of hard for me. I was going to trap there, but that'd probably be a stupid place. I need to find places to put traps where I could get them on their way out somewhere, you know? Not teleporting to that one. He's got Sprinto Bursto. What the fuck? Dead guy? Dead guy, please. That's right. I'm vaulting the L wall. I'm fucking crazy. I'm a loose cannon with nothing left to lose. And I should trap this, maybe. Hey. Hey, leave it alone. Leave it. Leave it. I feel like I'm talking to my dog right now. Leave it. Hey, leave it. Don't you do that, generator. Don't you chew on that. Put down the Pringles. Put down that Pringles can. Leave it. Is circular healing again. Water tower or somewhere else? You're bullshitting me if someone ain't on this gen. My mouse malfunctioned. I lagged. My mouse malfunctioned. There was a mistake of some kind. Shit. I'll slap one down right here. They healed in main, probably. The boon is probably in main. This can't be fun for them, right? Like, this has to be miserable for them, right? Why did they agree to this? This is just like Skull Merchant 2.0, is it not? I mean, this isn't 2.0. This is like the prototype of Skull Merchant, I feel like. Like, this is like what Skull Merchant was based from. Like, Skull Merchant spawned from this, basically. Why did I swing at that? Am I okay? Why am I even chasing this? Am I good? What am I doing? Hello? Brain? Are you there? It's me, Tofu. Hello. Hello, Brain. It's me, Tofu. How have you been? It's been so long since we've talked. Interesting. I mean, they had me on top right, so, like, what's that mean? For gens. That's what it means for gens. Huh? Where you at? Edge map, huh? You edge map, fucker? Huh? Where you at? You in a bush? Are you a bush? Are you a living bush? You fucker, huh? I'm on to you. Think you could hide from me? You're a bush, aren't you? Oh, I hit my DBI switcher. You were a bush, you son of a bitch. I honestly thought he might insta-vault that, but I guess not. Wonder if he stayed. To be honest, even if he did, I still want to go over here.
Oh, it's my first time.
Damn, dude. Josie, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, buddy. Enjoy the emotion. Thank you for the support. Thank you, bud. I'm not really worrying about Water Tower, to be honest. Water Tower can eat a dick. Oh, I thought you saw me set that. Did you not see me set that? The boosh. Is this scrim still? Yeah, I'm scrimming overheated as Hag. Okay, so if you missed it, what happened is I scammed chat. Chat basically gambled on a game, you know, as we do. And then I paid out the wrong thing. Uh-oh. Never mind, you're fine. You're not stepping in a trap, you're actually fine. I paid out the wrong thing. Like, the result of the match was a tie, and instead of paying out for a tie, I paid out for one of the teams winning, which was just kind of me being a fucking idiot. And I basically just scammed people. I just scammed a bunch of people out of their money. Their hard-earned money. Their hard-earned Tofu bucks scammed. So, as penance, I am playing Hag versus one of our best teams in Scrim Nights. And to be honest with you, the more that I'm playing this, the more that I'm wondering if this is like a punishment for me or a punishment for this team. Because, you know, again, I can't help but feel like this is feeling very Skull Merchant-esque right now. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm... What's that guy's name? CM9I? I feel like I'm that guy. Like, I feel like I'm playing chess right now. You know? Although it's, like, less effective chess. But still chess nonetheless. You know? Dude, I wish I had that backroom trap still, man. If I had that backroom trap, we'd be living large, dude. We'd be living large with that backroom trap right now. I'm trying to make sure they don't see me setting the traps. Oh, there was another person here. I was trying to... Hi, how's it going? Ignore all that other stuff I just did. Ignore all that other stuff I just did. It's fine. Ignore all that stuff. None of that happened. Anyway, what was I just saying? Fuck, what was I just saying? There was something on my mind, but I forgot what it was. There was one survivor I didn't see. I think it was Rosé. I don't know where he is. I'm kind of scared. Thought he might be on that gen, but he wasn't. Oh yeah, I'm trying to set my traps down. Oh, okay, he's on this gen. I'm trying to set my traps down where they can't see him. Like, I'm trying to make sure I'm setting them when they have no vision of me and stuff. So I can maybe actually get value. It's like sort of working, right? Like kind of. A little bit. I don't know what I was thinking with that trap out there. I think I just wasn't thinking, you know? If we're gonna be real with you, I think the thing is that I just wasn't thinking. Can I remove my own trap without cycling through them all? Because I feel like that was one of my later traps. I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna have to cycle through a lot of them to get back to that one, you know? But I feel like that one's got to go. Okay, so if they ever work on this shit, they're gonna go outer like edge map. So like I'm just gonna set one here. I see you, fucko. I see you. I see you sneaking around. You ain't no bush. You think you're a bush? You ain't no bush. Oh, no, my trap. You're supposed to run into the trap, you fuck. What about the trap, you piece of shit? You have dead hard, don't you? Did I hook you? I did hook you. You have dead hard, don't you? Am I gonna commit to this just to get dead hearted? You better not dead hard me, you fuck. I don't even know if I can really stop the dead hard here, even if I wanted to. Here comes a dead hard. I baited it by hitting Nia. I'm a genius. I'm a genius and I baited it by actually hitting Nia. I guess I'm just gonna get you now. Fuck it. Your boon's here. No! No! Life is pain! If I did it sooner, I could have gotten it down, but life is actually pain. Do I just commit to chase here at this point? This feels dumb. We have 3 people injured, though, so maybe it's not dumb. But I feel like Dwight could be doing the last gen at any moment. Hook number 3, baby. No! He broke the 3 gen. Well, we kind of still have a... No. No, not really. It's okay. We're going to greed basement hook, and we're going to... it's going to be really close. She might wiggle, but if we can get this basement hook, imagine the prosperity. The utopia. Imagine the utopian society that we would live in if I got this basement hook. It's beautiful. What a beautiful world that we live in right now. Ah! Oh, who's here? Oh, you're down here. That's not cool. No, no, no. The utopian society. Hold on. You missed the memo about the utopian society, where like it was good and like things were good and not bad. No, don't do that. You have off the record. You fuck. I hate you. I hate you all. God damn it. The utopian society gone, dead. Everything that we worked for. We worked so hard for it. For what? For what? Are they doing water tower? Hey, what are you guys doing over here? No, my pop is gone. No, my gen is gone. That's not what I meant to do. I have no ed. Surprise. Surprise. I mean, it's probably not a surprise. You probably knew I'd have no ed, right? You probably knew. It's in Shack. Oh, I would love to take him to basement, but that's way too far. That would be way too greedy. That would never do. Ah, yes, that would never do. Don't worry, I'll trap you, and then I'll go maybe try to make it to the thing. Hey, Flacco, what's up, buddy? Da na 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 na. That was a WSWS moment. True, I should have. Oh, you're right. That would have been the perfect moment for WSWS. Fuck, you're 100% right. Don't leave him. Come on, you guys can save him. Don't leave. No, don't leave him. You guys got this. No, you got this. Don't go. No, 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 no. Don't go. No, you guys got this. No, no, no. I'm saying as I nod my head, yes. Hey, man, you know, 1K 5 hook stages, I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. I have faith in my survivor team of 4 tofus. I'm going to clone myself 4 times, and we're going to have a team of 4 tofus to play survivor against one of their hags. And don't worry, dude. We'll get a better result. Probably. Maybe. Doubt it. But let's go, dude. Wait, was it a 1K6? Oh, I thought it was a 1K5. 1K6. Oh, let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Okay, so who's playing killer versus 4 tofus? Play with your mods. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, Zoe. I'm done. I'm done. GG's. They probably already left. Yeah, you're in lobby. I figured you already left. Yo, GG's though. There you go. That was my penance. There you go. I scammed you guys, and then I scrimmed overheated as hag. They kicked my ass, pretty much as you expect. And there you go. There you go, dude. There you go. Another moment? Are we gonna do another moment? So the scamming moment, the moment of me getting my ass kicked by hag, the moment of me ending stream. No, 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 no. All right, all right, all right. I strangely did have fun, but don't tell anyone. GG's, friends. All right. That was great. That was great. Fun on Hag, clip it. Nope. 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 Oh, I read it up. I meant to leave. Nope. No. 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 Get out of there. Get out of there. Nope. Erase chat. Erase chat. Hurry. There we go. Whew. Woo. My lord. Anyway, that's it for scrims, guys. Hope you guys liked it. Hope you guys enjoyed the actual scrim matches we had today. And hope you guys enjoyed the dumb game of me getting destroyed by Hag from Overheated. Overall, great day. Loved it. Had a good time. Had a very, very fun day today. Again, if you guys are new and you guys aren't already following, feel free to follow. I do scrims every weekend. Every Friday and Saturday we do scrims. So there won't be scrims again until Friday because it's Sunday, right? Yeah, it's Sunday. There won't be scrims again until Friday. So if you did like this, follow. Come back on the weekend. We do it every weekend. During the week, I just play games myself and we, fuck around and have fun. But every weekend we do it. Again, big shout out to the mods running scrims. Dynamelon is the head mod running things. He does a ton of work for scrims. Swish and Panda and Kurt and Shay and Dino and so many other people are doing work behind the scenes as well. A lot of them were helping keep score today and everything. They all, again, I say this every time, but I can't stress enough how much of a big deal it is that they are literally volunteering hours of their time on the weekends. It's the fucking weekend and they're spending hours of their time helping us do scrims. So it cannot be appreciated enough. And yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. That's it for me. I'm really fucking hungry and I gotta get some stuff done. But that was a fun night of games. I even kind of weirdly enjoyed getting my ass kicked by Hag, weirdly enough. Like I don't know. I never thought I'd say that, but it was kind of weirdly enjoyable. At least just to meme around about it. But anyway, I'm gonna throw you guys over to Rose, who just played against me. I might as well show him some love after he just, took the time to come kick my ass as Hag. So you guys can go hang out with Rose. He's a part of the team that I just played against. He was also part of one of the teams that played tonight. Overheated, if you guys remember their games. And yeah, you can go chill with him, go hit him with a Get Rated Nerd Debated, and then go hang with him. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Built for Subs, so tomorrow will be the day where you can give me money to make me play whatever the fuck you want, as long as it's not Hag. So yeah, I mean, feel free. If you have extra money that you want to part ways with and you don't know what to do with it, you want to just make me do dumb shit, feel free. Go nuts. I'll be back then. Thank you guys for hanging out. I love you guys. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.